Look at him. He knows his stick is up there. I'm going to show you guys how smart this dog is. But he knows his stick is up there, and he can't play with it because he barks all the time. But he'll sit there the whole day until I give it to him. He will sit there the whole entire day until he gets it. And he does that with bones that we hide on the counter. So my engineer kind of engineered these cool little pulley systems for the trees. Thought this was a great engineering idea because the winds get so bad, and so they go to the tree. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how he thought of that. We had them tied, but the winds were still like really bad. So he's smart guy. There was some practicing going on this morning. I heard it. So we had that out there. So I did hear that. They're actually constructing a garage over there, which is smart because their cars are exposed in the 117-degree weather. Our trees are doing amazing. Like, these trees are just doing amazing. Really, really, really good. And then yeah, it does look like it's gonna rain today. But yeah, everything's growing beautifully. Just absolutely beautiful. And it does look like it's gonna rain a little bit over the gold mines out there. It looks like there's gonna be some rain out there. It's really cloudy. So let's go over to the weather station. Let's see if there's any wind. There's like no wind, really. There's absolutely no wind. Our little windmill is not moving at all. So, yeah, so it's, again, it was 117 yesterday. So that's on the low end. It's been about 120. But yeah, no wind today, which is nice because we've had the brutal winds. And let's look at some of our cactuses that we have going on here. These are going pretty cool. This one's doing crazy. This one's been here for, I don't even know how long before we even bought the house. But it's going pretty good. The trees are starting to get really gorgeous. We had to put in all new like irrigation hoses, and you can kind of see what we had to do is kind of dig. I'll show you a little bit here. Kind of had to dig down so the water would get to the roots. We had it watering on the top, but the water wasn't, it was just puddling around. It wasn't actually going beneath the sand. The sand is super hard. It's like, it's like rock and stone. So it's hard to get below. So all the trees we had to kind of dig little holes so the water would get below. And I don't know, she's barking at something. I know he must have went in because the door is open. Okay, so we'll shut that. But yeah, it's beautiful today. Yeah, he's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. Mr. Hodor. Mr. Hodor, you gotta wait, okay? He'll sit there for hours no matter what. It's getting too hot. Come here. Come here. Come here. We'll put your stick over here. Okay? Okay, we'll put your stick over here. Look at how cute he is. Oh my goodness. You can't have it right now, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's too funny. Too funny. Okay, you can see his stick is right here, and I had to put it up here because he will just bark and bark and bark. But But, oh, that wind feels good. And there's a breeze. Actually, 90 degrees isn't too bad. If there were no clouds, I forget it, it'd be like 100 out here. But at least it's got some clouds to help us a little bit. So, but yeah, we put in all new connections for the water. We need them to water really well. So, but gorgeous day. I wanted to head out and go into Joshua Tree, but I have a vacation coming up in November, and that's probably the best time to go there because it's so hot. So I'll be heading out there and checking out some things. I did a podcast on it. Some of the crazy stuff I live by, the gold mines and Joshua Tree and all that. Oh, he's such a good boy. Oh, it must have been her that went in. She doesn't usually go in. She usually is the one that stays out. But yeah, beautiful day, gorgeous day. In the morning, it's early. It's 7:30. So by 9 o'clock, all the clouds will be gone. But they look, well, some of the clouds look like it was maybe they did some cloud seeding maybe. Yeah, these totally look like that because they look like storm clouds. They're gray. You can always tell when they're gray like that. Hey, good morning. Lavish Matter in Egypt. No, it looks like it, right? It looks like everyone says either the Middle East somewhere, but no, this is California, the Mojave Desert, and it looks just like it does look just like Egypt or the Middle East. It feels like it anyway. The terrain is definitely close to that, that area, the Middle East. Very hot. Super hot. Right now, again, it's only about 90. It got out to 117. A couple weeks ago, it was about 120, 121. Very dry, very dry. But that's the military base behind us back there. So that's the Marines military base. And I guess they train over there because it's, the terrain is exactly like the Middle East. So that's why they do all their training over there. But they were out there this morning. I heard them. So they were practicing. But yeah, it does. It's funny. I either get is this area 51? They're thinking it's because it looks a lot like, going into Las Vegas and all this looks like that. So same mountainous. You are doing you are doing in the desert. There is no one. No, there's no one. There's absolutely no one. That's why we got this property, because we wanted to be away from civilization and kind of live off grid. And actually we are connected to the grid, but we built a homestead out here a while ago, and we picked this place because of the desolation. There's no one. You can't build anywhere over. This is all government owned land, and you can't build anywhere. So we got the very last house, and our property actually goes out to that telephone pole out there. So so it's nice. Our closest neighbor is that white house way over here, which we don't really. They're far enough where we don't. It's like we don't have a neighbor. So it's really nice. Yeah, I love it out here. We have 5 acres. Although sometimes when the storms come and all the rainstorms come, which I'm hoping we get some. That side looks really stormy. And I think it's because hey, my dog, Indy. Oh, tornado pump. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, I do this live out stream on Sundays of the Mojave just to see what's going on out here. They did, like I said, they were practicing out here this morning. So it's the first time I heard them in a while. But yeah, we have 5 acres right outside the military base, the Marines. And yeah, so this is our closest neighbor. And we're actually waiting for this property here to come up. It's been empty, it's been desolate for a long time. We'd like to grab that piece because our land actually goes to this telephone pole here. So, but that's our closest neighbor. And yeah, it's really, really nice. It's very nice. Everything around. Hey, good morning. Boger Solutions. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's beautiful today. Again, around 90 degrees. It's made it to 117 a couple weeks ago, 121, I think. So very hot, extremely hot. But thank God it's cloudy. Like if I go to the sky, it's, the sun is behind some clouds because I would not be able to bear it out here. So hence we're trying to plant, some tree coverage. Hey, Callie Fortune, you were inspired by Star Wars, Luke Skywalker and Obi-Wan could live here. Sand people, yeah, we definitely are. Yes, it does feel like that actually. Welcome in, Callie Fortune. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I decided to actually start this even earlier because it's been so hot out here. It's like crazy. But yeah, it looks like that, right? It does look like that. I was going over to my sign over here that I'm starting to do like some rock decorations on the land. You know where James Cagney's house is? No, but there are a lot. No, I don't. But there are a lot of like Hollywood stars that live out here. I know one that does because I love this guy. Is Jason Momoa. Aquaman, he has a house somewhere in Joshua Tree. So, but James Cagney's house, no, I didn't know. Is it in Joshua Tree or is it in 29 Palms? Is this how horror movies start? There have been some filmed here back in the day, so many movies. Yes, shout out in Mojave, absolutely 100%. We have had many, many, many movies out here. In fact, I think The Hills Have Eyes, the first one. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one, but that movie was filmed actually around these mountains over here. But back in, I think it's 70s, early 80s. But this is my little rock, my little rock thing that I'm working on, my project. And I tried to do like some gold glitter, but it didn't work out the way I wanted. And then someone in the comments, I think it was Tommy, I'm not sure, said, try some glow in the dark paint. So this is glitter paint, but it doesn't show up like the way I wanted it to. So I'm gonna start like doing all kinds of like rock things over here, little decorations. I don't know, maybe some hearts and I don't know, stars, or maybe an alien spaceship made out of stones or something. But it didn't wash away, which I was hoping. Usually the winds are so high here that the rocks will just, flow wherever they want. But yeah, we still have not, fixed our property from the last storm that we had. So it's getting even worse. No, you can't have that. I had to hide his stick. He has a stick, and the poor guy is dying out here. And he wants the stick so bad, but every time he gets the stick, he barks like ridiculous. So he does that. He goes ahead. Oh, here's a bone. He'll sit there until I give it to him, and he's really hot. No, you can't have that. Oh, I just found one. We gotta get rid of that because they come back out here and grab these things. So there's one. That's where he likes to hide them. And I was picking them up. There's many of them. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. See, his stick is over here. And he just tried to get it. And he almost got it. He almost got it. But if I give it to him, he'll bark and bark and bark. And then I won't be able to even talk. Come on. Come on this way. Come on, you'll get it after. Come on. You just get it after. Yeah, so he'll bark and, yeah, go in the house for a little while. Go in the house. I bring your water in, okay? Okay, I bring you your water. Go ahead. Okay. Let me get his water because I know he'll want it. But yeah, there have been, that's the thing about this. The history of where I am is just so amazing. And I did an episode on my podcast about it. Some of the history I covered with the gold mines and some of the stories of how it used to be back in the 1800s, early 1900s back here. Very interesting stories. And there's even more history about UFOs and things like that. So let me put that in there for you. Okay. All right. Yeah, so there's really some interesting, cool things. The gold mines are out there, so we're not far from them. And I showed some of the gold mines that I saw on the last episode I did on my podcast. It was really cool, and showed some Joshua Tree things. I wonder where James Cagney's house is. I'm curious now. Oh, it's in 29 Palms. Okay, no kidding. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of Hollywood out here, and that's the same reason why they're out here, is because we're out here, is it's so desolate. There's just nothing. And a lot of the land cannot be built on, which is really nice. The government owns it, so it's extremely nice to, and we're the type of people that like that. I have a lot of people who say, how can you live out there like that? In the beginning when we were building, because we were off grid when we first got this house, there was nothing. There was no electricity, nothing. No, the well was not good. So we suffered for a little while until we tore the house down and rebuilt it. But yeah, it was really rough, but we got that telephone pole there connected. The electric company came out about maybe, 5 months after we were here, 3 months, 4 months. They were quick about it, actually. They were really good. And I'm surprised they came out here, because nobody comes out here. No one. We have a tough time for deliveries, and not a lot of people will come out this way. They can't even find us, to be honest. We're not even physically, you can see, if you go to Google Maps, you can see where we are, but it's, we technically have a zip code and an address, but it's actually not where it is. So it's kind of unincorporated land, which is very cool. I love it. And I know Callie Fortune he's in Nevada, I think, on some, I believe it's desert out there. It's all desert out there, right? But we did finally get connected to the grid, and then we did get the well, service. So, and now our little windmill is going a little bit. So you can see that this is going to start picking. It does look like it's stormy sky, so it does look like they did some sort of activity in the sky to cause this. Yesterday, I have some pictures. The sky was just so fluffy, natural clouds. It was beautiful. Although it was 117 degrees, it was still gorgeous. So very, very nice. Yeah, just gorgeous out here. But we've had some rodent issues. So we have traps everywhere. And I did an episode about the wildlife here too. So nothing in the traps, thank God. Let's go check these out. Yes. Cheap electricity in Nevada, not here. So nothing in the traps, which is good, because I hate finding stuff like that in the traps. I don't like it. It's nasty. But yeah, not out here, Cali Fortune. It's very, very expensive out here in California, extremely. The electricity is a fortune, so It's not cheap. We also have, you know, the watering system on the electricity too, so that's, you know, but there it's on timers, so it's all timed, you know, not to use that much, but we did get our generator. We had a guy come out from the electric company and do some work for us, and we're in the middle of painting because the house needs painting, so you can kind of see the double color of the paint. So we are painting and we're doing some renovations. It's time. It's been, you know, 5 years now, so we're trying to renovate. And then these guys, even with the wind, like we had to tie these guys down, and the wind really gets crazy out here. So yeah, but yeah, you can see the sun starting to really come out now. I went into the garage yesterday and 3 little birds flew out from the back end. So I think we have a little nest of birds out there. Yeah, we're paying a lot in Silicon Valley. We still here. Oh, haven't been to the house in Nevada for a couple months. I see. Oh, you got 2 places too. Got it. But going soon. Having new windows put in. Yeah, we had these specially made. These are custom made windows for this, you know, to handle these, the temperatures, the heat, the conditions out here, the wind, they have some sort of like sun protection. They weren't cheap, I'll tell you that, because when we bought the house, the actual windows were melted into the house. It was insane. But the house had been sitting, like I said, for a long time, so wasn't surprised about that. But it's funny because you can tell how hot it is, right? E-glass, I see. Yeah, these are custom built from, I forget the name, it's a popular company, but they came from the factory. That's all I know, because we had to have them custom made. And they're really nice windows, actually. And they've stood the test of time. They're dirty right now because we're kind of, you can see all the cameras aren't up anymore because we're painting, and but very nice. There's a gray tint within the glass. Yeah, so we had to do that around the house. And yeah, the windows before were just insane. When we first came to look at the house, the windows had all these grates, like these, like, so you couldn't break into the houses, because back in the day, this was like a lot of illegal activity was going on down here. So some of these houses, they're gone now, but so the guy had to like put all these like bars up against the windows, because they were coming into these abandoned houses. Like, people would only vacation here, right? So they'd leave their houses for a few months and then come back, and all their copper would be stolen out of the walls. So when we came to look at the house, there was bars all over the windows, and we're like, what's going on? And then shortly later, we found out what was going on. So yes, the old ones from the 90s were melting. Yes, the seals had totally melted and were running down the middle of the glass. It was insane. Like, it was just crazy, the condition this house was in. But we knew, like, we could, you know, we were hoping anyway. We didn't know for sure, but the foundation was good. You know, we had someone come out and look at it, and we kind of knew that if we tore the house down to the studs, we could rebuild from it. And luckily, the studs were like insanely good. Like, they were just very sturdy and not, I mean, you would never tell that this was built in the 60s, you know? So we were fortunate enough, and then we just rebuilt from there. So it was really good. We were fortunate enough to have, you know, the foundation of the house, and, you know, the actual studs, and the frame of the house was in good condition. So we were lucky there. And then we built up from there, and got on the grid, and got the water tank, the well fixed, and now we're getting all these little, it's really cool because since we dug these holes for the watering, like, we were watering on top of the tree right here. Like, all the water was coming to the tree. on the top, but it wasn't getting to the roots. So my engineer, brilliant, had to dig down, and let's see if I can get this to go all the way down. Had to dig down this far so that the water could get actually into the roots of the tree. And it's cool because these are now popping up. We have a little guy somewhere over here. Another little guy popping up. Oh, here he is. Oh, he grew so much. Last night he really wasn't this big. Oh, wow. So we're getting all our little creosotes up. And oh, here he is. Here's another one. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. So let's see. Below the clay, right? Because when this sand gets wet, it's like clay. And when I was doing my rock project over there, that's what I was doing. I was wetting the sand, because once you put those stones in the sand, hopefully, it gets to clay and they stay there like that. And but if the wind is strong enough, which it has, the gusts have come to like 80 miles an hour. So it has been crazy windy. So I was like, oh, I hope my stones are still there, but they did. So I kind of, made some clay and had them, I really kind of dug a little ditch for them to sit in and watered it and made sure that they would stay. But yeah, the sun is coming out, the wind's starting to blow. I got a new mic and had it all working yesterday, and I'm mad because it's made for, like, if it gets windy, I can still do these. I connected and everything today, but I don't know, for some reason. Said it was connected, said everything was working, but I had sound in the beginning, so it kind of sucks. But a really nice DJI mic. It's really cute, actually. But unfortunately, it's really nice, actually. It's got a really nice transmitter and hooks to the phone, but I couldn't get it to work, so I had to disconnect it this morning. But it was working yesterday. I tested it out. I did some like YouTube tests, and it worked really well. But for some reason today it did not. Yeah. So anyway, but it does look really stormy in the gray. You can see the gray clouds. Oh my goodness. You can tell those are not natural. Absolutely 100%. So someone's getting a major storm today from this. It usually starts here and ends up in, I don't know, the middle Kansas or somewhere. So someone's going to be, hopefully it's not me on the way home, because it's been really crazy driving in these storms. But it's, yeah, our little windmill is going. You can tell the wind is picking out. Let's check it out. Oh, there's our little bird that lives in our garage. It's a little baby birdie. He's so cute. Yeah, I went to go get the girl yesterday in the garage. It came flying out from the back. But yeah, so it'll get windy. Usually by noontime, it gets a little. That's when it gets going. So. But these guys are smart. They're building a garage over there, which you definitely need. Absolutely 100% need. So your car doesn't get burned up. It's the only thing about parking outside is the cars get, really damaged from the heat blazing. Saw some helicopter practices last night. They were flying up over this way. So we have not been able to go outside at night to do our campfires. Never through like July, August, September even, because it's still like 110 at 9 o'clock at night. So it is, really still hot. So it stinks, because I love the skies at night. They're beautiful. They're just gorgeous. So, but we have not been able to get out at night because it's still really warm. We haven't really been able to do any target practicing or anything like that because it's too hot during the day. So we have been hanging out in the house, and we have indoor projects that we do, so it keeps us busy. We're always, doing stuff inside, and we actually need to do our bathroom, even though we just did it a couple of years ago. We gotta fix some things in there. So it's nice because it's like marble. It's really pretty, but we have to fix the flooring in there in the shower. So we got a few things to do. Every few years you gotta keep up with the upkeep of your house, and especially out here. Like, there are little earthquakes that happen out here, so they do move the ground. And I've heard of some few earthquakes that have been happening close by. Not enough to affect us really, but there have been, some earthquakes. So quite a few actually. But yeah, it's thank God we haven't had anything major here. I did feel one, about a couple of months ago when I was back in the city. But other than that, it's been not too, these little baby ones that happen, or aftershocks, I think, from the ones that are happening on Andrea's fault there, I guess, is where they're all coming from. So all you see on YouTube though is earthquake everywhere. So it kind of gets you scared. But yeah, it's definitely getting windy, and not surprised. It's been the steady wind here is like 20 miles an hour. Like, it's, when it's noontime, it's just 20 miles an hour all day long. In the morning, it's not bad. Good morning, Veritas. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Very hot right now. It's probably gone up a few degrees now that the sun is peeking its way through the clouds. It's definitely doing that. So that's going to heat up really, really high. We have the dashboard for the weather center inside the house, so I get to check it all the time. And the high yesterday was 117. A couple weeks ago, the high was 121. So I think the norm, like from when I've lived here, has been about 110 to 115 is the normal weather. It's been a little bit higher than normal, but I look at the weather map like around the world, and it is some extreme heat everywhere. So hey, good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, I talked to my sister in Boston, and she said it's just miserably hot there. So she's like, it's worse than Florida. And I don't miss the humidity. I do not miss that. So she's like, it's just so really bad. You can't even walk outside. She's like, my hair is all frizzy, and she's like, it's really bad. So the heat is like all around the world. I think it's hot everywhere. So yeah, so here it's been brutal. And like I said, we're inside. Thank God we have really, really good AC. And unfortunately, I have not been able to use my hot tub, which is really disappointing. If I went and felt the temperature of the water of that hot tub, it would probably be about 105. That's how hot it's been here. So I don't even need to turn the heater on or anything for that. But so disappointed about my mic. I had a really good mic, and I can't get it working right now. My husband got me a nice mic for this type of weather. It gets windy, and I thought it was all connected, and I started off like that. We're in the high 90s here in Minnesota, and our AC unit is not keeping up with that. Yeah. So I made sure that the one thing because I'm hot-blooded, I'm just hot-blooded. I made sure that we had an AC unit put in that would probably cool a small factory. So this is our AC unit. And it's one of those that have like, what do you call those? They're in every room. I forget the name. I always forget the name of these things. I lived in Saudi Arabia, Phoenix, and now Nevada, with the worst summers were ever. Yes, in New Jersey. Although Saudi was close. Boy, Callie Fortune, you've been everywhere. Hey, High Plains, good morning. Welcome. Welcome to the Mojave. Looking pretty stormy today. Over on this side, actually, where the gold mines are over there. On this side, it's looking pretty stormy. It looks like they were doing some sort of, let's say, some sort of seeding in the sky. So you guys somewhere will get severe weather, flooding, and all that stuff. You'll probably, get the brunt of what is going on out here. And then usually, it looks like it's kind of raining on that side, but it's been really brutal. It has just been brutal out here. So, and like I said, the winds have been insanely crazy. And hence we haven't really seen any coyotes or anything like that out here. Usually I'll come out here and look for footprints or anything out here, but I haven't seen any. So I don't know. I don't know where, let's see, High Plains. We're going to hit 107 today here. We're going to do extreme heat. Oh my God, High Plains. Hopefully you have like AC in your camper. I could never handle that. Like I couldn't. I was saying it was 117 yesterday, which is, a little bit high. The norm is 110 to 115. My dad worked in Betchel, so we moved every 2 years to new job sites. Oh, Alaskan Pipeline, then nuclear plants all over. And the house terminal at Jeddah Airport. And oh my goodness, wow, you've had a life. You should write a book. Get all that on your channel. Oh, you gotta put all that stuff on your channel. Tell a story. That's interesting stuff. That's really interesting stuff. Yeah, I love all that stuff. It's really cool to know, people's. I'm interested in all that stuff anyway. That's why I liked doing the episode of my Homestead Junkies podcast, where I had the history of where I live, and I covered some of the gold mines across the way, and it was really interesting. I showed some of the pictures so some of the gold mines are outside of Joshua Tree. They're on this side, so you can go to them and you can look down. Yes, that was all before 198 1987 states, 13. Oh God, Callie Fortune. Now I know why. Yeah, so some of the mines that I showed pictures of in that episode were really cool because you got to get right. There were that's the only thing about some of those mines outside of the park is they're not protected. So you got to be super careful. You can go in some of the caves. I showed some of that. It was really interesting, but very dangerous still. But I was standing on top of one of them, like out on the outer edge, and it's insane that you can actually go right up to them. And did I want to go in them? Yes, I wanted to go into some of them. I was daring myself to, but I didn't, I knew there were snakes. I knew there were, the rats and all the crazy, scorpions and tarantulas and stuff like that. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. But there is a video of some people that, actually went in some of these mines. So it was really cool to see, very interesting, very hard to get to. And that was a day we got stuck out in the desert for hours and hours and hours. And no tow company. It was a Sunday afternoon, so no tow company was open. There's a dude I watch called Ghost. Yes, I know who it is. The Ghost Then Living. He bought SN Gold Ghost Town up there and is turning it into a tourist attraction. Nice. Ghost Town Living. Yes, I've heard of the channel. Actually, I'm wondering if that is one of the videos It may have not been, but when I was doing the research for that episode of the Homestead Junkies podcast, my very last episode, 15, I was looking through some of these channels that were insane, like some of the things. And that sounds familiar to me. I also watched that channel. Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting. I saw that channel when I was going through all the channels of what I wanted to kind of show, and it is really cool. It's very cool. That's awesome. There's a town out here called Wonder Valley, and we're kind of part of that town. That's what's so crazy, is where that property is kind of on that town. Yeah, Sierra Gordo. He is awesome. Guy is living the dream of many. Yes, yes. That's the other thing. I would love to, I would love to do that. You got to have some bucks. I always wonder. There's also a guy that we watch. Sheesh, Mike. I think we are brothers. We were watching yesterday. I forget the guy's name. Wolf and Snort. What's that channel we were watching? Off Grid something. This guy is in the middle of nowhere, and he was like, I can't believe, no water, no nothing. He uses the rain. He was lucky to buy the silver mine before prices exploded for silver. Wow. Yeah, that's a good thing. Maybe he can still mine for. I always wonder if there's gold and silver still up over there. That's why I wanted to go into the caves, because some of them, like I said, are outside of the park. They're on this end. And we took we had a razor at the time, and we went up there because you can't really go up there with a vehicle, obviously, because we got stuck in the sand for hours, and we finally found a tow truck that would come out for a small fortune to get us out. Frugal Off Grid, that channel is insane. The way the guy built this off-grid house, like, it's just insane. He has no resources, none at all, and he just made it work, and he is completely off-grid. So he must have some sort of, because he's doing YouTube, right? So there's got to be something that he has. I think a generator, maybe. I'm not sure, but very cool channel. Um, and I was just amazed how he gets his water and he purifies it. And he's got like pigs on his land. And let's see what it says. Was Sierra Gordo. It was sad when the original hotel burned down, but it's awesome that he's rebuilding it. Oh, wow. He talks about that. They cleaned out most of the silver pretty good. Yeah, obviously. But he did find a part that maybe isn't empty. He had some silver recovered from ore he took. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I always, like I said, wanted to go into the caves. If you go to that episode, you'll see some of the caves, and I was almost tempted, but because of the snakes and things like that. But there are some guys that went in there. Some of them went to the Lost Horse Mine, which is inside of the Joshua Tree Park. So those mines are all gated. Like, you can't, they're all covered with gates and things like that. So you can't. Those mines are all gated. Like, you can't, they're all covered with gates. can't actually go into them, but the ones off was tempted, but because of the snakes and things like that. But there are some guys that went in there. Some of them went to the Lost Horse Mine, which is inside of the Joshua Tree Park. Um, so those mines are all gated. Like you can't, they're all covered with gates and things like that. So you can't actually go into them. But the ones off the national park, you can actually take a razor, your 4x4 or whatever off-road vehicle you have, and you can actually get up to those mines, and it's pretty cool. I love the episode where he goes down into the mines. Yeah, it was amazing to me that some of those mines, like the Lost Horse Mine, obviously, since it's in Joshua Tree Park, is preserved. It's like insane. It's back from the 1800s. I can find an old mine in Nevada for a reasonable price. I would buy. Yes, yeah. There's a bunch of them. I heard over 300 in this, like, from Southern California to like past Nevada even. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. So I just am amazed that they're saying that these mines dried up over here, but you never know. You never know. I don't know. And they go for miles and miles inside. I wanted to go in, like I said, but first of all, the air quality, you couldn't breathe. I know you couldn't breathe. Some of the guys that went in there, and I have video of that, I was like, how are they breathing? In those mines, it's really, I don't know how those guys worked in there back in the 1800s in brutal heat, like brutal heat. Yes, I'm definitely going to buy more old stuff. So a mine might happen. Oh, I'll come visit. I'll come visit. Definitely. I wouldn't mind mining for a little price. I do some like stone collection things. So I go off like this is we have 5 acres, so it goes way out, way out here. So I get on my thick black boots and my long gloves. I'm gonna take my rake out just in case there's any snakes or whatever. And I do go look for some cool stones and some gems and things like that. I've only been able to find a few gems. I found some really amazing rose, 100% rose quartz, which is it's gorgeous. And I went on eBay to see if it's worth anything, and the little piece I had was worth $24, so I was happy about that. Let's see, once we get the heavy equipment for the property, we might have to get a mine. LOL, looking at auctions for cheap. Yeah, we were looking too, Cali 14. We were looking. The one that we had our eye on actually fell through because it actually needed severe work to do it. So, and it only had one attachment to it, so we decided not to go with that one. So, but we are still looking. We're definitely looking to see, what is the best one to buy. If you have any suggestions, let us know. You can email me on my email if you find something good, because we're definitely looking. And the one that we wanted was just not worth it. So it needed a lot of work, and it was still pricey. It was still expensive, and it only had one like bucket to it, so it couldn't do some of the things we wanted it to do. So when my husband went to go look at it, it was like, oh my goodness, yeah, no. But so yeah, so we'll see. We're still kind of looking because we would like to do some work here out in the yard, obviously, to fix these massive holes that we have in our property from the damage of the storms that come in. Good morning, Demoose. So we had these massive, see, my mic would have been great for this. These holes at the storms, and they're getting worse. They're definitely getting worse. So we wanted to kind of fix the property on that. And how are you, Demoose? How is everything going? Hopefully it's cool where you are and not 120 degrees. But I did end up coming out yesterday early in the morning, and I ended up getting some cool stuff I found. And they always say, oh, is that gold? Is that gold? You know, but it's not. It's, you know, just really cool stones that I found. But when they're actually polished, they look beautiful. They're gorgeous. This one's actually a really cool, different color. Got a lot of, I don't know if that's copper or what it is, but so I did find some neat stuff out there. And I think I am going to do my desert living in glow paint. Someone commented saying, I love your little rock projects, and I was explaining how the gold paint didn't work, and they said, why don't you use glow in the dark? And I'm like, oh, it's such a good idea. So I think I'm gonna do glow in the dark, and then I'm gonna do a UFO over here, or do a little, then I'll probably do an alien form over here. I have enough of these stones, these white stones, because I go out and pick them all the time. These are white quartz. So these are the white quartz that I go to look for. And some of them are really beautiful. Some of them are really, really, really nice. And they're just really pretty. So I go look for these, and then I will make some really cool. That was you? Okay. Yes, yes. I was like, it was either Tommy, it was either the milkman's kid. Yes, hello, good morning. Yes, thank you for that. I am definitely going to do that. And I'm going to make this look so cool because I'm going to do alien stuff. And then I'm definitely going to get the glow in the dark. That was a great idea because the paint that I got, I think I showed you this, and it just did. Glow in the dark. That was a great idea because this. I am definitely going to do that. And I'm going to make this look so cool because I'm going to do alien stuff. And then I'm definitely going to get the glow in the dark. That was a great idea because the paint that I got, I think I showed you this, and it just didn't, you can't really see it. It doesn't glow. Like even with the sun blaring on it, there's no glow. So, so I'm gonna do the, yes, that was a great idea. Thank you for that. So I am going to get the glow in the dark, and then I'm going to do some other crazy forms all along. Like, I want to make this really cool looking. And I know the drones from above can, see all that stuff. So, but yeah, look how stormy it got just in the little time I've been out here. So they have been doing something, because you can see the wispiness. Those are not very hot. Just taking a walk around. Good morning, Orphan Store. Good morning, AI. Welcome in. Go see how my stones are doing after a week of severe winds. I thought some of them would be gone, but I kind of poured enough water on them. Oh, look at this stone. That's interesting. Huh. Wow, that's pretty neat. All green like that. But yeah, I did pretty good. I still am messing around with the colors. Someone suggested doing some fluorescent paint on these, which I thought was really cool. Thought that was a good idea. So still messing around with that. And kind of cloudy, little cloudy today. But the sun is definitely gonna burn the heck out. These are all burn off, all these clouds. But at least they're nice natural clouds. Some of them anyway. My little girl, there she is hunting, doing her little hunting. She's on the hunt. She's walking a little better today on her foot, so that's walking a little better today on her foot. Very hot. Just taking a walk around. Good morning, Orphan Store. Good morning, AI. Welcome in. Go see how my stones are doing after a week of severe winds. I thought some of them would be gone, but I kind of poured enough water on them. Oh, look at this stone. That's interesting. Huh. Wow, that's pretty neat. All green like that. But yeah, I did pretty good. I still am messing around with the colors. Someone suggested doing some fluorescent paint on these, which I thought was really cool. Thought that was a good idea. So still messing around with that. And kind of cloudy, little cloudy today. But the sun is definitely gonna burn the heck out. These are all burn off, all these clouds. But at least they're nice natural clouds. Some of them anyway. My little girl, there she is hunting, doing her little hunting. She's on the hunt. She's walking a little better today on her foot, so that's good. That's really good. Yeah, she's hunting. She's on the hunt. She almost caught one yesterday in the garage, so I was like, thank God. Thank God she didn't. But anyway, let's go check out this side. It looks like it's actually gonna rain today, which is what we need desperately. It's really been, we need some sort of rain here. But we got new pulley systems on our trees due to the wind, because it's been so bad. Look at him. He knows his stick is up there. I'm going to show you guys how smart this dog is. But he knows his stick is up there and he can't play with it because he barks all the time. But he'll sit there the whole day until I give it to him. He will sit there the whole entire day until he gets it. And he does that with bones that we hide on the counter. But so my engineer kind of engineered these cool little pulley systems for the trees. Thought this was a great engineering idea because the winds get so bad, and so they go to the tree. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how he thought of that. We had them tied, but the winds were still like really bad. So because the winds get so bad, and so they go to the tree. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how he thought of that. We had them tied, but the winds were still like really bad. So because the winds get so bad, and so they go to the tree. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how he thought of that. We had them tied, but the winds were still like really bad. So he's smart guy. There was some practicing going on this morning. I heard it. So we had that out there. So I did hear that. They're actually constructing a garage over there, which is smart because their cars are exposed in the 117-degree weather. Our trees are doing amazing. Like, these trees are just doing amazing. Really, really, really good. And then yeah, it does look like it's gonna rain today. But yeah, everything's growing beautifully. Just absolutely beautiful. And it does look like it's gonna rain a little bit over the gold mines out there. It looks like there's gonna be some rain out there. It's really cloudy. So let's go over to the weather station and let's see if there's any wind. There's like no wind, really. There's absolutely no wind. Our little windmill is not moving at all, so. Like it's gonna rain a little bit over the gold mines out there. It looks like there's gonna be some rain out there. It's really cloudy. So let's go over to the weather station. Let's see if there's any wind. There's like no wind, really. There's absolutely no wind. Our little windmill is not moving at all, so. Yeah, so it's again, it was 117 yesterday, so that's on the low end. It's been about 120. But yeah, no wind today, which is nice because we've had The brutal, brutal winds. And let's look at some of our cactuses that we have going on here. These are going pretty cool. This one's doing crazy. This one's been here for, I don't even know how long before we even bought the house. But it's going pretty good. The trees are starting to get really gorgeous. We had to put in all new like irrigation hoses, and you can kind of see what we had to do is kind of dig. I'll show you a little bit here. I had to dig down so the water would get to the roots. We had it watering on the top, but the water wasn't, it was just puddling around. It wasn't actually going beneath the sand. The sand is super hard. It's like, you know, it's like rock and stone. So it's hard to get below. So all the trees we had to kind of dig little holes so the water would get below. And I don't know, she's barking at something. I know he must have went in because the door is open. Okay, so we shut that. But yeah, it's beautiful today. Yeah, he's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. Mr. Hodor. Mr. Hodor, you gotta wait, okay? He'll sit there for hours no matter what. It's getting too hot. Come here. Come here. Come here. We'll put your stick over here. Okay? Okay, we'll put your stick over here. Look at how cute he is. Oh my goodness. You can't have it right now, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's too funny. Too funny. Okay, you can see his stick is right here, and I had to put it up here because he will just bark and bark and bark. But, oh, that wind feels good. And there's a breeze. Actually, 90 degrees isn't too bad. If there were no clouds, I forget it, it'd be like 100 out here. But at least it's got some clouds to help us a little bit. So, but yeah, we put in all new connections for the water. We need them to water really, really well. So, but gorgeous, gorgeous day. I wanted to head out and go into Joshua Tree, but I have a vacation coming up in November, and that's probably the best time to go there because it's so hot. So I'll be heading out there and checking out some things. I did a podcast on it. Some of the crazy stuff I live by, the gold mines and Joshua Tree and all that. Oh, he's such a good boy. Oh, it must have been her that went in. She doesn't usually go in. She usually is the one that stays out. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful day. Gorgeous day. In the morning, it's early. It's 7:30. So by 9 o'clock, all the clouds will be gone. But they look, well, some of the clouds look like it was maybe they did some cloud seeding maybe. Yeah, these look like, yeah, these totally look like that because they look like storm clouds. They're gray. You can always tell when they're gray like that. Hey, good morning. Lavish Matter. In Egypt? Egypt. No, it looks like it, right? It looks like everyone says either the Middle East somewhere, but no, this is California, the Mojave Desert, and it looks just like, it does look just like Egypt or the Middle East. It feels like it anyway. The terrain is definitely close to that, that area, the Middle East. Very hot. Super hot. Right now, again, it's only about 90. It got out to 117. A couple weeks ago, it was about 120, 121. Very dry, very, very dry. But that's the military base behind us back there. So that's the Marines military base. And I guess they train over there because it's, the terrain is exactly like the Middle East. So that's why they do all their training over there. But they were out there this morning. I heard them. So they were practicing. But yeah, it does. It's funny. I either get like, is this Area 52? I mean, 51. They're thinking it's like, because it looks a lot like, going into Las Vegas and all this looks like that. So same mountainous. You are doing you are doing in the desert. There is no one. No, there's no one. There's absolutely no one. That's why we got this property, because we wanted to be away from civilization and kind of live off grid. And actually we are connected to the grid, but we built a homestead out here a while ago, and we picked this place because of the desolation. There's no one. You can't build anywhere over. This is all government owned land, and you can't build anywhere. So we got the very last house, and our property actually goes out to that like telephone pole out there. So it's nice. Our closest neighbor is that White House way over here, which we don't really. They're far enough where we don't. It's like we don't have a neighbor. So it's really nice. Yeah, I love it out here. We have 5 acres. Although sometimes when the storms come and all the rainstorms come, which I'm hoping we get some. Like that side looks really, really stormy. And I think it's because hey, my dog, Indy. Oh, Tony Pop. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, I do this live out stream on Sundays of the Mojave just to see what's going on out here. They did, like I said, they were practicing out here this morning. So it's the first time I heard them in a while. But yeah, we have 5 acres right outside the military base, the Marines. And yeah, so this is our closest neighbor. And we're actually waiting for this property here to come up. It's been empty. It's been desolate for a long time. We'd like to grab that piece because our land actually goes to this telephone pole here. So, but that's our closest neighbor. And yeah, it's really, really nice. It's very nice. Everything around. Hey, good morning. Boger Solutions. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's beautiful today. Again, around 90 degrees. It's made it to 117 a couple weeks ago, 121, I think. So very hot, extremely hot. But thank God it's cloudy. Like if I go to the sky, it's, the sun is behind some clouds, because I would not be able to bear it out here. So hence we're trying to plant, some tree coverage. Hey, Callie Fortune, you were inspired by Star Wars. Luke Skywalker and Obi-Wan could live here. Sand people. Yeah, we definitely are. Yes. It does feel like that, actually. Welcome in, Callie Fortune. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I decided to actually start this even earlier because it's been so hot out here. It's like crazy. But yeah, it looks like that, right? It does look like that. I was going over to my sign over here that I'm starting to do like some rock decorations on the land. Where James Cagney's house is? No, but there are a lot. No, I don't. But there are a lot of like Hollywood stars that live out here. I know one that does, because I love this guy. Is Jason Momoa. Aquaman, he has a house somewhere in Joshua Tree. So, but James Cagney's house, no, I didn't know. Is it in Joshua Tree or is it in 29 Palms? Is this how horror movies start? There have been some filmed here back in the day. So many movies. Yes, shout out in Mojave. Absolutely, 100%. We have had many, many, many movies out here. In fact, I think The Hills Have Eyes, the first one, I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one, but that movie was filmed actually around these mountains over here, but back in, I think it's 70s, early 80s. But this is my little rock, um, my little rock thing that I'm working on, my project. And I tried to do like some gold glitter, but it didn't work out the way I wanted. And then someone in the comments, I think it was Tommy, I'm not sure, said, try some glow in the dark paint. So this is glitter paint, but it doesn't show up like the way I wanted it to. So I'm gonna start like doing all kinds of like rock things over here, little decorations. I don't know, maybe some hearts and I don't know, stars, or maybe an alien spaceship made out of stones or something. But it didn't wash away, which I was hoping. Usually the winds are so high here that the rocks will just flow wherever they want. But yeah, we still have not fixed our property from the last storm that we had, so it's getting even worse. No, you can't have that. I had to hide his stick. He has a stick, and the poor guy is dying out here. And he wants the stick so bad, but every time he gets the stick, he barks like ridiculous. So he does that. He goes ahead. Oh, here's a bone. He'll sit there until I give it to him, and he's really hot. No, you can't have that. Oh, I just found one. We gotta get rid of that because they come back out here and grab these things. So there's one. That's where he likes to hide them. And I was picking them up. There's many of them. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. See, his stick is over here. And he just tried to get it. And he almost got it. He almost got it. But if I give it to him, he'll bark and bark and bark. And then I won't be able to even talk. Come on. Come on this way. Come on. You'll get it after. Come on. You just get it after. Yeah, so he'll bark and yeah, go in the house for a little while. Go in the house. I bring you water in, okay? Okay, I bring you your water. Go ahead. Okay. Let me get his water because I know he'll want it. But yeah, there have been, that's the thing about this. The history of where I am is just so amazing. And I did an episode on my podcast about it. Some of the history I covered with the gold mines and some of the stories of how it used to be back in the 1800s, early 1900s back here. Very interesting stories. And there's even more history about UFOs and things like that. So let me put that in there for you. Okay. All right. Yeah, so there's really some interesting, cool things. And the gold mines are out there, so we're not far from them. And I showed some of the gold mines that I saw on the last episode I did on my podcast. It was really cool, and showed some Joshua Tree things. I wonder where James Cagney's house is. I'm curious now. Oh, it's in 29 Palms. Okay, no kidding. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of Hollywood out here, and that's the same reason why they're out here, is because where I am is it's so desolate. There's just nothing. And a lot of the land cannot be built on, which is really nice. The government owns it, so it's extremely nice to, and we're the type of people that like that. I have a lot of people who say, how can you live out there like that? In the beginning when we were building, because we were off-grid when we first got this house, there was nothing. There was no electricity, nothing. No, the well was not good, so we suffered for a little while until we tore the house down and rebuilt it. But yeah, it was really rough, but we got that telephone pole there connected, The electric company came out about maybe, I don't know, 5 months after we were here, 3 months, 4 months. They were quick about it, actually. They were really good. And I'm surprised they came out here because nobody comes out here. No one. We have a tough time for deliveries, and not a lot of people will come out this way. They can't even find us, to be honest. We're not even physically like. I mean, you can see if you go to Google Maps, you can see where we are, but it's we technically have a zip code and an address, but it's actually not where it is. So it's kind of unincorporated land, which is very cool. I love it. And I know Callie Fortune is also, he's in Nevada, I think, on some, I believe it's desert out there. It's all desert out there, right? But we did finally get connected to the grid, and then we did get the well, service. So, and now our little windmill is going a little bit. So you can see that this is going to stop picking. It does look like it's stormy sky, so it does look like they did some sort of activity in the sky to cause this. Yesterday, I have some pictures. The sky was just so fluffy, natural clouds. It was beautiful. Although it was 117 degrees, it was still gorgeous. So very, very nice. Yeah, just gorgeous out here. But we've had some rodent issues. So we have traps everywhere. And I did an episode about the wildlife here too. So nothing in the traps, thank God. Let's go check these out. Yes, cheap electricity in Nevada, not here. So nothing in the traps, which is good because I hate finding stuff like that in the traps. I don't like it. It's nasty. But yeah, not out here, California. It's very, very expensive out here in California, extremely. The electricity is a fortune, so it's not cheap. We also have the watering system on the electricity too, so that's but it's on timers, so it's all timed. Not to use that much, but we did get our generator. We had a guy come out from the electric company and do some work for us, and we're in the middle of painting because the house needs painting, so you can kind of see the double color of the paint. So we are painting and we're doing some renovations. It's time. It's been 5 years now, so we're trying to renovate. And then these guys, even with the wind, like we had to tie these guys down, and the wind really gets crazy out here. So yeah, but yeah, you can see the sun starting to really come out now. I went into the garage yesterday and 3 little birds flew out from the back end. So I think we have a little nest of birds out there. Yeah, we're paying a lot in Silicon Valley. We still here. Oh, haven't been to the house in Nevada for a couple months. I see. Oh, you got 2 places too. Got it. But going soon, having new windows put in. Yeah, we had these specially made. These are custom made windows for this, to handle these, the temperatures, the heat, the conditions out here, the wind, they have some sort of like sun protection. They weren't cheap, I'll tell you that, because when we bought the house, the actual windows are melted into the house. It was insane. But the house had been sitting, like I said, for a long, long time, so wasn't surprised about that. But it's funny because you can tell how hot it is, right? E-glass, I see. Yeah, these are custom built from, I forget the name, it's a popular company, but they came from the factory. That's all I know, because we had to have them custom made. And they're really, really nice windows, actually. And they've stood the test of time. They're dirty right now because we're kind of, you can see all the cameras aren't up anymore because we're painting, but very nice. There's a gray tint within the glass. Yeah, yeah, so we had to do that around the house. And yeah, the windows before were just insane. When we first came to look at the house, the windows had all these grates, like these, like, so you couldn't break into the houses. Because back in the day, this was like a lot of illegal activity was going on but down here. So some of these houses, they're gone now. But so the guy had to like put all these like bars up against the windows because they were coming into these abandoned houses. Like people would only vacation here, right? So they'd leave their houses for a few months and then come back, and all their copper would be stolen out of the walls. So when we came to look at the house, there was bars all over the wall, windows, and we're like, what's going on? And then shortly later, we found out what was going on. So yes, the old ones from the 90s were melting. Yes, the seals had totally melted and were running down the middle of the glass. It was insane. Like, it was just crazy the condition this house was in. But we knew, like, we could, we were hoping anyway. We didn't know for sure. But the foundation was good. We had someone come out and look at it. And we kind of knew that if we tore the house down to the studs, we could rebuild from it. And luckily, the studs were, like, insanely good. Like, they were just very sturdy and not... I mean, you would never tell that this was built in the 60s, so we were fortunate enough, and then we just rebuilt from there. So it was really good. We were fortunate enough to have, the foundation of the house and, the actual studs, and the frame of the house was in good condition. So we were lucky there. And then we built up from there and got on the grid and got the water tank, the well fixed, and now we're getting all these little... It's really cool because since we dug these holes for the watering, like, we were watering on top of the tree right here. Like, all the water was coming to the tree on the top, but it wasn't getting to the roots. So my engineer, brilliant, had to dig down, and let's see if I can get this to go all the way down. Had to dig down this far so that the water could get actually into the roots of the tree. And it's cool because these are now popping up. We have a little guy somewhere over here. Another little guy popping up. Oh, here he is. Oh, he grew so much. Last night he really wasn't this big. Oh, wow. So we're getting all our little creosotes up. And oh, here he is. Here's another one. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. So let's see. Below the clay, right? Because when this sand gets wet, it's like clay. And when I was doing my rock project over there, that's what I was doing. I was wetting the sand, because once you put those stones in the sand, hopefully, it gets to clay and they stay there like that. And but if the wind is strong enough, which it has, the gusts have come to like 80 miles an hour. So it has been crazy windy. So I was like, oh, I hope my stones are still there, but they did. So I kind of, made some clay and had them, I really kind of dug a little ditch for them to sit in and watered it and made sure that they would stay. But yeah, the sun is coming out, the wind's starting to blow. I got a new mic and had it all working yesterday, and I'm mad because it's made for, like, if it gets windy, I can still do these. I connected and everything today, but I don't know, for some reason. Said it was connected, said everything was working, but I had sound in the beginning, so it kind of sucks. But a really nice DJI mic. It's really cute, actually. But unfortunately, it's really nice, actually. It's got a really nice transmitter and hooks to the phone, but I couldn't get it to work, so I had to disconnect it this morning. But it was working yesterday. I tested it out. I did some, like, YouTube tests, and it worked really well. But for some reason today it did not. Yeah. So anyway, but it does look really stormy in the gray. You can see the gray clouds. Oh my goodness. You can tell those are not natural. Absolutely 100%. So someone's getting a major storm today from this. It usually starts here and ends up in, I don't know, the middle Kansas or somewhere. So someone's going to be, hopefully it's not me on the way home, because it's been really crazy driving in these storms. But it's, yeah, a little windmill is going. You can tell the wind is picking out. Let's check it out. Oh, there's a little bird that lives in our garage. It's a little baby birdie. He's so cute. Yeah, I went to go get the girl yesterday in the garage. I came flying out from the back. But yeah, so it'll get windy. Usually by noontime, it gets a little. That's when it gets going. So. But these guys are smart. They're building a garage over there, which you definitely need. Absolutely 100% need. So your car doesn't get burned up. It's the only thing about parking outside is the cars get, really damaged from the heat blazing. Saw some helicopter practices last night. They were flying up over this way. So we have not been able to go outside at night to do our campfires. Never through like July, August, September even, because it's still like 110 at 9 o'clock at night. So it is really still hot. So it stinks, because I love the skies at night. They're beautiful. They're just gorgeous. So but we have not been able to get out at night because it's still really, really warm. We haven't really been able to do any target practicing or anything like that because it's too hot during the day. So we have been hanging out in the house, and we have indoor projects that we do, so it keeps us busy. We're always, doing stuff inside, and we actually need to do our bathroom, even though we just did it a couple of years ago. We gotta fix some things in there. So it's nice because it's like marble. It's really pretty, but we have to fix the flooring in there in the shower. So we got a few things to do. Every few years you gotta keep up with the upkeep of your house, and especially out here. Like, there are little earthquakes that happen out here, so they do move the ground, and I've heard of some few earthquakes that have been happening close by. Not enough to affect us really, but there have been, some earthquakes. So quite a few actually. But yeah, it's thank God we haven't had anything major here. I did feel one, about a couple of months ago when I was back in the city. But other than that, it's been not too, these little baby ones that happen, or aftershocks, I think, from the ones that are happening on the asphalt there, I guess, is where they're all coming from. So all you see on YouTube though is earthquake everywhere. So it kind of gets you scared. But yeah, it's definitely getting windy, and not surprised. It's been the steady wind here is like 20 miles an hour. Like, it's, when it's noontime, it's just 20 miles an hour all day long. In the morning, it's not bad. Good morning, Veritas. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Very hot right now. It's probably gone up a few degrees now that the sun is peeking its way through the clouds. It's definitely doing that. So it's going to heat up really, really high. We have the dashboard for the weather center inside the house, so I get to check it all the time. And it was the high yesterday was 117. A couple weeks ago, the high was 121. So I think the norm, though, the norm, like from when I've lived here, has been about 110 to 115 is the normal weather. It's been a little bit higher than normal, but I look at the weather map like around the world, and it is some extreme heat everywhere. So, hey, good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, I talked to my sister in Boston, and she said it's just miserably hot there. So, she's like, it's worse than Florida, and I don't miss the humidity. I do not miss that. So she's like, it's just so really bad. You can't even walk outside. She's like, my hair is all frizzy, and it's just, she's like, it's really bad. So the heat is like all around the world. I think it's hot everywhere. So so here it's been brutal. And like I said, we're inside. Thank God we have really, really good AC. And unfortunately, I have not been able to use my hot tub, which is really disappointing. If I went and felt the temperature of the water of that hot tub, it would probably be about 105. That's how hot it's been here. So I don't even need to turn the heater on or anything for that. But so disappointed about my mic. I had a really good mic, and I can't get it working right now. My husband got me a nice mic for this type of weather. It gets windy, and I thought it was all connected, and I started off like that. We're in the high 90s here in Minnesota, and our AC unit is not keeping up with that. Yeah. So I made sure that the one thing that, because I'm hot-blooded, I'm just hot-blooded. I made sure that we had an AC unit put in that would probably cool a small factory. So this is our, AC unit, and it's one of those that have like, what do you call those? They're in every room. I forget the name. I always forget the name of these things. I lived in Saudi Arabia, Phoenix, and now Nevada, but the worst summers were ever. Yes, in New Jersey. Although Saudi was close. Boy, Callie Fortune, you've been everywhere. Hey, High Plains, good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Looking pretty stormy today. Over on this side, actually, where the gold mines are over there. On this side, it's looking pretty stormy. It looks like they were doing some sort of, some sort of seeding in the sky. So you guys somewhere will get severe weather, flooding, and all that stuff. You'll probably, get the brunt of what is going on out here. And then usually, it looks like it's kind of raining on that side, but it's been really brutal. It has just been brutal out here. So, and like I said, the winds have been insanely crazy. And hence we haven't really seen any coyotes or anything like that out here. Usually I'll come out here and look for footprints or anything out here, but I haven't seen any. So I don't know. I don't know where, let's see, High Plains. We're going to hit 107 today here. We're going to do extreme heat. Oh my God, High Plains. Oh, hopefully you have like AC in your camper. I could never handle that. Like I couldn't. I was saying it was 117 yesterday, which is, a little bit high. The norm is 110 to 115. My dad worked in Betchel, so we moved every 2 years to new job sites. Oh, Alaskan Pipeline, then nuclear plants all over. And the house terminal at Jeddah Airport. And oh my goodness, wow, you've had a life. You should write a book. Get all that on your channel. Oh, you gotta put all that stuff on your channel. Tell a story. That's interesting stuff. That's really interesting stuff. Yeah, I love all that stuff. It's really cool to know, people's. I'm interested in all that stuff anyway. That's why I liked doing the episode of my Homestead Junkies podcast where I had the history of where I live, and I covered some of the gold mines across the way. And it was really interesting. I showed some of the pictures of, so some of the gold mines are off outside of Joshua Tree. They're on this side, so you can go to them and you can look down. Yes, that was all before 198, 1987 states, 13. Oh God, Cali Fortune. Now I know why. um, yeah, so some of the mines that I showed pictures of in that episode were really cool because you got to get right. There were no, that's the only thing about some of those mines outside of the park is they're not protected. So you got to be super careful. You can go in some of the caves. I showed some of that. It was really interesting, but very dangerous still. But I was standing on top of one of them, like out on the outer edge, and it's insane that you can actually go right up to them. And did I want to go in them? Yes, I wanted to go into some of them. I was daring myself to, but I didn't, I knew there were snakes. I knew there were, the rats and all the crazy, scorpions and tarantulas and stuff like that. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. But there is a video of some people that, actually went in some of these mines. So it was really cool to see, very interesting, very hard to get to. And that was the day we got stuck out in the desert for hours and hours and hours. And no tow company. It was a Sunday afternoon, so no tow company was open. There's a dude I watch called Ghost. Yes, I know who it is. The Ghost Then Living. He bought SM Gold Ghost Town up there and is turning it into a tourist attraction. Nice. Ghost Town Living. Yes, I've heard of the channel. Actually, I'm wondering if that is one of the videos it may have not been, but when I was doing the research for that episode of the Homestead Junkies podcast, my very last episode, 15, I was looking through some of these channels that were insane, like some of the things, and that sounds familiar to me. I also watched that channel. Yeah, it's very interesting. I saw that channel when I was going through all the channels of what I wanted to kind of show, and it is really cool. It's very cool. That's awesome. There's a town out here called Wonder Valley, and we're kind of part of that town. That's what's so crazy, is where the property is kind of on that town. Yeah, Sierra Gordo. He is awesome. Guy is living the dream of many. Yes. That's the other thing. I would love to do that. You got to have some bucks. I always wonder. There's also a guy that we watch. Sheesh, Mike. I think we were brothers. We were watching yesterday. I forget the guy's name. Wolf and Snort. What's that channel we were watching? Off Grid something. This guy is in the middle of nowhere, and he was like, I can't believe, no water, no nothing. He uses the rain. He was lucky to buy the silver mine before prices exploded for silver. Wow. Yeah, that's a good thing. Maybe he can still mine for it. I always wonder if there's gold and silver still up over there. That's why I wanted to go into the caves, because some of them, like I said, are outside of the park. They're on this end. And we took we had a razor at the time, and we went up there because you can't really go up there with a vehicle, obviously, because we got stuck in the sand for hours. And we finally found a tow truck that would come out for a small fortune to get us out. Frugal Off Grid, that channel is insane. The way the guy built this off-grid house, like, it's just insane. He has no resources, none at all, and he just made it work, and he is completely off-grid. So he must have some sort of, because he's doing YouTube, right? So there's got to be something that he has. I think a generator, maybe. I'm not sure, but very cool channel. And I was just amazed how he gets his water and he purifies it. And, he's got like pigs on his land. And let's see what it says. Was Sierra Gordo. It was sad when the original hotel burned down, but it's awesome that he's rebuilding it. Oh, wow. He talks about that. They cleaned out most of the silver pretty good, yeah, obviously. But he did find a part that maybe isn't empty. He had some silver recovered from ore he took. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I always, like I said, wanted to go into the caves. If you go to that episode, you'll see some of the caves, and I was almost tempted, but because of the snakes and things like that. But there are some guys that went in there. Some of them went to the Lost Horse Mine, which is inside of Joshua Tree Park. So those mines are all gated. Like you can't, they're all covered with gates and things like that. So you can't actually go into them. But the ones off the national park, you can actually take a razor, your 4x4 or whatever off-road vehicle you have, and you can actually get up to those mines, and it's pretty cool. I love the episode where he goes down into the mines. Yeah, it was amazing to me that some of those mines, like the Lost Horse Mine, obviously, since it's in Joshua Tree Park, is preserved. It's like insane. It's back from the 1800s. I can find an old mine in Nevada for a reasonable price I would buy. Yes, yeah. There's a bunch of them. I heard over 300 in this, like, from Southern California to, like, past Nevada even. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. So I just am amazed that, they're saying that these mines dried up over here, but you never know. You never know. I don't know. And they go for miles and miles inside. I wanted to go in, like I said, but first of all, the air quality, you couldn't breathe. I know you couldn't breathe. Some of the guys that went in there, and I have video of that, I was like, how are they breathing? In those mines, it's really, I don't know how those guys worked in there back in the 1800s. In brutal heat, like brutal heat. Yes, I'm definitely gonna buy more old stuff, so a mine might happen. Oh, I'll come visit. I'll come visit. Definitely. I wouldn't mind mining for a little price. I do some like stone collection things, so I go off like this is we have 5 acres, so it goes way out here. So I get on my thick black boots and my long gloves. I'm gonna take my rake out just in case there's any snakes or whatever. And I do go look for some cool stones and some gems and things like that. I've only been able to find a few gems. I found some really amazing rose, 100% rose quartz, which is it's gorgeous. And I went on eBay to see if it's worth anything, and the little piece I had was worth $24, so I was happy about that. Let's see, once we get the heavy equipment for the property, we might have to get a mine. LOL, looking at auctions for cheap. Yeah, we were looking too, Cali 14. We were looking. The one that we had our eye on actually fell through because it actually needed severe work to do it. So. And it only had one attachment to it, so we decided not to go with that one. So, but we are still looking. We're definitely looking to see, what is the best one to buy. If you have any suggestions, let us know. You can email me on my email if you find something good, because we're definitely looking. And the one that we wanted was just not worth it. So it needed a lot of work, and it was still pricey. It was still expensive, and it only had one like bucket to it, so it couldn't do some of the things we wanted it to do. So when my husband went to go look at it, it was like, oh my goodness, no. So we'll see. We're still kind of looking, because we would like to do some work here out in the yard, obviously, to fix these massive holes that we have in our property from the damage of the storms that come in. Good morning, Demoose. So we had these massive see, my mic would have been great for this. these holes at the storms, and they're getting worse. They're definitely getting worse. So we wanted to kind of fix the property on that. And how are you, Demoose? How is everything going? Hopefully it's cool where you are and not 120 degrees. But I did end up coming out yesterday early in the morning, and I ended up getting some cool stuff I found. And they always say, oh, is that gold? Is that gold? But it's not. It's, just really cool stones that I found. But when they're actually polished, they look beautiful. They're gorgeous. This one's actually a really cool, different color. Got a lot of, I don't know if that's copper or what it is, but so I did find some neat stuff out there. And I think I am gonna do my desert living in glow paint. Someone commented saying, I love your little rock projects, and I was explaining how the gold paint didn't work, and they said, why don't you use glow in the dark? And I'm like, oh, it's such a good idea. So I think I'm gonna do glow in the dark, and then I'm gonna do a UFO over here, or do a little, then I'll probably do an alien form over here. I have enough of these stones, these white stones, because I go out and pick them all the time. These are white quartz. So these are the white quartz that I go to look for. And some of them are really beautiful. Some of them are really, really, really nice. And they're just really pretty. So I go look for these, and then I will make some really cool. That was you? Okay. Yes. I was like, it was either Tommy, it was either the milkman's kid. Yes. Hello. Good morning. Yes. Thank you for that. I am definitely going to do that. And I'm going to make this look so cool because I'm going to do alien stuff. And then I'm definitely going to get the glow in the dark. That was a great idea because the paint that I got, I think I showed you this, and it just didn't, you can't really see it. It doesn't glow. Like even with the sun blaring on it, there's no glow. So I'm gonna do yes, that was a great idea. Thank you for that. So I am gonna get the glow in the dark, and then I'm gonna do some other crazy forms all along. Like I want to make this really cool looking, and I know the drones from above can see all that stuff. So but yeah, look how stormy it got just in the little time I've been out here. So they have been doing something, because you can see the wispiness. Those are not natural clouds. So guys, someone's gonna get a storm today. Someone in the middle of the United States. We'll get something. Let's see. Hello. Looking forward. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. This is gonna be great. That was a great idea. It was a really good idea. I loved it. I'm like gonna do all kinds of fun stuff. So spaceship and aliens and maybe some like stars and maybe the moon. Yeah, because I have a bunch of these around the area in the 5 acres, out here. There's a lot of those white quartz out there. So I will absolutely start doing some fun stuff once it starts cooling down a little bit. I did that desert living and it was 102 out that day. So it was a lot. I was dead. I was like so overheated, and I had to like jump in the shower real quick to cool down. But the problem is that it's hot, right? When your cold water is hot water. It's not cold. There's no relief. There's just no, there's no cold water here. So it kind of stinks that you can't, cool off in any cold water. So, but yeah, that's the only thing. I hate brushing my teeth with freaking hot water. So anyway, That's the only thing I don't like. I like the cold water. So I usually go over to, we have one of those water tank bubblers in the house, and I usually go over there and grab some cold water and brush my teeth with it because I cannot stand hot water, especially brushing my teeth. But anyway, yeah, hopefully the storms stay over. Look at the clouds over there on that side. And the wind is definitely picking up. Again, I had this amazing mic. Oh, so mad I couldn't get it connected because I had it all working yesterday. Said it was connected this morning, and I could be out here in 70-mile-an-hour winds and still do my my lives, and that's how we got it. Because I've had to cancel some of these. But yeah, it's blowing a little bit. My little windmill's going. So thank God for this thing. But yeah, I had some issues connecting this morning, so I had to disconnect it and just go with what I had. But hopefully, it's weird because I had it connected yesterday. I did a YouTube, unlisted outdoor to test it, and it worked great. And for some reason, it just didn't connect today. It said it was all connected, but it didn't. My luck. But yeah, so it has been really, really hot. I'm hoping, it's going to be August, so we're still looking at, 115, 117 degree weather here. But again, we're inside a lot doing our projects indoors. We want to paint inside, and every couple of years we spruce the place up, do the windows, make sure they're all good. But yeah, we did have some, practices out here. If you connect it premature, it times out. I did. I had it connected way before I went. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I had it connected. I was out here with the dogs, and because it did say it was connected, I checked it all. But I also did check if it was, because it turns a different color when it's connected. It's green or blue when it's blue when it's trying to connect, and it's green when it's on, and it was green. So I don't know. I'll have to, I guess I won't connect until I'm ready to go next time. But I was out here for like a half hour with the dogs so that they can enjoy some of this, because they can't come out here. Their little paws are so dry, and the heat when they walk on the ground is just really bad. So but yeah, woof and snort, I think is what happened. I think I connected everything too early. I get so excited to come out here. I'm out here with my my gimbal, and I think this is DJI too. Yeah. And I come out here and I just hang out and just look, because I don't get to spend a lot of time out here. I can't wait for my vacation coming up in November. It's still far away, but still looking forward to it. But definitely wind is gonna pick up today. But yeah, that's probably what happened. No coyotes I haven't seen. Last week we did see one out there, little baby one it looked like. So, and we watched to see if it was was with a mama or something, but it wasn't. We just saw it just by itself. So I don't know. It was a little small one, and yeah, it was weird. Usually you see them kind of in packs, walking a few 100 feet from each other, but this guy was alone. I don't know. And yeah, but very peaceful still. Love it here. Just love the peace and quiet. Really, really nice. And the military base has been quiet except for today. They were out there this morning doing their practices. Last night we saw them flying their helicopters, out here. So they were doing something out there. But other than that, it's been really quiet here. It's probably because the winds have been so... Oh, there's a bomb. There's a bomb. So they're still out there. I just heard that. I just felt that, actually. Yeah, maybe because the winds have been so bad out here that they haven't been doing a lot of flyovers and things like that. So I'm not sure, but I did hear that one go off. So not sure. They were out here early this morning, but it has been brutally hot, so maybe that's another thing. But they're trained for that. I think they're trained for this type of heat. So, but yeah, it's getting. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm glad it's not blaring sun right now. So I'm really happy about that. It's definitely, behind. Oh, there goes another one. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if they're on this side. Sometimes they do their practices on this side and sometimes on the other side. But that one was really loud. Yeah, they're definitely out there today. Still here doing morning chores. Oh, great. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, High Plains. That's awesome. Yeah, sometimes they do their practices on this side and I can see the little smokestacks come up, the mushroom clouds from their bombs, but I don't see them. They must be on the other side of the mountain, although that was like, I felt that one. I wish you guys could see this. I'm usually out there on the fence with my binoculars watching it all go down, so but I'll get out there in a little bit and see, since it's nice and cloudy. I'll see what they're up to. And yeah, usually I can hear the gunfire, definitely. You can definitely hear the automatic rounds go off. Oh yeah, I do see the smoke cloud. Okay, the mushroom cloud out there. I do see it. Yeah, they're on this side. I can see it on this side of the mountain. So they have a couple of barracks out here on this side, and then the full entire base is on the other side. So, but yeah, they're doing something out there. But it has been quiet. It has been really quiet over there. And thank God, because they do, when they start their practices, it's like nonstop, and it can go till late at night, which is cool because we sit and hang out like in the, fall time. We chill out on the couch over there. We have the fire going on over here, and we'll be sitting here. And then in the middle part is where they do all their insane practices. It's pretty cool to watch. So yeah, I could totally hear that. And too bad I didn't have my mic, because I'm wondering if that could actually pick that up. Let's see. Oh damn, yeah, they're going at it. It's crazy. Oh, I gotta get my binoculars out. Because you can actually see stuff going on down there. I don't know if they like that too much, because there's lookout towers on the top of these mountains here. So, but I like to watch it. I don't know, geek like that, like all that stuff. So, but yeah, so nothing much else going on. Probably take a little time this week to focus on the channel and a little restructuring, and do some maintenance. And I just did my banners the other couple weeks ago, so those are done, but kind of want to do some other things. And let's see, have you ever been flooded out? You want to see High Plains? I'll show you real quick. Yes, many times. And these storms that come through, this is what they do. There's so much flooding, I can't even get to the property sometimes, but this is the damage from the storms. So this is one, which is why we were going to get the backhoe and excavator. This is the other. We have many others. And you can see the rain, how it trickled. So when these storms come in, they're insane. They're insane. And yes, everything is flooded. The streets, like I can't get in the normal way I usually do. I have to go all the way, like miles, and come in the back road. So there's a back road here, which is a trail road for, off-road vehicles. And so I enter like a few miles down the road because it's a little solid. So there's some really expensive like spas out here, like spas that like Hollywood stars would go to. And on those roads, of course, they're maintained. Not fully maintained. They're still dirt roads, but they are passable. So, and they're a few miles down. And so I come in the back way, which is this way over here. Our house sits on a mound and an incline. So around us gets flooded, right? But it's not, yeah, our house doesn't, no, but the damage it does. So this is the road, because our house, the road to our house will definitely, because it's so unmaintained. And in that episode 15, you can tell I have like the road that we travel. So this road here isn't too bad, but you can see like the damage it's even done right there. You know, so I come in from miles, like where those mountains are, and I come on the back roads and I come in through this way. So I come this way and around, you know, to this fence. Usually I come up the regular road, but it's all flooded when these storms come in. Wow, I can hear that gunfire. So they're all flooded out here. And I'm not able to enter through the normal passage, which is this road out here. But not our house. We actually, before we bought the house, we hired a drone company. We had a realtor hire a drone company and do an overview of the house before we bought it, because we didn't want to buy in a flood zone or anything like that. We didn't know. So, but all around us are washouts and, you know, areas that do flood, but particularly here, no. And it's weird because sometimes the storms will hit every place except this house. So it doesn't really, every once in a while, like the storm will stop like, I don't know, 100 feet from here. And it's weird. You know, this house barely gets any rain, but when it does, it can, you know, do some damage, but no flooding. So it's kind of strange. Everybody else gets, you know, a really heavy rain. And I've driven home where we've all had to pull off the road because the flooding, they're flash floods, so you can't drive in it. I mean, it literally comes up to your door. And I've driven home in that, and the winds, and it's not fun, but it's scary. So you have to pull off to the side of the road to the, you know, the storm ends, and it's still, you got to be careful. You're driving, you know, 10 miles an hour, and I live 2.5 hours away. So when that happens, it's about a 5.5 hour drive to do, you know, 100 miles. I'm about 100 miles from here in the city. So it's not a fun drive, but I've been through many of those. And sometimes I'm like, why did I even leave? But yeah, we don't get flooded. The house does not get flooded, which is good. But around us definitely does, like the roads. Our roads are severely bad, like to get here. Thank God we have trucks and things like that. And when we bought the house, we actually bought the trucks at the same time, because we had, you know, actually we had a 4Runner or RAV4, and it was a 4-wheel drive. But this used to be our entrance, and we used to get stuck all the time out here because it's soft sand. So we closed this up. We had some excavating company come in and build a new road for us to get in this other entrance, which definitely helped. Because when we went to those gold mines and get stuck out there for hours in the dead of heat, it was even in the springtime, but it was like 103 degrees. It was really hot, and I was getting really scared because it was a Sunday. There were no tow trucks open. There was one place, and they were like, what the hell are you guys doing out there? And they didn't want to come out. Unfortunately, got to go. Okay, bye, the Milkman's kid. Thank you. I always enjoy the stream. Thank you so much. Looking forward to the next one. See you soon. Bye. Take care. Have a good Sunday. Yeah, they're like, you know, what are you guys doing out here? And they were the only ones that were willing to come out for a small fortune. So we paid the price and learned our lesson. We learned a lot of lessons out here. So that's how you learn, right? You just yeah, this was definitely an experience. You know, even building the house was an experience. I have, oh God, videos and stories. I could write a book. Wish I had time. And we've seen some really cool things. And some of the stories of the history out here are really cool to know too. So very interesting things. And I love to go to these like abandoned houses. So I did a video on that house over there. It's interesting because that house still has like all the hookups. Like the sink is still there, the stove is still there, the water hookups are still there. You know, everything is, pots and pans are in there. They had, you know, 2 outhouses, really cool. So I like doing stuff like that too, which I'll probably do some coverage. I want to go to Joshua Tree definitely when I'm on vacation because there's some stories in there that are freaky, like these big boulders that move on their own. I think it's magnetic, of course, it has to be. And it shows actually in the sand, like the movement like of the rock. It's pretty interesting. So I want to go see things like that. They're claiming it's, I don't know, UFO activity, but it's obviously not that. I think it's, you know, magnetic forces. I think that's going on with that. But who knows? Some of the stories I've read could be true, could not be true. I don't know. It's pretty interesting. But we do see some crazy drones from the military, and think, oh my God, is that a, you know, UFO? But we realize that it's not, and because we see them go back towards, you know, the military. They're always doing their exercises out here, which is pretty cool. So, but I think I am going to head in for the day and do the things I need to do before I get on the road. I thank everyone for stopping in and joining, and I hope you guys all have a really good rest of the Sunday. I know it's still early, so go out and enjoy yourselves, and hopefully it's not too hot where you guys are, and you can oh, you're welcome, guys. You can enjoy it, and good luck, High Plains. I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of the Sunday. Take care. Once I cleared my watch list of all the crap that was in it, my regular feed started coming back. So whatever they were doing a few weeks ago, I did a Thursday Night Live on it. I was so mad. My feed was all messed up. It was loaded with kind of stuff I would never watch, but I kind of researched it and figured it out, and now it's all fixed. But yeah, we have a lot of those videos right now on our you know, on our feed to you know, which one to get, which one is the best, which one does what. And no solar. If we did, I'd put it in. It's a ripoff. Yeah, they let's see, they have plug-in solar now. Just plug the panels straight into the outlet, right? Panfront, just 20 or so miles from California. Last stop before Death Valley. Oh God, you guys. Yeah, ooh, it's hot up there too. Yeah, we did get a generator though, just in case. We did get our generator. We are all set with that. We actually got we got the hookup and everything done for that. So finally, as you can see, the generator is not sitting out in the front of the house anymore. So we did do that, which is good. We definitely, you know, who knows what's going to happen. So we want to be kind of protected, and we don't want to be, you know, caught with nothing. So we did get the generator, and that we did the hookup for, and that is cool. So that's almost operational. So that's good. But we did do all, you can, it's a mess out here, guys, because but we got all the hookup right here for the generator. We got that done, thank goodness. And there's our water heater, and then our actual water filtration system. Because even though, you know, we have the well, you need to filtrate the water. And then our gas. So we only fill this like once a year. This gas tank lasts, you know, for cooking. And So it's good. Everything is good. The only expensive, well, the house itself is expensive. The taxes here in California are ridiculous. Um, is really the electric. The electric is because we have so much running on the electric. It's insane. Like I said, it's around 600 a month for the electric, and that's just here. Then I have my place that I pay for. So it's not cheap. So. But it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. We have, I don't know if it's the season for dragonflies right now, but they are everywhere. They're everywhere. There's thousands of them. And I know they don't do anything to you, but I hate bugs. So they freak me out. They love water. So I was in the hot tub the other day, like last weekend or the weekend before, and they were swarming all over me, and I was freaking out. I couldn't stand it. I was like, get me the hell out of here. It's running the well that is expensive. Yeah, because the well is, on a timer through the water filtration. I mean, through the water lines. It's watering all these trees and everything outside of our property. So yeah, it's expensive. The electric is expensive too, though. It's pricey out here. So there's nothing cheap in California. If you guys all hear the news, it's really nothing cheap. They just increased the gas tax, so that's insanely expensive. It's about, right now, the average here in California is about $6 a gallon. I paid about $5.89 a gallon of gas. And to get here, it's about a half a tank. So a half a tank here, half a tank back. It's really, and now there's a new gas tax. So it just got enforced. So yeah, it's insane. The gas prices really haven't changed much here. It was up to $7.29 a gallon here. I have some photos I have a short I think I put out because I was so shocked that I pulled out to a gas station and it said $7.29 a gallon that I took a photo of it. It was like $115 or $120, something like that, to fill my tank. That was insanely crazy. So it's the food prices, especially out here. Okay, so the food prices out here, when you're living way out, right? The trucks have to travel so far to these, food places, food markets, that the prices are double here. So when I go back to the city, they're not as bad as they are here, the prices. So I try to do some of the shopping when I'm in the city, but it's still, a good an hour away to the food store. So it's very expensive, the food out here. It's not cheap. So I try to, get the meats and things like that where I'm at, because it's a little cheaper, although it's still really expensive in California. But and then the little stuff, although we have been prepping for whatever's gonna happen. Who knows? I don't know what's gonna happen, but we do, we have a little stockpile. We try to every week stock up on things, and just in case. Let's say in the Bay Area, we are also over $6. Nevada is usually $2 cheaper. Was in the $4 range last I was there, and we were around $7. And yes, yeah, it's the gas prices have not changed here in California. I don't care what they say. I'm there every twice a week, and I see it and I pay it. So it's it costs me $50 to get here and $50 to get home. So luckily I work 10 miles from my job, so that is nothing. And I do have a truck. And it has a turbo in it too, so it can burn the gas quickly. But I did find a place to live that's close to my job. Unfortunately, it's not the best side of town to live in. Hence, that's why I have the 22 at my house, at my apartment. So, but it's, I'm glad I'm close to work. Like it does help to be, only 10 miles from work, so I don't really burn a lot of gas. Let's see. I am happy I can grow a garden and do the chickens. Yes, since it saves money. And I do the same thing, but the best deal on the best quality meat. Yes, yeah. Yeah, we can't, like I said. And this is a tourist town. Joshua Tree is a tourist town. That's the closest town to us is Joshua Tree. And that is a tourist town. That's where everybody comes. So that's where all the stores are, the supermarkets, and they take advantage of that. Let me tell you, they take advantage of all the people. Now, I've done on my AI channel all the store, what they're doing to the digital price tagging and all that stuff. It's crazy. And I'm going to be putting out a video how they're now scanning your face as you're walking in the store, and they can trace it all back to everything about you, your credit score, your money in the bank. It's insane. So that video will be coming out on my AI channel soon. So it's really getting crazy. I hope they start cracking down on the laws on that. I think they're gonna start because the stores should be posting signs like when you walk in the store that they're digitally scanning your face. But so far I haven't seen any, and in my video it doesn't show that these stores are posting these signs. So but I think now that people are onto them about it, now this has been going on for years, but it's just coming to the forefront now. So, but the video will be coming out this week on my AI channel about that. It's crazy. Yeah, they have those cameras. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, we were talking about that Thursday night, and that was so funny how you said I was installing those cameras. I still am laughing about that. Yeah, so that video should be coming out this week. I found out some interesting stuff, but I think they're gonna start, posting at least, and that makes me want to wear like a face mask when I'm walking into a store. Like I just want to, I don't know, wear some kind of like mask. Although they're also doing the gait analysis, which is your movement, right? It's not just your face recognition, it's gait analysis recognition. So it's also about how you move, how you point, your stride, your walking. It's crazy. It is just crazy. So, yeah, there's just no privacy anymore. Like you can't walk into a store and have any privacy. So they're linking everything. That's why I took all the loyalty cards off my phone. I deleted everything, deleted any card that I had that I used for like coupons or deals, or how they have like online deals if you're shopping at a supermarket. I took all those apps off my phone, deleted them. I know they still have history. Obviously they have history of my data, but I deleted all those. I took them right off, and I don't want that. After I found out what I found out, I was like, okay, I'm done with this. And the deals weren't that great anyway, so I took it all off. They were able to get lots of data during COVID, and I think they can see through the probably, right? They can probably see through the mask. Yeah. I don't doubt it. The way these what I found out when I did the research on this, the way these facial scans work is insane. So they probably can see through the mask. But I was thinking, maybe I'll wear, although they probably wouldn't let you in even if you had a mask on. They would probably think you're, up to some shady activity. So, wow, look at all these dragonflies. They're freaking me out. I don't like them. Whoa, get away. So anyway, all right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I got a long ride home back to the city, It was nice hanging out with all you guys. Really had a good time. Let's see, there's one, Cali Fortune, right on. They get so desperate when they refuse to use the reward stuff. Yes, I just tell them I don't care, no phone number. Yes, and that's exactly. I don't put anything into the system anymore. I don't do any of that. I just, the prices, like I said, they're not good deals. So it doesn't matter. It's, if I can't afford it, I don't get it. So, but everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Enjoy your day. Enjoy, the week. I know it's going to be busy for me, but I will see everyone here hopefully next week. And if you want to check out the podcast tomorrow night, starts at 4:30 California time. But other than that, I will see you guys soon. Take care. Thank you for joining, and everyone have a great day. Good morning, AI. Good morning. It's hard to see. The sun is so bright. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Let's get our little guy out here. We got woken up by really heavy bombing this morning. Heavy bombing. And they're still going at it, but beautiful hot day. Gorgeous hot day. It was 115 yesterday, so I'm expecting it to be, I think the high got to 119 or something like that. That's crazy hot. So it's about 90 right now. Let's see. Oh, other than the bombing, okay. Oh boy. Let's see what we got going on over here. Yeah, it's quiet other than that. It's really hot in the sun, so I'll be sitting in the shade quite a bit. Walk over here for a second. I got my little chair I'm going to be sitting in. Okay. Let's go check something really quick. I go check Wolf and Snort. Good morning. Yeah, it takes a few minutes to connect actually. But these bombs have been shaking our house. I don't like it. It's been really heavy. They're still going at it. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but all day yesterday, all day today. All day yesterday, actually. Let's head over here, little one. Good morning. AI, welcome. Glad you could join today. I don't know how long I can handle it out here. I was just saying, it's about 90 degrees right now, but I've been out for like an hour and it was 75, and within the hour it's gotten to like 90. So yesterday the high was 115 or even higher, I think 119 maybe, but they are bombing the hell. I could see the smokestacks now. I can see the mushroom clouds over there. Hi, good morning, David Schneider. Are you building a homestead in the desert? We just finished building the homestead in the desert. So we got it about 5 years ago, 7 years ago. And we just built the plants, and I do have a podcast, Homestead Junkies, a Sunday night. So it's all about that, off-grid living, and because we are definitely off-grid. Actually, we're connected to the grid now, now that we're all set up. But when we first got this place, it had an outhouse, it had Yeah, all kinds of. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's beautiful. We have 5 acres, but we fenced in, a little under an acre for the dogs because there's coyotes out here and all kinds of wild animals, and they would eat my dogs in 2 seconds. Although my dogs can get pretty vicious if they want to, but I have two Frenchies, so, but the military is going at it like crazy. So that's the 29 Palms military base, and I could see the mushroom clouds. I don't know if you guys can see way out there, but they have been, I mean, that's what woke us up. Our house was shaking like ridiculous, and they've been nonstop. So for about 2 months, there was no activity over there at all. And now it's like, yeah, they're just, I don't know if you can even hear it, but it's been relentless. But yeah, we put in all the trees last year, and they're growing ridiculously beautiful. So we have a ton of creosote. We have some datoras that we planted. Oh yeah, I can hear them going at it. They'll stop around noontime, 10, 11, but it has been relentless lately. So yeah, we built this homestead. It took us a while, but we have our own water source, which is great. And we're pretty self-sufficient out here. Although we are connected to the grid now, thank God. So we had all that done. AC and all that stuff. So we're pretty good. We put in a huge water filtration system, but it's gorgeous out here because no one else can build around us, and just beautiful. I love it. So very, very nice. And usually early in the morning we burn our trash, and I take the recyclables back to town because I live in town too. My husband lives here full time, but so we had the fire going, but it's burning hot, so I can't even go near it. But my little guy loves it. He has a good time. So that's his favorite thing. Bring around the fire. He's so cute. I love him. We did get some new neighbors though, unfortunately. No, I shouldn't say neighbors because they're really far away, but they had the music cranking loud last night. It's still far away, but you can still, because the mountains, everything echoes off the mountains. So let's say, who else? It is to shelter from the wind, and no one can see outdoors. Oh, what is the square depression fort? A pound for swimming pool. Eventually, we'd like to, but no, yeah, so I have a hot tub over here, and I like some privacy. So this right here is a trail road over here, so all the four-wheelers and stuff. So if I lay out in the sun here, after I get out, everybody can kind of see. So if I lay down here, no one can see me from the road, so that helps. But we did it for the wind, because the winds can get up to 70 miles an hour here. We've had some vicious, crazy winds, and lately, like last weekend, it was relentless. The winds were just insane. They were 20 miles an hour steady, and then 50-mile-an-hour gusts. So let's see. How far did y'all sit from the grid before? Oh God, a year and a half. I don't know, a while. Oh. How far or how long? How far? 100 feet. Yeah. The electric lines are originally 1940s. Yeah. So this is where we had the connection right here on this pole. And then of course we have all our dishes. We have Starlink and all that. And then we did a Wi-Fi extender so that I could do these outdoor lives. But as you can see, this is all government owned land. So we're the last house on this road, which is wonderful. This is an empty, I did a video one time and I went over to that house and I kind of went through it, and it's crazy because that house still has like the sink, the stove, the water hookups, they have 2 outhouses, and that's our closest neighbor right there. But then someone just bought this little shack over here because they were working on it all night, and that's where the music. I don't know if you guys can hear that bombing, but It's crazy. The bombing is just insane. But this is kind of, you can see that electrical line. Pretty new, right to the house. Pretty nice. Thank God. But we lived a while. Like I couldn't, it was the water that we had to deal with really. That was really bad because the house had been sitting for a long time. So the well needed to be treated before we can even, it smelled like that sulfur, like the rotten eggs. It was just disgusting. So, and then the guy we bought it from left the house like all furnished with all his crap in it, and just, it was a nightmare. So for a long time we lived in it with no walls. Everything was we had tarps around it, and just, it was rough. It was really rough. You know, we had no cooking. We cooked on the grill, breakfast, you know, dinner. And then on that side is all like the gold mines, which are really cool. If I'm missing some chat, it's because I'm in the sun. Let me get in the shade a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, no, I didn't. Oh, you didn't hear it? Okay, yeah. It's, we had some bombs just like really shake the house this morning. Even the dogs. The dogs don't usually, it doesn't affect them anymore because they're used to it. But this morning they were like, oh my God, they, you know, ran for the hills. So, but we're doing some watering right now. So we have this, we concocted this watering system, and you can kind of see. And we did this, you can see all the water lines from the well. And so we have this watering everything, I'm married to an engineer, so I'm lucky. He concocted this water system, and it goes all the way across, and it feeds all our plants everywhere. So these little water lines, and he did a really good job with that. So it goes all the way to the front too, the watering system. And it's really, really nice. And it comes from the well. So that's good. Yeah, it's beautiful out today. Again, it's going to be scorching hot. So I don't usually stay out that long. Normally this live is at like 9 o'clock, but in the winter and the summer I had to move it because it's like 115 degrees at 9. So I can't stay out that long. But our weather station, let's see how the wind is blowing today. It's a weather station that we put in so we know what's coming. Although we can always see it coming from the distance, but very low winds right now. Last week we thought we were going to lose our little windmill up there because the winds were just insane. But the trees are looking beautiful. Now we're starting to get. Now this tree never ever blooms. Well, I shouldn't say never, but we're getting beautiful color off this. So little flowers here and there, but it's beautiful here. It's gorgeous. Mojave Desert. Good morning. Let's see, Crown. I gotta go in the shade. I can't see anything. It's so bright out here, and I have sunglasses on, but it's just super bright. But good morning, welcome in. Let me get your name. Yeah, this is the Mojave Desert in California. So we're about, I don't know, maybe 150 miles from Death Valley, I think. Is about right? A little bit more than there. We're about 4 or 5 hours from Vegas, that way. But across the way is all gold mines and really cool stuff to go see. If you heard of Joshua Tree. Crown Ranger. That's what it is, Crown Ranger. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, so there's a half a mile or two. Yeah, so this is you can see all the water, the tubing for all to water. These plants these trees. Oh, we want some shade here. So when we bought this originally, there was nothing, like no trees, no nothing. And this was all leveled, right? And there was an outhouse kind of where our target practice is. Like if I walk over here. So that's the nice thing about this, being out here, is we get to target practice, and we have all kinds of toys that we get to target practice with. So this is a really cool shop in town that we get all our I don't know if I can say the word, but Anyway, this is one of our target parks. So around here is where the outhouse was, and we did pretty good the other day. I'm getting to be not a bad aim, but we usually line the. Let's see. I can't take that call, sister. I'm live, sister. Yeah, so that's what's nice. We get to have fun out here and, do our thing. So I love it. We have a good time. It's been way too hot, though, to be outside. And there's my other one. There's my little girl. And she's the one that gets in trouble. So I got to watch her. She got bit by a rattler. And it was not good. We almost lost her. But I'm going to go check this ant. You guys got to see this thing. It's insane. Now, we have a bunch of these ant family farm things everywhere, but we kind of don't let them get near the house. So I'm on my 5th scorpion in the house right now. Little baby ones, though, so they don't do much. But this thing is insane. Look at this. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, if I can't see the chat, it's because it's so sunny, and I'll get in the shade soon and check your comments out. But they're doing their thing, so we let them have this massive area here. But anything near the house we get rid of. But look at these trees, they're beautiful. And look at the thorns on this thing. The thorns are just insane. Like, I won't touch this thing, you'll get stabbed. You get stabbed to death. So but yeah, so we did these trees last March, I think, or April. And so we're trying to get some shade on the property. I'd like to have, some trees on here. I know it's going to take forever. I'll probably be dead before they're huge, but it's we need some shade out here. So, but the skies are gorgeous at night. They're just beautiful at night. So at night is perfect. It's still 105 degrees at like 10 o'clock at night, but at least the sun isn't blaring down on you. And they've been out for a little while, so they're like, oh, I'm gonna sit in the shade. Good morning, anyone I missed coming in. Let's see, who do we got? Donald. Let's see. Donald DeMoose, morning. Good morning, DeMoose. Welcome. It's getting really hot, and we got woken up, like I said, by massive, like our house really shook. I was like, we've had some major bombs go off, but not like what I've been. Yesterday, relentless for hours upon hours upon hours. So today, they're going crazy again at it today. So I don't know what's going on. It had been so quiet for like 2 months. There was no activity out there. I thought they were all deployed, but maybe some new guys got shipped in or something. I don't know. Because this is a Marines base, and this is where they all come before they actually get deployed. So, but I do see some mushroom clouds in the back there. So, but I was able to do some rock hunting yesterday, which I love to do. Still haven't set up the generator, but I got some cool stones. I love these. This one's kind of weird looking. It's got like crazy colors on it. I don't know, it's just strange. I've never seen anything like it. It's really strange. So I love that one. If I shine these up, they're gonna look crystally, all these. So I was able to get some cool stuff. I go out and dig before it gets too hot. But I'm definitely gonna sit in the shade because the sun, the rays out here are like double what they are anywhere else. It's just insane. So super, super hot. And the rays will kill you. But it's gorgeous. No cloud seeding. no aerosols, which is nice. There's actually birds. Usually you'll see the sky loaded with, cloud seedings. And good morning, Donald, if I missed. Anyone in the chat, good morning. It's what is it, 7:30? So yeah, it's pretty hot. 1:15 yesterday at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. I'll pull this out over here so we got a better view. I know, buddy, it's hot. You can sit there, bud. Go ahead. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, so it's been really brutal, and it's expected. It's not like it's anything new. But that's what it is out here. So, but yeah, these trees are doing amazing, and our watering system really worked. As you can see, the winds are like really insanely crazy, so we have to hold the trees up because they're not big enough yet. Oh yeah, we're watering right now on this one too. You can kind of see our little engineered water system, and that goes all the way around the house. He did a good job with that, and he connected it like with these little connectors. Really cool. But yeah, it is brutal. And there's our Wi-Fi extender so that I can go around and go around the house. Special treated windows we had to put in, and yeah, this place was a disaster, but we bought it for the land. First of all, 5 acres, and we bought it because we knew no one else could build around us because it's all government owned land except for this piece of property right here. And the views, obviously we bought it for the views. So we thought about doing something with stargazing on the roof, because that's what we used to do. We used to put a ladder and go on the roof and stargaze, because the skies out here at night are just amazing. So we thought about maybe extending a deck, to sit out on. So that's a thought we might do. Amy, hello, my love. It's good morning here. I'm not sure what, I think it's nighttime there. Good morning, honey. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, just doing a little check out of the skies. I was doing some cloud seeding videos for a while because it was getting out of control here. And I learned a lot that, it was kind of ground zero here, one of the ground zeros for that. So I did some research on that, and it was really out of control. But I think since the whole gas thing and the cost of gas and all that stuff, I think that's what stopped it, or else it would still be going, I think. But yeah, they're going at it out there. I have some video. I don't know if I should post it or not. I keep saying that I want to, but it's military, so I don't know if I should do anything like that. But I have some really cool shots of the military, and because in between that mountain, that like scoop, the night military is really cool to watch over there. They have like target practice and all that stuff over there, so it's really cool. But unfortunately I was not able to use my hot tub. It's hotter than what I would set it at right now. It's probably like 110. I don't know, it's really hot. So I usually set it at 103, but it's really warm, so I wasn't able to get in it this weekend, unfortunately. Usually the summer months, it's hard. I don't get to use it a lot unless we change the water and refill it. And even the water coming from the well is really hot. They stopped when the war started. Yeah, exactly, which is strange. It's really weird. Oh, they're on this side. That's why I see it. So they have barracks on this side so I see it right over there. That's why it's so loud. They're in between, and I see all this. Oh damn, look at that. I see that now. That's why it's loud. They're not on the other side. They're right in the middle, right in that area. That's why it's so loud. Yeah, they have like a barrack over there, 3 of them, I think, on the side. So, but no wonder why it's so loud. Got all our wood set for us. Yeah, we're kind of like, you know, doing a little prepping here. We got our generator. You never know what's going to happen. Stocking up on all the rice and flour and all that stuff. Sugar, you know, all that stuff. So you can't really grow food out here. So it's not like we can grow anything. Can't really grow food. So it's too, the climates are just too hot. I'm going to shut this door because the air conditioner's on. And my little one went in. She's going to want to come out though. Yeah, so it's really gorgeous day today. The wind is light, so yesterday it picked up, and you can see so towards the afternoon it does pick up. The wind does pick up, like it gets there. It can get up to 20 miles an hour. So, but it's still beautiful. I love it. So anyway, it's gonna be a really hot one, and back in the city. So I live about 3 hours away from here, and it's the same kind of temperature there. So it's not different from here. It's still kind of deserty, and I can, you know, actually, I live on the other side of this mountain over here. I don't know if you guys are even gonna be able to see this, but way out there is a huge mountain. And I live on the other side of that massive mountain. Yeah, you guys probably not going to be able to see it, but way out there is a mountain. And I travel all the way after that. So, yeah, but these trees are doing gorgeous right now. There's too many bees over here, so I don't go near them. But these two, the roots and the trunks of the trees have gotten insanely gorgeous. I mean, these two are just doing really beautiful. So that's the kind of shade I'm looking for on the other side. We might go ahead and do something, but you can see all the water, all our watering. It's our gas tank. So this would last us about, I don't know, 4 years now, the gas. We do a lot of barbecue cooking, so propane is what I know this is propane too, but we do a lot of, you know, in the winter we'll go through some of that, but in the summer we do a lot of barbecue, so we don't really, that's why that gas lasts so long. But yeah, it's pretty nice out here. It's really, really nice. Yeah, the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. So we have our little monitor in the house for the windmill, and last weekend that thing was going crazy. Thought we were gonna lose it. But beautiful, beautiful. I didn't see any coyote tracks this morning. I came out to look and I didn't see anything. I didn't see any tracks. So those things are vicious looking. I don't know if anybody's seen any desert coyotes, but you know, they looked pretty healthy though. Like, I'm sure they're eating all these, like, you know, rabbits and field mice and desert, I forget what they call them, desert rats or whatever. But they don't look like they're starving, that's for sure. And we had to actually set some traps because they were getting out of hand, these little guys. They ate the wires in my truck one day, so we had to engineer the system where I keep my hood open, a light underneath, and so they don't eat my electrical wires. That was a pretty penny. So yeah, it's not good. And who wants to get stuck 3 hours from where they live in the dead of the heat? You know, it's hot. It's really hot. So we engineered another thing to keep those little guys out. But we had to set some traps because they are coming around. And then the snakes eat those things too. So, and my little girl got bit, and I don't want that to happen again. So we have to take care of that. Let's see. I saw one last week. Yeah, we can't have those. So when we first got the house was loaded with that. We had to, oh God, this house. It was loaded with rats, snakes, tarantulas. I have all kinds of shorts on all that stuff. And all these videos are in a playlist. So in order to find anything that I'm talking about, you have to go like deep into the playlist because I have so many other videos that came out. So these are like way in the playlist. But those are all, we have some footage of coyotes. We set up a ring camera at night and just let it run. And we caught some coyotes on there and some rabbits. And these rabbits are huge. They're massive. Look at my little guy. He's just the cutest thing. He loves the fire. It's going out now, and I'm gonna let it go out. It's way too hot. It's way, way, way too hot. But yeah, the generator's still sitting there. So we'll see when we get to put that together. So, all right, buddy, I'm gonna come sit over here because it's really, really hot out. But yeah, this weather will last throughout like I don't know, throughout the whole entire summer. It'll be, it'll get up to 120 probably is the highest. Last year was the highest, I think. 119. Oh, I can hear them going. Oh, there's a birdie on the water way over there. And then we have our little bird bath we have in the front. But another gorgeous day. I love the fact that they're not cloud seeding or doing anything in the sky. So it's nice and clear. Beautiful, beautiful day. And I'm going to enjoy every bit of it because I head back to the city in a little bit. So last night was gorgeous too. So last night it got to about 90, around 9 o'clock, 85, 90. So it was, and it had a little breeze. So it was nice. I almost did a live last night because it was nice out, but I was exhausted. I did a live in the morning and then I went to a bunch of other lives. And and this is kind of the only time I get to relax because during the week I'm working 24/7. And so it's nice to be out here and just chill. But gorgeous, gorgeous, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, and so yesterday I was ready to film my show. And all of a sudden I hear my little girl scratching inside my studio. This little area inside here is a studio. And I hear her like crying and scratching at this box that we have. So I go over and, I move the box and she goes charging at something. And you can see her. She's hunting. She's hunting right now. She's hunting. Look at her. She's hunting. So she goes charging at something. And then I was like, I heard her, crying. So I go over and there's this like thing swishing around and it was a tail of a lizard. So she got the tail. And I was like, I thought it was, I don't know. I thought it was a worm. So, but it was a lizard. So we had to kind of put her on the other side, find the lizard, look at, she's after it. She knows where they are. That's the funny thing is that her scent for these lizards are insane. Like she's so fast too. She's just so fast that she just chased the baby lizard in the house. Oh no. See, that's what she does. Oh, Blue. And yeah, and then they get stuck in the studio and oh my God. And then she'll go after them. And yeah, guys, I don't know how many lizards she has brought me. And I love lizards. I have actually a really nice chain, a really nice gold chain, and it has this little pendant on it, and it's a lizard. And the lizard has like these green emerald eyes. It's really pretty. So I do love lizards. So I just feel so bad when she goes ahead and she starts to, go after these things. And yeah, it's crazy. But I did clean up the bones. So he has his spot where he buries his bones. And let's see, because they had bones yesterday. And I want to see if he took it out. I saw him run out this morning with it in his mouth. And let's see if he took it over here, because I did clean out the ones that I saw. But let's see if there's anything else over here. This is where he goes. Oh, there it is. There's one. No, we gotta get that sucker. Yeah, so he'll come out here and he'll bury his bones. He has a couple other spots we did find. So there was like 7 or 8 of them out there, and I had to clean them up and get them out because I don't like them going after getting the old bones and bringing them back in the house. That's nasty. Oh, he's still loving the fire. It's still going. Yeah, so she chased a lizard in the house. God damn it. Oh, and I don't like that door open because we have the AC on in there. There you go. Let me go see. Oh, she's in and out. I'll let her do her thing. Did you find it? Blue, did you find it? Where did it go? Did you find the lizard? Where did the lizard go? It's in the house. It's in there. It's in there. It's in the house. It's in the house. It's in the house. Oh, she'll find it. She'll find it and bring it to me. Four little things. We have thousands of them out here, so. Oh, look at that, guys. So peaceful. Just love it. So peaceful. She's just too funny. And you know what's funny is that she'll do this for hours, even though it's super, super hot out. Like she'll do this for hours upon hours. And we have to drag her in sometimes. We have to like literally drag her. Okay, did I miss someone? Let me go in the shade. You can't see out here in the sunlight. The sun is too strong. Good morning. If I missed anyone in the chat, good morning, good morning. Let's see. Hey, Willies. How's it going? You're welcome. My moderator's on it. Yeah, I have a couple of guys on my team in the chat, so they're helping me out with this, so it makes it easy. But Willie, how are you, honey? I hope you're well. It's I was just saying the temperature was like 115 here yesterday, so I think it actually got up higher than that. I for some reason I think it was like 119, but that's gonna be the norm now until like September. So we'll have that until September. And the military has been going at it nonstop, so it's kind of crazy because for 2 months straight there was nothing. I'm good. Nice, cool. Oh, really? Yeah. So at like 5 a.m., because a bomb shook the house at 5 a.m., and we came out and it was nice breeze. Sun was just rising, so it was cool. It was like 75, and now it's pretty much around 90, I would say. And then by noontime, it'll be 110. The temperature rises really fast here, really, really fast. And then it stays that way until like 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock. It'll go down to like 105. But at least the sun is down, at that time. The sun's, it's nighttime and the sun's gone. So the temperature's bearable if you're outside at that time. But yeah, if you're not, I'm in the house a lot. And thank God we have some really good air conditioning. That was one thing we did, is put like super duper air conditioning in the house. And then we customized all these windows, because when we bought the house, these windows when we got the house, the windows are kind of melted into the house. So it was crazy. So we definitely had to customize these windows for the elements so that they would last. Like a lot of the stuff we did for the house was all customized so that the house would last. It does need, we're looking at painting it again. It does need it. Hasn't had it in like 5 years now, so we are looking to do that soon. But my little girl's on the hunt. She's still at it. Which 83 degrees. Wow, that's nice. We got 15 minutes of rain yesterday. Oh, lucky. We need it so bad here. Oh my God, Willies, we need it so bad. It's and we don't need the flash flood rain. We just need our, a regular rain to happen. That's the thing about here. Like when it rains, it's those flash floods, and it's like really bad. It's you can't drive, you can't go anywhere, and then it damages your property. As you can see, I have these massive, holes in the land. So, but we just need a nice rain, and it's you can so out here you can kind of tell the dirt when it's like dirty. Like it's just you can smell it. And but when a nice fresh rain comes in, it cleans it a little bit, and it's nice. So we need one of those. We need a rain like that, because it's starting to. Yeah, we kind of sometimes take a hose and just sprinkle, everywhere. Plus, we do have look at this thing. We have all our water, all our stuff hooked up, all our watering everywhere. So, but someone did buy these houses over here. So way down here, someone did purchase these little cabins, and there's a couple of them. And yeah, they're over there now. And so we do have a neighbor. Now that's our kind of, I don't know if they're going to Airbnb those or what they're going to do, because they're little tiny little camp, like, little tiny cabins. And then there's one in the distance over there. So, and they were out there last night. The music was crazy. It brought me back to the day when we bought this place. When the music was, in that White House, it used to be illegal activity, and they used to have a band over there. And they would play for all hours. And hey, Stevie, and who else did I miss? Terrence, and let's see, good morning, welcome. Yeah, it is really blazing hot. But yeah, someone bought the gray one, the other gray one, and I see them over there right now. So they'll be, they finally, that was open for such a long time too. Like years and years and years. So we're waiting on this piece right here. So this is another, I don't know, 3 acres, 2 acres. So I'm waiting, because this little road here, there's like a little road right here, and this is ours still. So our property goes out a little bit. So we're waiting for this piece of land to come up for sale. We want to grab it, because again, other than that, there's no one can build. And most of the front of this property is ours. So most of our land goes out that way. And then off to this side. So, yeah, so which is nice. But yeah, I'm waiting for that property to come up. And we watch all the time. We have a realtor too that we're really good with. So he's definitely watching for us. So if that comes up, we'll grab it. It doesn't have a well on it. That's the only thing. So as you can see, it had like a water tank. I did a video over there one day in my playlist. So that's the only thing. It doesn't have a well, and wells right now are around 50,000 to put in. So, but I would do it. I would, just get it for the land itself, and work on it slowly and see what we could do for water. But I want that piece of land. And it's just been vacant. We've had this place for a long time, and it's just been vacant. So let's see, who else came in? Be right back, neighbor. Just okay. All right, Stevie. Yeah, it's I want that piece of land really bad. Even if we kind of did camping thing or something, some kind of rental or something. But again, we've got to figure out the water source on that thing, on that house. But it's we're waiting for that to come up. And then anything over here, no one can. This is all government land, and we own a lot of this too. This is another part of our land is over here on this side. We only have an acre fenced in, not even an acre. So a lot of this is ours. As you can tell, we've been driving a lot over here. We used to have a razor, so we used to do all the trails all along here. And then at the very end is a salt mine, which is really cool. And then right at the top of that mountain up there is all the gold mines all the way up there. So we went up there a few times, which was really interesting. But yeah, the clouds, no, no spraying today, and it hasn't been for like weeks and weeks and weeks. So I'd say a good month, 2 months, no spraying. So happy about that. But it is scorching. It's starting to get hot. And she knows the lizard went in the house. My husband's like, she chased the lizard in the house. So, it's kind of state-owned. Oh, wolf and snore. It was the workers that were playing the music. Yeah, it was the workers, right? Yeah, I'm hoping it's like an Airbnb thing and that, that's all it is. Or, quiet neighbors, because the people that bought that white house are really, you never know they're there. Just like us, are really quiet. And although we weren't back in the day when we first got this place, we had we had music going. We had someone come to the house. It was crazy. It was like midnight and we had the tunes going. And I look out these windows and there's a truck like right here with his lights on and he's flashing. And he's like, I live a mile down the road and I can hear your music. So we were like, oh no, oh my God. So we cleaned that up real fast. Good morning, Cranky Frankie. Good morning. Yeah, that was back when we were young kids doing our thing. This our first house that we bought, very excited about it. Just, building it and tearing it apart and just, we had the memories here are just really amazing. So, but after that, and he was military and I was like, we gotta respect the military. We can't be doing this, it's good until a certain point, 7 o'clock maybe, and then chill out with it. But we were out till midnight that night because we were working on the house and the tunes were just, we had these speakers like you would put in a nightclub. So it was crazy. Now you have to soundproof it all. Yes. Yes, exactly. So, and then we had our guitar, I was trying to play guitar and it was crazy. It was just crazy. But when that, military guy pulled out to our property and he was flashing his, lights and he's like, I live a mile down the road and I can hear it as clear as day. And we were like, oh God. He's like, I'm in the military. I wake up. And so I was like, okay, yeah, we can't do that. But that house over there, I don't know. Because they had a band over there every weekend. Like all of them played in a band. So that was the practice house, but it was also an illegal activity house. So I don't know how although our sound did outdo theirs, to be honest. And, we didn't have the walls up at the time. And yeah, it was crazy. We had some good times here, but we're much, much older now. So what 10 years will do. Pizza in the oven. Yum. Go enjoy. Yum. That sounds good. Yeah, there's no pizza places out here. That's for sure. An hour away, I think, is our pizza place. 45 minutes, an hour. Any type of food or anything. So, but let's see what this little girl's up to. She's hunting. She is definitely hunting. They didn't have speakers, right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they didn't have speakers. Yeah, we had these massive, like literally you would put in a nightclub that's like 4,000 square feet. We had 4 of them. So it was, I love karaoke, so I did karaoke. So we had a karaoke machine and we had a good time. Like I said, it was on the first house. We were, really happy. We got to buy something that we wanted and very excited and just had a good time with it for the first few years as we were building it. And then we were kind of like, once the house got finished, it was too nice to even, we wanted to keep it really, really nice. The windows were in, everything was done. We had custom made, kitchen and bathroom, and just so we kind of cleaned up. I think we sold the speaker. I forget who we sold them to, but we sold all of our stuff, everything. I still kept the karaoke machine though. I still have it. It's inside. So that thing I love. Uh, I should. I like doing karaoke, but yeah. So we had such a good time when we first, and we got our little doggy. He was the first guy we got. So he grew up. He grew up here, and then we got her 6 months later for him, because he was bored. Every time I would leave, he was just. I mean, he had a good time here. Don't get me wrong, but he missed his mama. So then we went looking for a playmate for him, and we found her, and they just loved each other right off the bat. I did a live Frenchie yesterday, and I showed some videos of them together when we first got them, and they hit it off. I thought they were gonna be, because she was so tiny, like I could hold her in my hands. That's how tiny she was. So yeah, and I just was worried about her, but she's going at it right now. So she chased a lizard in the house, and now I told the story how I saw her tail squirming around yesterday in my studio, and she's in here doing something. I don't know what did you find? The air conditioner's on. Yeah, all our windows have is it redwood? I think it's a redwood, not cherry wood, but redwood. We made it a country setting, obviously, deserty country setting. So it's a special type of wood we did for like the window frames and stuff. So it's really pretty inside. I think I have a video I did around November, Thanksgiving, which is also probably buried in the playlist. So any of the older videos that I have of, the house and stuff are in those playlists, like way in those playlists, in the master playlist, I think. So all the lizards and the snakes and the tarantulas. It doesn't look like you need a lawnmower. No, we don't. That's for sure. That is definitely for sure. Thank God. I couldn't even imagine, because we own, yeah, it's a lot of land. Thank God. Yeah, no, it's definitely, and we don't have to water the grass or anything like that. So that's good. But we do, the trees definitely, we do, like I said, my husband was an engineer, so he's really good at, doing that kind of stuff. So he designed all this water system all the way around. So he's pretty nifty with that. And man, are they going at it out there. I wish you guys could hear this. I need to get a mic that can pick up that sound, because that's insane. I mean, I feel like I'm in a war a war area sometimes. So but she is so funny. I could watch her like for hours, just because she's such a hunter, and she's really fast. She's super fast. Like, that's how because those lizards are fast. I'm sorry. Those things are super fast, but look at her. Look at her. She is so funny. Did you find it? Where did it go? It's a little birdie bath that we have. Yeah, she's out for it. She knows where it is. She knows it's in the house because she chased it in there. But she'll be out here for hours just looking. And he's so chill. He has no interest at all in any of that. He has no interest unless she finds it. When she finds it, then he'll go push her out of the way and try to get it. And she won't. She'll be like, "Oh, hell no, I did all the work. You're not getting any of this." But she does. She'll be at it for a long time. And when it gets way too hot, we gotta bring her in. We gotta pick her up and literally bring her in the house, because she'll be out here for for hours and hours, and it's really hot, and she doesn't really pay attention, so I don't want heat stroke or anything on her. She doesn't realize, and then he's like, give me the shade. I'll just stay in the shade. I love him. He's a good guy. They're both really good dogs. Really, really good dogs. I love them so much. They're great. Um, so yeah, this is today. Oh, another bomb. Kind of shakes the ground. Yeah, it's gorgeous today. So, but it is getting warm. Probably gonna end this stream soon. I have to head back. I have another podcast tonight that I got to get ready for. I have nothing ready for that I usually do, but I had a busy week this week, my job. So, but hope everyone enjoys the weekend and has a great day. And unfortunately, it's Monday tomorrow. Not looking forward to it, but 4th of July is almost here, so I have some time off, an extra day there, which is good. But thank you all for coming in, and thank you all for spending some time, and hopefully it stays cool where you are and not too hot. And we will see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. Good morning. Yeah, originally I wasn't going to do this live. The winds were 40 miles an hour out here, so I had to reschedule a couple of times, so kind of screwed up. Started a couple of lives that didn't take, so I ended up just going back to this one. But gorgeous day today. We woke up with the military out there, doing their practices, so that's the first in a long time. But yeah, it's blazing hot out here. It's really warm, so. And again, we came out earlier and the winds are really, really, really hot. I mean, going so fast, 40 miles an hour. So, all right, let's see. Let's get this little guy. He's so funny. He's just so funny. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hello, little one. How are you doing this morning? Hello, Wolf and Snort. Good morning. AI, apocalyptic insanity. Ooh, the moon is still up there. But yeah, there's light winds now. Not too bad. But my dog had to go out super early this morning, so when I came out, the winds were still really going bad. So I decided to cancel this and reschedule it. And then I came out at like 6, and it was much better. Good. Hey, CV, good morning. How's it going? Yeah, so I canceled the live because it was really windy and I know no one could hear me. And then I decided to reschedule the live. And instead of going to the live I had scheduled, I created a new one. And yeah, just a disaster. So, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. Really hot out here today. It's extremely, the sun, the UV rays are high. I think the index inside. We have a weather station, so it tells you all that stuff, and I can feel it on my skin. But yeah, so I ended up making some breakfast, and then I was like, you know what? The wind died down. Let me go out for a little bit and see what's going on out here. So we had to burn some trash, and you got to do it like super early, and because it's like 110 degrees by 9 o'clock. So I can't stay out here. Can you please send about 18 degrees? Is it really? The weather is crazy lately. I don't know. So in the city, I wake up. Now, I'm about 3 hours from here. So the temperatures are pretty much kind of the same. So I wake up in the morning and it's 49 degrees, which is cold. And then by 12 o'clock, it's 110. So, hey, High Plains, welcome in. Yeah, so the temperature has been just crazy everywhere. So, but be prepared, guys. I've been listening that it's gonna get super hot and just crazy, crazy. So, CV, maybe, maybe it will get, you guys will get some heat over there. But that's crazy, being cold. Yeah, I don't miss those days. What I do miss is the snow in Boston. I used to snowboard, so I miss I do miss that, but I don't miss waking up. Hey, Willies, good morning. How's the desert over there? Is it blazing, blazing like it is here? What I don't miss is shoveling out my car off, because I used to park on the street and the plows would come by and the freaking plows would just plow you, like, just cover your car. And then before work, you'd have to go out and shovel yourself out and scrape all the freaking snow and ice off your window. And so it took you a good 40 minutes just to get in your car to go to work, in Boston. And so I don't miss those days, but I do miss seeing, playing in the snow. And my dogs have never really seen, snow, like a lot of snow. We've had some on the mountains over here. They've had, a little, hey, rubbery, rubber guy, can I make you do a challenge? It depends. I don't know. It depends on that. uh, 89 today is our high. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, it's about that right now. So, like I said, I woke up this morning to let my dog out. It was like 4:30 in the morning, and the winds were still. We've had really major winds all weekend long, 40 miles an hour. The gusts were 40 miles an hour. It's been about 20 miles an hour at a steady pace, and then when the gust comes, like 40 miles an hour. So, I opened the garage door to let the dog out this morning, and doing the moonwalk as a challenge. That I probably am not. I probably won't be able to do it. Hey, Windstone, happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Yeah. So I opened the garage door at 4:30, and the gust of wind, like, just blew me into my truck, and I was like, okay, I think I need to cancel the live, because when it's windy, you can't hear me at all. Even with a mic, I tried with a mic, and you still can't hear. So I decided to cancel it, and then. I got up, a few hours later, 6:30, and went outside, and I'm like, oh, the winds are down, for the first time. When I got here Friday, hey, barbecue, yes, I can. Simon, how are you? When I got here Friday, the winds are crazy. My truck was all over the place as I was driving up here. So, and they haven't stopped until right now, like 6:30 this morning. So I made a quick breakfast and for my doggies and my husband. And then I said, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and go live. And for some reason, I didn't start the original live that I scheduled. So I had to schedule another one. And then that one didn't work. So don't ever do that. Do you live in an adobe house? No, I actually live in a really cute little cabin. It's super nice. My Wi-Fi extender, guys, if you want to know what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like right there. And then it's hardwired, as you can see, to the Starlink and all our dishes that we have up here, so that I can go wherever I want on the property, which is nice. Yeah, so today I'm expecting it to be really, really hot, because right now, like I said, it's pretty warm, and the sun is blazing. So, and then I got to make the trip back to the city today. So, but I'm glad that the wind is down, because driving in the wind, I have a little Ford Ranger, and the back of the truck, there's nothing, it's a 4-door, so I have a couple seats in the back. But when I'm driving through Palm Desert, the winds are double there, so my truck is all over the place. It's that's where you see all the 18-wheelers like pulled off to the side when it's like that, because it's so dangerous for them. But today, hopefully it'll be a nice, easy, ride home. And then it burns the hell out of your gas when it's windy like that, because you're fighting the wind. And it's just, Yeah, it's just crazy. But today it looks like I'll have a nice, easy drive if the wind doesn't pick up again, which I'm glad. And I looked over at our little weather station, and our little windmill it was, you should have seen that thing. I thought it was going to fly off yesterday. It was going like insanely fast. And I'm like, we're going to lose it. It's going to go. It's going to go. But it's barely moving right now. So I'm happy about that. Yeah, see, it's kind of stopped. But that we were just like, because we just replaced the whole entire thing. Like, this is all new. We had the other one up for 5 or 6 years, and then just a couple of weeks ago, we just replaced all of it. So all that's new, and it's close to. Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about that. Yeah, Adobe Road. Yes, we are very close to that. Yeah, so that's the truck, and it's small. So when the winds are blowing like that and a gust hits your truck, forget it. You're like, it moves it. So, it's scary for me. I hate that. But anyway, our trees are doing awesome. The land is looking beautiful. I just love it. Our flowers are still blooming. Usually by this time they're all, done. And we even have some purple. Now this thing, we're lucky if we get any flowers from this ever, but we are getting some. So this is a pretty tree too. And these are all over Joshua tree. It's because you have no weight in the back. Right, exactly. That's what I was saying. There's nothing back there to hold it, to hold it down. So, yeah. And so it's all over the place, and I hate that. When you see the 18-wheelers like parked off to the side of the road, it's kind of, dangerous. But I do, 90 miles an hour through that area to get away. But it usually lasts, like that wind through Palm Desert goes all the way to, almost to where I get off the exit. So the highway is all, you got 18-wheelers all over the place. But it is gorgeous today. So welcome in, everyone. And hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Not looking forward to tomorrow, but I am enjoying today. So, and we did have some coyote. I went outside and I saw some coyote tracks. So we did have, oh, there goes a bomb. So they are still going at it. But guys, look at this. This is the biggest ant farm, hill, mountain, whatever you want to call it. It's insane. They're doing their stuff. So we just leave them. This one we left. There was a bunch of little ones near the house, and I was like, no, I can't. I can't have the ants. Yeah, I can't have the ants in the house. So, but this one we leave out here. You gotta let them have their life too, right? So we definitely, let them have this part of the land. But yeah, so they are still practicing. I did hear all the ammo and the firing going off. I just heard a bomb go off. So they do have some barracks on this side of the mountain. They do have a couple, and that's where they do some of their practices. And then on this side, they have like a target practice area, which is pretty cool because I stand right here at the fence, and I have my binoculars, and I watch them. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can see the coyote tracks on the sand. I don't know if you guys can see that down there. It's probably too far away, but we had some. These coyotes are mean looking too. They're not anything you want to even try to go near, but they're although the rabbits they fight, those rabbits are the size of my dogs, so they have a good. Hey, P Digits, I watched the Three Amigos movie. Have you come across a singing? One of my favorite movies. I love Steve Martin Short. Chevy Chase is one of my favorite. Oh my God, I love that movie. No, but if I do, I'll sing right back. That's a great movie. That's an awesome, awesome movie. Um, Actually, I think we own that. We went out a few years back and bought a bunch of different movies, and so we have a little library of great movies. So I tried to feed the ant with the cook. Yes, I tried to feed the ant farm with the cookie. They didn't want it. It may not be their cheat day. Wolf, try again. We did. He did put a huge cookie. I was pissed because those are my favorite cookies. They were ones I baked. They were. I made some. He loves ginger snap cookies, and of course I love to bake because I grew up in a bakery. And so he took one of them and put him out there, and I was like, and there was only a few left, and I was looking forward to having one, but it's been out there for weeks. Yes, it has. Yeah. So I was like, my damn cookie. Gave it to the ants. But they had we barbecued yesterday, some steaks. And okay, so he did leave this one. He didn't even bother to bury it. He just left it. So there's one. There's still the old ones. 2, 3, 4. I know there's more back there. Yeah, he just left this one. He said, screw it, I'm too tired to bury it. So, oh, here's another one. So we got another one here. We got to get those out of there. I don't like. As soon as he's done burying, because I know his spots, I'll come out here and pick them up. Because we caught them one time coming back out here and grabbing these rotten bones and bringing them back in the house. So I'm like, oh, hell no. So I'll come out here and clean those up. But that's his little burial spot for his bones. So it's too funny that he has this one area. Actually, he has a couple. I shouldn't say that, but that's the main area. And yeah, so I'll come out there later before I leave. Yeah, so here's another little ant thing. We'll leave this one too, as long as they're not near the house. That's the thing. Because then, you know, I found, okay, so far within the last month, about 4 or 5 scorpions in the house. So, but we do leave the door open. We leave this front door open and the garage is open. So, you know, they could get in that way. Not a fun thing to see. I actually stepped on one and I was like, oh, what was that? And luckily I had, you know, socks on. And I looked down, I screamed, obviously. I was like, oh my God. You know, I don't want my dogs getting bit. She already did something to her back paw, and we think it's one of these thorn thingies that are growing out of the ground. So we think she's, you know, she was digging and just stepped on one of the thorns. And then it's lodged in her back foot, and we've tried everything. And I don't know if you guys know anything about Frenchies, but they will not let you. Look at my coffee. I had to have a huge one today. Normally that's the size, but they will not let you touch any part of their feet. I saw some YouTube videos where they have to hang the Frenchie in this apparatus. It's hilarious, so that it doesn't attack you. And you know, I could do that, but I don't want to stress them out, and they die as soon as they cross the spray barrier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we do spray often. We have to. But going back to the you know, cutting of the nails, some of these videos were hilarious with these Frenchies, because they just don't like it. They don't like you touching their paws at all. So they developed this like apparatus where you stick them in this like little jacket and you hang them. And some of them are muzzled, you know, and because they'll bite the hell out of you. And we got a Datura there. And so, and I just don't want to stress her out. How they sharpen their nails, which is really cool, is by digging out here. So they do their digging, and that takes all their nails down. So it's really cool that we don't have to You know, when we were in the city, we had to bring them to, you know, like a Petco or a grooming place, and you know they would get their nails cut there, and it was a nightmare. I hated doing it. It was just I stressed out more than they did, I think. But here we don't have to worry about that. But she did step on something, and it's hard to get a look at it because she just will not let us near it. So we're treating it with we got some antibiotics from the vet, and we don't know if it'll get infected or not. But so yeah, and then this guy, his paws will be all, because it's so dry out here that when he runs around the fire, it cracks his little paws. It cracks the skin on his paws. So yes, they do. Would you like to take a crack at the mystery wheel? Let's see, beautiful desert. How are you? I'm good. Let's see, I'm behind on the chat. Hey, how you doing? Tantrum. Oh no, the milkman. I can't even see it. I don't have my glasses today. The milkman's kid. Hi, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, it's so dry out here, and it cracks his little paws. So he'll be limping for the rest of the day. But welcome in, the milkman's kid. I'm doing well. It's super hot out here, so I'm gonna try to stay in the shade a little bit. My skin, I'm worried about my skin getting, especially the facial skin. So I load up the skin, what do you call that lotion that you use on your face? Sunblock. And it still doesn't, like I use I think it's 60 or 50 out here for sunblock, and it still does not work at all. So sounds like an episode. Let's see, sounds like a new episode, Winstone. For CV. I'm joking. Lynn would kick me out of the house. Yeah, so the sunblock still doesn't help, and I'm really cautious about my facial skin anyway, because I do a lot of expensive treatments on my skin, and I got to be careful in the sun. So I used to be, as a kid, I used to lay out in the sun for hours, 8-10 hours a day. And then when I had my salon, when I owned my spa, I ended up doing a lot of things to my skin, and I had a medical esthetician, so she was there to do a lot of acid treatments and chemical treatments, and so I spent a lot of money on that, and I try to keep it up. So I tried not to be out in this, because the desert sun is different than anywhere else, I think. So but yeah, it is beautifully quiet right now. Oh, I do hear them a little bit out there. I saw them driving, so they were here. And when I came out to go live, I saw the trucks driving that way, and I do hear in the distance. So they are doing something out there. But they were over here this morning, and then they ended up heading out on that way. So there's a set of barracks here, 3 on this side. So but yeah, they're going at it, and I hadn't heard anything out there for a long time. It's actually been a good month and a half that I hadn't heard anything. So it was surprising to wake up today and hear the bombs going off, and all the practicing going off. But the trees are looking beautiful. Everything's looking great. I'm gonna go to this side and see how this is looking over here. Yeah, I can see the wind's gonna start picking up. Hopefully I can get on the road before that. But we got some detours over there too. Really good at, something is eating away though. Something is definitely eating. You can see some type of something. Every time I try to look, I don't see the bug itself on there. So I don't know if they come out at night and chow down on the plants or what. But yeah, it looks great. It looks really pretty. We lost a couple here, but they look gorgeous. So pretty. Driving up to the property looks just amazing. Like, I have some photos. I gotta do some editing. These are great photos and put some stuff together. I have no time for that stuff, but I should, because it makes some really good shorts. I have some beautiful Datoras. I just think I had some crazy moon pictures. Last week we had this moon that was so close. It looked like you could touch it. It was so close. And I got some really great pictures. So I have a short coming out on that tomorrow, I think. So, and that was amazing. It was just, I hadn't seen anything like it in a long time. But it was on this side coming up, and it rose so fast. Like, it just, it was so quick. And it was like this orangey, not blood red. It was not a blood red. It was like a weird color. It was weird. It was like apocalyptic. And so I got a picture of that. Oh wait, Civvy, Timmy threatens me with divorce regularly. Oh geez. Deep fried scorpion in Alabama white sauce. Is that a real thing? High in protein. Is that a real thing? I guess anything is possible. If you eat snails, I guess, or well, I love any type of seafood except for that. But I don't know if snails are seafood, but I guess anything is possible. They, I saw, so I went to Mexico because I had a timeshare in Cabo, and they had this store where they sold like seasoned roaches in a bag, seasoned all kinds of like different worms. Didn't we have a blue moon in May? Yeah, maybe we did. Yes, we did. I did read about that actually. But this was, you guys will see the short. It was just a weird, I mean, I stood out here for a long time because I was like waiting for something to happen, aliens to come out or something, because it was just so strange. It was just a really weird looking color. Like I said, it wasn't like a blood red. It was like this orangey. It made it so you could actually see like the moon. It's like the craters. It was weird. It was just weird. So I did do a quick edit yesterday for a short. So it says May 30th and 31st. Yeah. So that's around the time actually that happened, I think. Because where are we? June 8th or 7th? Yeah. So it was. Yeah. I think you're right. I think it was. I think that's what it was. But it was so close. Like I have never seen it that close before. So. Yeah, so I stood out here for a good 45 minutes, and because I was like, something's gonna happen, I know it. I'm one of those like conspiracy theorists waiting for something to happen, and obviously nothing did, but it was just a really cool thing to see. So I did. Hey Fluffy, how are you? Welcome. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave Desert in California. Beautiful day today. Very windy since Friday. Really windy. So and today is the first, like just a couple of hours ago it started to settle, and like I said, our little windmill up there was like, we thought we were gonna lose it because it was going so fast. But now it's not spinning as fast. So, hey, Gary, how's it going? Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome this Sunday morning, Mojave Desert. So Friday was 110. Saturday, yesterday it was about 108. So today I am expecting it to be right up there. Just like regular desert weather temperature. Hi, little girl. What are you doing? We still have not put our generator together, so don't make fun of us. It's been sitting out there for, I don't know, a month now. So we're getting it ready, though. We are getting it ready. We just haven't done anything with it. So, But yeah, let's see. Probably won't be able to stay on long. About to head over to Mama's. Oh, but saw you're alive and so dropping in. Oh, thank you. Hey, Reds, welcome. Thank you, Gary. Take care of Mama. Gotta take care of family, right? Most important thing in the world is that. So, good morning, Reds. Welcome, Mojave Desert. I would say it's about almost 90 right now. And the sun is really, really hot. And it is, yeah, I can feel the UV rays are really strong. We did have a fire going early for the dogs, and we had to burn some trash. So, and then I got to take all the plastics, and that's the other thing about living out here. All the recycling that I have to do on the way back is, luckily, I have a place to go, and in the city and it was weird because I got this thing in the mail from the city that I live in, and it was a permit to do recycling. So you weren't able to just go up and recycle and do your trash. You actually had to have a permit now. So I actually physically have to show a permit when I pull up to this recycling place, and do that. So I thought that was weird because all of a sudden now you have to have I don't know why that would be, but anyway, are they tracking something? I don't I don't know. I don't know what the heck they're doing, but so that's the only thing about living out here. Like I said, there's so we do have one person that owns a dog kennel out here, and my podcast tonight is how to make money on your homestead, and that's one of the things I was going to bring up is you can have a kennel and sell your puppies and sustain your homestead. So there's that place right there is a dog kennel, and they do have one of those huge like garbage bins out there, that big metal garbage. So we do have some garbage trucks that come by and dump the garbage, but we didn't want any ugly bins on our property. So I'm able to take the stuff back and do the recycling and all that stuff. So here's a good little stone. It's a really cool stone. So that's what I'll be doing today, running home and getting ready for that tonight. It stinks because I wanted to kind of change that night that I have that on, because everybody that I want to go into lives are on Sunday nights, and I end up missing like a lot of the stuff that I want to be in because I have my thing going on. So it stinks because I want to be in others, and bins attract animals. So that's the other thing too. Yeah, that's the other thing. They do. And that's why as soon as we have any type of trash, we just throw it in the fire and things like that. So, but all the plastics and, the Coke cans and all that stuff, I drag back to the city and then I, do the recycling there. So, it's a little bit of a pain, but I don't want to. California's really, I think with all these flock cameras and all the cameras that are being installed, like they're everywhere now, guys. They're everywhere. So I want to make sure. Have you been to the Amboy crater? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. But I did an episode on my podcast about the observatory in Joshua Tree. And when I did the research for that podcast, I was amazed at why they put that observatory into Joshua in the park, in the national park. And it's a documented story. I don't know if it's true or not. I have no idea. It was about the campers that, I guess an alien spaceship came down and grabbed one of the guys and did the whole probing thing and all that stuff. But anyway, I have no idea if that story is true or not. But they did put that observatory in the Joshua Tree National Park, and that massive, I think it's 7 or 8 ton rock that's in that park. It's a volcano crater, correct? It probably is, right? Yeah, I think it is a volcano crater, but I haven't seen it. No, but the the what would you do episode is a really funny episode because I took it on a different level of what would you do if you were out here on your homestead and certain things happened. And as I was researching for that, I found these stories of, uh, Joshua Tree and things that could happen. And one of them was that, the observatory, which is, they do tours out there. And because the skies here are so beautiful and you can see so many different galaxies. Yep, volcanic, yeah. They have this beautiful observatory, but the reason why they put it in is because of that story. So I'm not going to give it away. You can look it up and Google it or watch the episode. What would you do? Yeah. And then, I drive there's probably 50 miles of road with nothing on it. So what would you do if your car broke down in the middle of, 118-degree weather and you're stuck there and say the grid went down and you had no cell phone, you had no nothing, you have one bottle of water left. What do you do? Do you try to, do you wait it out? What if a trucker pulls up behind you and this big dude comes out? Just all kinds of funny. It was a hilarious, hilarious episode. We had a lot of fun with it. So that's kind of what we do on that podcast. And it's, again, all about off-grid living. And, but we did have fun with that one. That was one of my favorites. I never laughed so hard. And I do it along with another channel that has, they live off-grid too. So Sky Limit. Yes. The Milkman's Kid. Yes, that's the one. And they do the tours out there because they have all those massive telescopes. And at certain times of year, you can see just the most amazing galaxies. But I found out the reason why they put it in there. So, and I don't know if it's all, like I said, if the stories are true or not. They are documented though, but whether they're true or not. So I took that episode to a different level than my partner did, and because I wanted to have fun with it, and I knew Joshua, like this area has a lot of history, right, because of the gold mines and things like that. So I've been to Lowell Observatory a couple of times. Very, very cool. Yeah, I wanted to go. This would be a good stretch to run RC car. Yeah, so we used to have a razor, right? We used to have a razor and we did all this. And at the end of this, at the very, 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 very end, way the hell down there, is a huge salt mine. And so there's a bunch of trails. And like I said, after the telephone poles is all government land. So this is a trail road. But after the poles that's all government land and you can't even step foot on it. They'll come out on their razors, and they'll come right up to you and be like, get off. But if we used to go all the way down, all the way to the salt mines, all the way over to the gold mines, and then all the way back. And it was a good full day. And I was saying on Memorial Day that usually this road here is packed with bikes and razors and, everybody out. But this year was nobody. There was not one. I didn't see one. My husband said he did see, a couple here and there. But usually on the holidays, it's really packed, with people, with their razors and stuff. And we sold that maybe 4 years ago. So got to have fun with the alien stuff when you can. Yes, definitely. Well, we were thinking about labeling this Area 52. Because we get so many questions. Every time I do this, I get so many questions about, have you seen an alien? And then, anything in the sky. Have you seen anything odd in the sky? And we do. We see crazy stuff in the sky, but it's, all the military drones. And they have some crazy looking drones. And, they'll hover right above us. And we're like, oh, geez. They'll go on their way. But they have some massive drones and some really teeny tiny ones. So And we have this special camera because we like photography. So we have a bunch of different lenses and we do all kinds of, photos, cool adventures where you live, military wise and whatnot. Cool place. Yeah, yeah. No, I actually like living, close to the military, to be honest. I like it. I love watching their practices. It's crazy at night. It's almost like seeing what you're seeing on TV, when they're showing some of the war in action. It's almost like watching it like that, and it's crazy. But we do get a lot of, have you seen, anything weird in the skies? And so we were like, yeah, one of my subs said you should start, maybe making a brand of saying this is Area 52 and get some Area 52 t-shirts and hats. And so, and then I found that she's the one that gave you the idea to, kind of do a little bit of research on that, because I was like, hey, let me look into it. There are some high altitude aircraft that I'm not sure what they are, too slow for satellites and too high for planes. Yeah. Yeah, that is, we, like I said, we have seen some crazy things, and I just attribute it to, it's the military and their satellites, because, I don't know what's out there in the skies. So, but it does look a lot like, Area 51. So, but she's like, yeah, you guys should start calling it. And then I found that story, about the campers that were out here in Joshua Tree. And Joshua Tree is about an hour and 15 minutes, I pass through it as I go home. And the story is that there was these campers out there, and it was late at night, the fire went out and they went to sleep, and one of the guys, got abducted and probed and then returned back, and he woke up the other guy and was like, oh my God, this happened and that happened. And so it was in that episode I did. And whether, like I said, whether the stories are true, who knows, but I had fun with it. It is documented. And then the observatory went in, and they have all those telescopes to, originally that's what they were looking for, I think. But yeah, I don't know. But I did have fun with that episode. It was really cool. And then obviously all the other stories that go on out here, right? All the bodies that are somewhere out here. And yeah, there's some crazy history out here, just really crazy history. The oldest creosote bush is out here. I think it's 16,000 years old. There's some really cool stuff out here. And then all the gold mine stories. I love that. Sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, it does, right? It does. It sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, but there's none of that stuff going on out here. It does. It does sound like that. But yeah, it's I really did like having the razor, because in that area, I'll head over this way because you can kind of see some of the trails. Hopefully you can see them from here up on that mountain. And guys, the views are just amazing. When you go to the top of these trails, it's deadly getting up there. I'm not going to lie. I was in fear of my life when I was in the passenger seat. We had a razor that you could see. Oh no, it was two. That's right. It was two. And some of these, when you get, hey, welcome into Moose. Yeah, some of these trails, it was like your machine would be almost like standing up. But in the distance over there, those are some of the trails. And they're super rocky, and like my poor husband, I was screaming and I'm gonna die, and I was more in fear of getting hurt that I couldn't go to work than anything. I'm like, if I can't go to work, we have no money. So yeah, but once we get out there, it was just so gorgeous and just amazing. Same with the other side with the gold mines. When we were out there at the top, it was just so beautiful. Yeah, it was just absolutely gorgeous. Did I miss someone coming in? Amy, good morning. In the Philippines. It's a morning here, so it's probably night there. um, yeah, at the top of those mountains, oh God, the views are just amazing. The salt mines are pretty cool to go check out. It is really beautiful out here. It is just gorgeous. If we can deal with the heat, uh, it had gotten the hottest year ever was when Death Valley was 129 degrees, and it got about 125 here. So you couldn't like go outside at all. We have a garage, luckily, and that's where the dogs had to go out. And so we were constantly cleaning the garage because that's the only place that they could go out. So long walk back. If you get hurt, it's really a one-way trip. And that was the other thing. So that's why. Okay, no, I hear you about the coffee because I have my huge one here. It's probably melting because I love iced coffee. That's all I pretty much drink is iced coffee. I love iced coffee. And I have a massive one that's probably melting to, let me put this in the shade, yeah. But yeah, it's like really amazingly gorgeous. And even some of the gold mines, they do the tours there too for the gold mines, which is pretty cool. But we were able to take our Razor up there because you can only go so far with your truck. So if you have a 4-wheel drive, you can get to so far, and then you got to either hike it up or, if you have a Razor, you can take that up to the top and, check out those gold mines, which are really awesome. I have a bunch of pictures from when we first bought the house. We were checking out, all the area, and we did a day up there, and they do the tours up there too. So, but all this is still like, we have all this land. The land goes, we have most of our land is probably towards this area, and because we have 5 acres, so it goes out to the telephone pole there, and then on the other side we have a little bit of land. So it's mostly the front and then this side here. And interesting enough, this used to be our entrance to get into the house, and there's too much soft sand, and we had to move everything. It was a nightmare. And I say this in every live I do on Sunday about this house. But it was worth it. It was worth it because it is absolutely beautiful inside. And I love it. And my dogs have a good life. That's all I care about, really, is, my dogs and my husband. He's retired, so I want him to enjoy his life. And I'll get here someday. Someday I will make it here. So, their water is filthy. I hope to retire soon. Nurse Kim, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We are just showing some of the Mojave Desert here in California. It is temperature's starting to rise. I can feel it every time I go from the shade to the sun. Yeah, I can feel it. Fire's dying out, and the wind, you can see now the trees are starting to blow a little bit, but we've had nonstop winds since Friday. Well, I don't want to get that. My dog is going to the bathroom over there. So the winds have been nonstop until this morning around 6:30. So I was like, I had canceled this because I can't do a live outside when the winds are like that. Not only can you not hear me, but the sand is blowing in my face, and it's crazy. So yeah, it is hot. The sun is just, it's pretty much blaring. So I don't like to stay out in the sun that long. There was one time when we first were working on the house, and we were, we had nothing. It was all open, and the only thing we had was a tarp covering the walls, because we tore it down to the studs and to rebuild it. And we were out here one day and just wasn't paying attention to the sun. Once you're doing something, your mind doesn't, pay attention. And once you get used to the sun, you don't really know how bad it's like burning you. Well, I got burned so bad. I had blisters. It was not good. So I learned my lesson there. So, but yeah, it was crazy. And then one time we had the tarps and this massive windstorm came in and the rain and the tarp blew off the house and it was like raining inside our house. We went through hell. We went really through hell. It was crazy. Yeah, we had to come out and try to put the tarp back up and, all this, the wind blowing and the rain pelting on us. And when the wind blows like that and it rains like that, it actually hurts your skin when it's, when it's coming down like that. So, but it was definitely, honestly, guys, I don't think I would change anything. We did a lot of the work ourselves because we wanted to. There was a lot of like construction or builders out here that were shady. So we kind of said, okay, we'll let them do like the installation of the kitchen and things like that. But all the other stuff, we were going to take care of. Out here, we can get sun poisoning before sunburn. Yeah, I was sick. Oh God, I was sick. I was vomiting and I was sick. It was not good. And then I was unable to do anything for like a good week, Luckily, this was kind of like in the COVID time. So I worked from home for like, I think it was 4 months during that, the lockdown. So it was, during that time. And so I was able to be home, but it was still painful to work and just painful to even move. So I did learn my lesson there, but yeah, so I'm really cautious of the sun out here. And it's weird because back when we first bought the house, I would go in the hot tub, I would fill it with cold water and use it as a pool. And then I would sunbathe out here. And, I'd stay out for a good 8 hours. And my skin, obviously, I was much younger back then. So I could handle it. But now I just can't. And like I said, I did a lot of, face treatments back in the day. So I kind of didn't want to lose any of that. When I owned my spa, I was able to keep the skin up and, your facial skin. And now luckily I keep my license and, oh, that was a big bomb. Holy moly. Oh, I can still buy the products. So I can do that at least. I'm waiting for the smoke to come out of the mountains over there because that was massive. Yeah, they're definitely, I wish you guys could hear this. It's insane. Because they're going at it. Yeah, usually I'll see a little bit of a smoke cloud coming up over the mountains over there. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's so they're on the other side now. I did see them driving. They were on this side and I saw them drive out. So and it was it was when I first came out live, so they're probably, oh, there goes another one. I don't know if you guys can hear that. What are they doing? So they're bombing. They're bombing and you can hear the gunfire. You can definitely hear it. They're so I guess on this base, now I don't know if anyone can verify this, but on this military base, right? It's Marines, I believe. And so the terrain here is just like over in the Middle East, right? All this, the desert, the mountains, all this terrain is exactly like it is in the Middle East. So they set up this little town inside of the base, like, a town like you would see in Iraq or Iran, and that's where they do their practices. And it's insane. There are several rangers. I felt the ground shake before testing. Kind of cool. Yeah, right. It is insane. And that's what wakes us up at 5 a.m. because they come out here early. And they start doing their thing super early. And then by 10 o'clock, it's super hot. Like I said, it could get to even 1:15 by 10 a.m. And so that's when they all head in. But yeah, usually I see a puff of smoke coming out behind the mountains, the smoke cloud, the little mushroom cloud. Um, but yeah, they haven't been doing anything for a while, and now they're at it again. Yeah, our whole house shakes. It shakes. It definitely does. So that's one thing we did learn. When we bought the house, we knew that the military was here. The guy we bought the house from says, they do a lot of practices, and so when we were building the house, we made sure that we wanted the house to last for a long time. So we went above and beyond on the materials we used on this house to keep it. Um, it even endured a massive earthquake when we first bought this house, because we're on the San Andreas Fault, and the notch between the mountains has hand to hand close quarters combat buildings. Yes, yeah, that notch. Yeah. uh yeah, when we first bought this place, I was sitting in the kitchen. We were talking. My husband was outside talking to a builder, and I was inside sitting in the kitchen, and all of a sudden the house was just, there was a crazy earthquake. This is 2019, I think. And I was sitting in the kitchen, and I'm like, oh my God. I flew out of the house and I ran to the guys, and I'm like, did you feel that? Did you feel that? And they were like, you crazy? What are you talking about? And they were like, no. And my husband's like, yeah, she's a little crazy sometimes. And I was so mad. And then the guy gets in his truck, and then all of a sudden he turns on his truck, and on the radio is 5.5 earthquake just hit. And I was like, see, I told you, I told you, I told you. But they were outside and they didn't feel a thing. But it felt like the whole kitchen floor was just gonna just go, just open up. So I was like, see, I told you, I told you. And yeah, so it was a 5.5, and like I said, we're on the fault. So I felt it. I was like, oh my God, that was, kind of the first real heavy earthquake. We do feel some in San Diego, but not about. Yeah, it was about 4 or 5 years. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes. Uh uh yeah, it was crazy. I was, like I said, that was the first real heavy earthquake that I felt. And then last week on Tuesday, we had one from the San Jacinto Mountain, which is also on the fault. So, and that one was violent too. My whole building shook. My lampshade fell on me as I was, I was in bed. But that one only lasted seconds. The one that happened a few years ago, it was a good 20 seconds. It lasted. And I was just like, oh, hell no, I'm running outside, because I didn't know if I was going to, fall in the floor or not. But the one on Tuesday was a 2.9, and I was 3 miles from the epicenter. So I was 3 miles from where it started. And that's why I, felt it so much. And that was the second, most violent kind of earthquake that I've been through. And then in San Diego, we had the ones that kind of sway the buildings. They're not more. Good morning, Meritage. Good morning. Welcome in. They were more of the buildings swaying, right? Because there's a lot of high rises downtown, and we lived on 6th Ave, right downtown, in the heart of everything. So that one was more of a swaying type of thing. Still scary, but not violently shaking your furniture and things like that. So, and then I picked up my phone, and there was a survey, emergency alert Tuesday night, and they wanted to survey, they wanted you to do this. Did anything move in your house? How long did it last? Were you scared? Did other neighbors? And, it had all these questions. So I did the survey, because I think it helps them out, to, I don't know. I think it helps them figure out things about the earthquake itself. So yeah, it was, so I've been through a few of them here, and that's why Tuesday night, all these people started running out on their balconies. It was around 9 o'clock, and I was just like, it's just another earthquake. So I didn't really make a big deal of it. But we've had our share here. So Thank God they haven't been anything like, I think it was 72 that California had that massive earthquake, or in the 70s, I think, which decimated like LA, and it was pretty bad. The other thing too is we lived over the San Diego airport, so we were in direct flight path of the planes. So on my live yesterday, I had some video of my dogs, and we had some planes going overhead. And it's funny because where we lived in San Diego, we had a rooftop deck, and we were so close to the landing, like the planes would come in, and I would be on the deck and I would be like waving to the pilots in the plane. And they would wave back. They would wave back because I used to sunbathe up there on the deck. We had a nice rooftop deck. It was nice. It had, barbecues and all that stuff. And so, but we were in direct, path flight of their landing, and they would really come close. So I actually saw the pilots, and I would be like, "Hey, what's up?" And they would wave back. It was hilarious. So we did, when we first got that place, we had to get used to that because the airplanes are like insane. Our windows rattled, and after a few years, though, the town or the city of San Diego made all the owners of these buildings put in these certain type of windows, and that did help with the noise. So, and you do get used to it. We lived there for 13 years, so you do get used to it. Earthquakes are serious business. We had a tornado land in the back of our house, 280,000. Oh, geez, Meritage. Oh my God. We do, yeah. So I have some video footage in my yesterday's live. Silly Frenchie's doing silly things because we were at the park, and actually I have more footage of that because I did do a lot of footage. I have some footage actually of the planes say that the pilot saying hi back to me. But Meritage, that's not good. That is awful. Yes, you got to have the insurance. Yeah, you're lucky for that. Yeah, see, we had to get for earthquake insurance. I mean, guys, the insurance on this house is probably more than the mortgage itself, because of all the things we had to get on here. So that's the other thing in California. Like I said, I really love this house, but this state is getting. I don't know what's going to happen. It's getting so unaffordable. Um, I'd rather have an earthquake than a tornado. I agree 100% with that. I've seen some clips of these tornadoes, and the damage is just insane, just ridiculous. But Reds, I do have some footage of these planes, and yesterday's video of my dogs were at the Balboa Park because we lived close to that, and that's where I would take my dogs. And so we have some footage of them playing in the park with the planes going right over our heads. Like literally, we were so close to that airport. We were 2 miles from there. So, but the flight path was right over our building, and it never used to be. They had the flight path in a few, like maybe a half a mile further up, and then one year they changed it, and it ended up over our building. So let's see. Still here, just in the lab, creating some torture for you guys. Windstone. I know you have something going on today. I want to get back in time to see it, and if not, I'll rewatch. The cooking thing is just, yeah. I get some good ideas. I love to cook. I love to cook when I have the time. I love to cook. So and on the barbecue here, I do all of that here. I like to do all that here. So my nephew just graduated and yesterday, and they had this big, huge Italian outing, and I was just like, oh, I wish, they sent me a ton of video of it, and there was so many. I have a huge family. I have 25 cousins, and just a lot, and the food looked amazing. It just looked amazing. So. They were, my nephew has a house on the lake in New Hampshire, and, they have the boats and all the Just beautiful there. So that's where they had the party, and it looked just so good. So I was like jealous that I couldn't be there cooking with my sister, and because she loves to cook too. Um, I know, when not again. I know it's torture. I literally drool like when I'm watching, and for the most part, I try to diet a lot. So but when I'm watching these, I'm like starving. It's like, oh my God, it looks so good. And then I've got to go have a snack, an apple or something. Because it just looks so yummy, and I wish I was Lynn. I was on Trini's channel the other day, and he was doing something, and I'm like, "You need a taster." I commented, letting him know that, because he's the taster for his food. So I'm like, I volunteer to be the taster, and he was like, definitely. It was so funny. But he has some good stuff on there too. Uh, yeah, it was hilarious. He was laughing. But he does some good cooking too. So yeah, I love Civi's channel also. She's a great chef. Her talent is like just some of the stuff she can cook is just insanely. She has this wheel that she spins, and she just whatever it lands on, the ingredients, she puts it together somehow, and it's edible. Just it's beyond, it's crazy. But I love watching stuff like that. So it's really cool, and it's quick. Like I know the prep it takes longer, obviously, to prep than it does to cook it all. But yeah, it's some of the stuff she makes is just insane, especially off that wheel thing. I just she has like licorice and, lizard meat and stuff, like just crazy stuff, like just insane stuff. And she puts it together somehow. And sometimes it does, for the most part, it works. She gets it to, uh, she gets it to work, but some of the ingredients are, and then she lets the people in the chat pick the ingredients, and it's crazy. It's just crazy. Trini, yes. Hey, Trini, welcome. I was just talking about you, saying that you needed a taster. I commented on your when you were cooking one of your dishes a couple of days ago, and it was like, oh, I got a comment saying he needs a taster, and I volunteer for that. So your food looks yummy too. All that stuff looks so good. Like I said, I love food. I love cooking. I should do an Italian dish. I'm more of the baker side. I love cake decorating. I have some photos on my posts on my page of some cakes I did, and cheesecake, New York cheesecake I did. So I do like more of the baking. A little artistic, so I like decorating. So yeah. Hey, welcome in everyone. Trini, DeMoose, if I've missed anyone. Hey, Blue Demon, welcome in. Nice to see you. I sewed to you the other day, so thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so I do like doing, the cake decorating and more the baking, although I do like to cook too. My sister is off the charts for cooking. We grew up in the kitchen, so that's how we grew up as kids. We grew up prepping, cutting all the onions and celery and carrots and all that stuff as little kids, like 7 years old. So, we had a big family, and back in the day, like we all lived together, right? There was a house full of 15 people living together. So, we had, that's the other thing. That's all I know how to cook for, is for large groups. I don't know how to cook for one person. So it's kind of, when I do the cooking, we're doing good. We're doing good today. It's a Sunday, so and it's gorgeous out here. I'm trying to hang out in the shade, so I'm trying to give you guys some view. But this is a Mojave Desert, California, gorgeous day. Wind is gonna pick up. I can feel it, but blazing, blazing hot sun. Beautiful though, just absolutely gorgeous. And they've been chilling on the spraying out here, so I'm happy about that. We have not seen that, and I believe it's due to the gas prices of what it would cost to do that. So, but yeah, so back to the cooking thing. I don't know how to cook for just one person. It's hard, and then it's also expensive cooking for one person. You're better off cooking in bulk when you do that. So, yeah, I made it to 451 people, almost there to 500. Oh, good, good. Good for you. Yeah, that's always, YouTube is a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. It's, I've been, okay, so what's this month? June. So April, May, June. So 14 months on YouTube since I started. And I am about a couple hundred hours away now from monetization. So, and that's with putting out consistent videos every week. That's with going live 3, 4 times a week. So I think the downfall for me was the trading of the playlists. Like, I think that's what screwed a lot of my hours up. Like, I will never, I go to channels now to watch because I want to watch. I don't make any trades with anyone. The hours would appear and then they would disappear. But we figured out a lot of stuff in testing. We did a lot of testing for a bunch of months, and I think YouTube caught on to that. I think if you're honestly watching the person's, content, and you're commenting and you're honestly watching it, you have the sound on and you're honestly going through the video, then yes, that's definitely gonna count. But there's a lot of shady stuff going on back 7 months ago about trading playlists, and so I would see hours there and then they would disappear, and even more than I expected. So we started doing some testing on all that. So and that's when I stopped doing that. So let's see, just comment on the shorts on my lives. Uh, let's see. That's the way I see it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to cook for one person. Who said that? Winstone. Yeah. I agree. Winstone. I don't either. So that's why during the week, and I try to eat really clean during the week anyway. I have a yogurt for lunch. I have a huge coffee for breakfast. A little yogurt, for a sugar-free yogurt for lunch. And then for dinner, I just have a salad with some chicken. And that's what I have 5 days a week. Like, I don't veer from that. And then I do Goga. I do Goga's yoga for a couple of days a week. And that does help. I love his yoga. I just love him. I don't know. I just love him. Cause I used to do yoga a lot back when I had my spa, cause it was inside of a health club. So I do that a couple of days a week. And then when I come here on the weekends, I just eat whatever I want. And it's nice. Now I have 453 people not seeing comments. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I found another thing is that if you're going to pop in someone's live, at least stay for at least 3 to 5 minutes, that's the other thing. If I see someone live and I can't stay in for that long, I don't go into the live, because I don't want to ruin that algorithm for them. I don't want to do that. And so if I go into a live, I'm going to be there for at least the 5 minutes, if I don't have time, and leave a comment. And then I'll go out and, obviously hit the like, and then I'll go out and comment, on the video itself. And, that does help. But I just, as bad as I want to pop in and say hi, and, I do pop in and say hi and say, listen, guys, I'm at work, or I'm here or there, and I can only stay in, but I will be there for the 5 minutes. And, I just know that that's at least, doing that does help. You can't just pop in for 30 seconds and leave. That kind of hurts. That hurts that live. So I try not to do that. And again, I try to get in all the lives that I can. Well, first, because I enjoy them. Second, because I learn a lot from them. Some of these lives have a lot of good information, and you can learn a lot. And obviously, the cooking ones I do because I just love to watch the cooking. But yeah, I know, like I said, through all the testing we've done, my team and I, and running 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week, we still do. Because YouTube's changing constantly, and that's how we're finding out all this stuff that's going on. Anyone else, please comment. Yeah, it does definitely help, to leave comments and specific comments that are related to the video. So find like a word in the video or find like a timestamp in that video and, tie it into that comment because that is what's going to stick. That's what so I talked about trigger words and trigger signals that this AI picks up. And that is one of the things is that if you have something in that video that is actually mentioned, it can see that. It can see that you actually watched it. You saw the timestamp, you saw the word, and you tied it into the comment, and it actually sticks. So, that's our theory anyway. That's my theory because it's been working for me. So, and I try to do the same. So, let's see. Blue Moon, I tried to comment on your channel, but it's blocked. Oh, how is it blocked? I'm not seeing anything blocked. Go into your settings. Go into your settings on your studio. I believe it's under customization, and then go into your is it the manager settings? I know it's in customization. Only you can change it in the settings. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, you might have that blocked actually. Because I think my team they did say that. That's right. Uh yeah, check that out. You might want to check that out. Um and see what's going on with that. But it is in the customization settings. And then open yourself to raids. Make sure you're available for raids, channel raids. You want to do that too, because that really is a cool thing. I like that. That is definitely a cool thing. The only thing with that I wonder is that if a channel raids your channel, and then some of the people pop out, leave after 20 seconds, what does that do? I kind of wondered about that. So a channel comes and raids your channel, and maybe 7 of them end up staying, and then the rest just like kind of leave. How does that affect that live? So that's another thing that, I have a question about. I'm always, thinking outside of the, what does this do? What does that do on the YouTube Studio app? Yeah, so go to your YouTube Studio, and then off to the left-hand side is your customization, your Earn tab. There's a bunch of different settings, and if you see customization, I have a YouTube Studio on my phone, I would do it on the desktop. I think you can. I think it's the desktop. I don't know if you can do it on. I've never done it on the phone. I've always done it through the desktop, so I'm not really sure if there's a way to do it. I'm sure there is, because a lot of people use their phone. A lot of people do that. So, but I just have never. I've always done it through the desktop. Most of my stuff is done through the desktop. So, but yeah. So I always wondered, like, I'm here just eating. Oh, lucky. I cooked breakfast, but I didn't eat it. So I cooked them bacon, and I don't eat that stuff. But let's see. Trini, I think it's best to do it on the desktop. Yeah, I agree, Maritage. I think that's probably your best bet is to is to go on the desktop. Like I said, I've never done it through the phone, but yeah. So I'm always wondering like what happens during that raid, and you have 10% of the people just they go in with the raid, and then 2 seconds later they're gone. So I don't know how that affects. I don't know how that affects the live, or if it does at all. You know. Yeah. So I always wondered that. So that's something we're looking at. But I always love it. I always love when someone raids. It's actually, it's fun. I feel honored, and it's pretty cool. So let's see. Okay, I'm going on the computer to fix it. Good. Yeah, you'll probably have better luck doing it that way than through your phone. So a lot of my comments I do are through the phone because I'm at work all the time, and not on a desktop, although I am in constant contact with, these guys that I work with, and they're on their desktop. So I'm like, okay, go, look at this comment. And, if I can't comment, I'll be like, this is what I want to say, type this in. And so I do have, I'm fortunate because like I said, I work so much, I can't. And it's hard. And that Think Media podcast put something out. He had a podcast that was like, how do you dedicate time to YouTube when you're working full time? And he said the best thing was to have a team of people, and not many people can have that. So I'm lucky because they're all retired and they have nothing else better to do with their time. So, and they're good friends, and some are relatives. So, hey Trini, made some rotini. Is that rotini? Well, you should have 5 or 6 new subs. Yay! Right, awesome. Awesome, nice. Yeah, so he did recommend having some kids. And Reds, if you're still on, your son seems like he would be a good tech person. Should hire him as your assistant. He could do some of your maintenance and commenting and things like that. I don't know how old he is, but he seems like he's a pretty smart kid, although you're smart too. So but yeah, if you guys I was fortunate when I started this. They were all in. Everybody was like, yeah, let's do this. And now it's like, I don't know what's going to happen to YouTube. But anyway, we're still at it. But there's all kinds of things I'm always looking into. And the raid thing was one of them. So we'll see what happens. Oh, my little guy decides just to go in and leave the door wide open and air conditioned. There he is. What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Oh, shut that. Got the AC on in there. But yeah, so where do I go next? Clicked the custom. So there should be another message box that pops up. And it should say, like, there's 3 different tabs on that. There's manage. Oh God, I wish I was on my computer. There's 3 different tabs. I know there's a couple of my team members on here that can. Nina, I gave my puppy a haircut today. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. That's the one thing I love, that I don't have to do any. My dogs are short haired, and they don't shed. That was the other reason why we got Frenchies, is because they don't shed, and you don't have to cut their hair or anything. But that people can comment on his content. So how you go to customization, and then that the next message box pops up, and then there's 3 tabs at the top that say either manage who you want to have moderation, and those 3 tabs. So I think that's where he sets the comments on. I don't know. I have to look at it. I have to physically look at it. I can't memorize it. I have too much else. I just can't. What is Blue trying to do? Yeah, so he's trying to get it so that people are able to comment on his content, because you said that. And I remember you guys saying that you weren't able to comment. Click on advanced. Okay. If she's trying to unblock, it's Blue Demon. Oh no, she. If she is trying to unblock a channel, it's in your Google account. So are you saying that the channels are blocked and that's why they can't comment? Yeah, that's a different setting for sure. Yeah, I don't know, Blue Demon, if you have channels blocked, because if you block a channel, obviously they're not going to be able to comment. So that's a different. That's a different thing. I would just go to Gemini and ask, or if you pay for any type of AI, Anthropic, Cloud Atlas 4, or something like that, I would just ask. I have no problem commenting on her channels. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so you did get the comment. Okay. So I think you should be fine then. You should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Meritage is the only one. Interesting. Huh. But I am working on my next video too. It's going to be, I know I did an introduction to the OBS with Goga live, but there was like 3,000 things we didn't get to. And kind of went out of order on that. So I was like, after I watched it, I was like, it's a little confusing. So, and then as you're going live and you're trying to demonstrate, you're not able to, all those drop down menus, it doesn't allow the audience to see those drop down menus because you're using it physically live. So you cannot show the steps because you're using it. So I'm gonna do a hands-on, like, recorded step-by-step OBS introduction. But there's so many other channels out there that have it too. So, but I was kind of like, we missed a lot of stuff on that, and I wanted to do something. So I think the next video I'm gonna do is. And then I found out a couple of new plugins that I want to share that are going to make streaming awesome. I think Red's got them all, though. I think he found them. Since it's a single person, it means Meritage is blocked. Ask Gemini. It's a 3-step process in your Gmail. It says author block. Yeah, okay. So that's definitely what it is then. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys figure it out. I actually have to get back on the road to the city because I have a podcast tonight at 4, and it takes me 3 hours to get home, and I got to do a bunch of stuff here before I get on the road. But thank you all for coming in today, and hope you guys have a great Sunday. And I want to try to get in some of these lives, Windstones, and some of these, I want to watch some of these videos. So I'm not sure if Windstones is a premiere or a live, I forget. But anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day. Oh, Dowdy, yes, I'm ready for this podcast. I did upload some stuff, so I will see you in the studio. I'm glad you popped in. I miss you. I haven't talked to you. What's crazy about this is that we never, hey, Fair Brooks. We never really, I mean, we talk here and there, but we don't go over. We set a topic at the end of our podcast, and we don't really talk about it until we see each other in the studio that night. So everything is live and unrehearsed. And so that's what makes it, I think, so awesome. Yeah, and Dowdy is just, her homestead is great, and I love her channel, and we just have something really special, I think. And I did share some of the comments last week that, everybody's like, wow, you two are really, really good. And so, love you, Dowdy. I got a crazy story for you. Oh, some random people are driving down my road. Okay, tell us. Oh, God, I need to hear this. Uh, you always got crazy stuff going on over there. Um, okay, I got a crazy story for you. 2 a.m., some random people driving down my road. Let's see. I'll be live in the afternoon, so if anyone wants to come in. Oh, cool. Awesome. Cool. Oh, are you going to save it for tonight, Dowdy? Save it for tonight. keep me suspended. Keep me in suspense for that. Yeah, save it for tonight. You can do. Let's leave that. Although I'm dying to hear, but it'll be a good talking point. We can, we always open up with a little chit chat anyway. So I definitely want to hear what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I had an earthquake on Tuesday, so I'll probably say something about that. It was crazy, but I love our topic tonight. It's going to be another good one. I'm excited. So, yeah, so I will have to. So, yeah, you can come to my live then. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day and enjoy the cooking and eating. I'm jealous. I want some. And then Dowdy, my love, I will see you. I'll probably be in the studio because we'll use the EV Mux tonight. And I'll probably, be in the studio maybe 15, 20 minutes before. So I will see you if you want to pop in. And usually we're right on time. Like both of us are like popping in right at 4. So it's literally unscripted. Everything is it just goes. So, okay, I'll see you later. And everyone, yeah, I'll be in there a little bit earlier today. So if I make it back in time, I'm hoping to. Take care, everyone. Have a great Sunday. Thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys in the next one. Good morning. We got the fire going today. Apocalyptic insanity. Good morning. Happy Mother's Day if you have a wife and kids. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the desert today. Gorgeous day. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. It's about 72 today. Hey, mental raccoons. Oh my goodness. How are you? It's been a long time. Yeah. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. We're just chilling out in the desert and the yard. We did a fire early this morning for the little guys, for my little ones. So yeah. It's really nice out today. It's gonna be hot, I think, though. It's gonna be like in the 90. It was 100 yesterday, so it's super hot. But I got my little angels out here today with me. So, and I'm not gonna do a few, like usually Sunday mornings is like a couple hours, but yeah, it's good to see you too. But today it's gonna be super hot. I usually do this at 9, but in the summer I got to start coming out here early. So, because it's already I think it's 75 right now, but there's a light breeze, so it's nice. Yeah, it's really nice. It's gorgeous actually right now. So, but it was super hot yesterday, and we didn't have this nice breeze. So, but yeah, hate to leave today. I go back to the city, so got to get some trees planted for some. Yeah, that's why we did this. We actually just planted these not long ago, so about a year ago. Yeah, so but yeah, we're trying to do that now. We did it actually everywhere. Like we did it on this side too. Like we're trying to, all these are pretty new, about a year old. Like these trees over here, those are about a year old. Um yeah, we're trying to get the, cuz there's a couple houses like way down in the way over there, and they got tons and tons and tons of shade. So but yeah, you could see the sky. They stopped desert driving. Yeah, exactly. The sky is clear. We have not seen any seeding at all. Nothing. No plane. Nothing in the sky at all. To be honest, not even like planes. And you could see the wind. Our little windmill. It's not too windy. So it's a slight breeze. It's nice. It's beautiful. So yeah, so the skies have been clear, thank God. Been really nice. And the weather has been just perfect. Usually, or because it's May, right? So well, it's almost, what is today anyway? The 10th? Yeah, so it's usually, yeah, really, really hot right now. It's usually 100 degrees right now in the morning. So we're lucky that the weather isn't too bad. So, but yeah, just chilling. How you doing on your channel? Looks like you're doing awesome. You're live all the time. I wish I could do that. uh, yeah, I see you all the time. This is really good. Wish I had the time to do that because I would be. I did. I have like 3 lives a week though. So I have a podcast that I started. Did you ever hit to discuss? Yeah, I love this place. It's just so peaceful and just so quiet. The eerie thing is that the base, the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms Marines military base. It's been really quiet, like super quiet. No, now I know they did deploy, troops like a couple months ago, and I think they did a second deployment, but it's been like really super quiet. No practices, no nothing going on over there. So um, yeah, so I don't know what's happening, but yeah, usually we get woken up with the bombs going off and the, you know, the military practices are, going full force. But right now it's been really quiet. I'm gonna shut this door a little bit. And my guy's having a good time running around the fire. He just loves it. He could just run around that thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. And bought this like, I don't know. It looks like it's like sandbox sand. So it's pretty cool actually. What he did. A good idea. I didn't even think of it. But it's like soft, super soft sand. Let's see if I can get, yeah, like this. Thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. He bought this like, I don't know. It looks like it's like sandbox sand. So it's pretty cool actually. What he did. A good idea. I didn't even think of it. But it's like soft, super soft sand. Let's see if I can get, yeah, like this. Good morning. And my guy's having a good time running around the fire. He just loves it. He could just run around that thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. And bought this like, I don't know. It looks like it's like sandbox sand. So it's pretty cool actually. What he did. A good idea. I didn't even think of it. But it's like soft. Super, super soft sand. Let's see if I can get, yeah, like this. It's like really soft. It's like sandbox sand for him. So now we got to finish it. Because it's so hard right there. Like all the, it's super hard. But yeah, just gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous day. Beautiful. We bought play sand. Our sand is still, and will blow. Oh, yeah. I know, we need some heavier. But I think he likes it. He obviously likes it. So let's see if I can get this thing to turn. Still messing with this gimbal. I got this gimbal and it's got all kinds of settings that I haven't even tried yet. There's just so many of them. But yeah, it's just beautiful here. I just love it. Just absolutely gorgeous. It's nice because the hot tub, when it's hot out, right? I don't have to turn this on to heat it. It's nice and cold like a pool. So it's been refreshing to, it is still warm. It's still like, that's why we did this. We actually just planted these not long. They stopped desert driving. Yeah, exactly. The sky is clear. We have May, right? So it's almost, what is today anyway? The 10th? Yeah, so it's usually, really, really hot right now. It's usually 100 degrees right now. Like all the, it's super hard. We're lucky that the weather isn't too bad. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous yeah, just day. Chilling. Beautiful. How you doing on your channel? Looks like you're doing awesome. You're live all the time. I wish I could do that. I didn't even think of it. But it's like soft. Yeah, I see you all the time. This is really good. Like that. Wish I had the time to do that because this is, going full force. But I have like 3 lives a week though. So I have a podcast that I started. Do you ever hit and discuss? Yeah, I love this place. It's just so peaceful and just so quiet. The eerie thing is that the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms Marines military base. It's been really quiet, like super quiet. No, now I know they did deploy, troops like a couple months ago, and I think they did a second deployment, but it's been like really super quiet. No practices. No. The eerie thing is that the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms. Oh, now I know. Really quiet, like super quiet. No. Do you ever hit and discuss? Yeah, I love this place. It's just so peaceful and just so quiet. The eerie thing is that the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms Marines military base. It's been really quiet, like super quiet. No. Now. Do you ever hit and discuss? Yeah, I love this place. It's just so peaceful and just so quiet. The eerie thing is that the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms Marines. The eerie thing is that the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms Marines military. He just loves it. He could just run around that thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. And bought this like, I don't know, it looks like it's like sandbox sand. So it's pretty cool actually what he did. A good idea. I didn't even think of it. He just loves it. He could just run around that thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. And bought this like, I don't know, it looks like it's like sandbox sand. So it's pretty cool, actually, what he did. A good idea. I didn't even think of it. But it's like soft. Super, super soft. He just loves it. He could just run around that thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. We bought this like, I don't know, it looks like it's like sandbox sand. So play sand. Our sand is still a good idea. I didn't even think of it. But it's like soft. A little bit early. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get our settings set here. Temperature. All right. There we go. There we go. See if we can do this here. Yeah, decided to start a little bit early this morning. Fire going. Been out here really early, actually. Get these guys all wound up and cooled down so they're not barking through the whole entire thing. But good morning, apocalyptic wild child. Good morning. Hello, my love. Woof and snort. She seems to be walking okay right now, but the poor little thing is still, her little paw is hurt. So I hope you're doing well, wild child. I don't know if you're working today or not, but if you are, don't work too hard. Yeah, I have, it's really hot out today. Hi, Jess, good morning. Yeah, I decided to go on just a few minutes early. I got to get on the road early today, so I have a lot of stuff to do back in the city. So, good morning. Glad to see you. And yeah, it's really hot today, huh? It's like really warm. So the weather is starting to change. And how's Marcel? Hope good. So cute, adorable little doggy. Just the cutest little thing. The lovable little thing. Yeah, so it's starting to change. The weather is starting to get really, really, really warm. And it's the skies. So let's look at the skies, right? Because that's what today, the morning is about. The skies look really, really clear today for some reason. They don't look all seeded. They're a little foggy, but hey, Tuber chat, Kevin. Hello, good morning, welcome. Welcome. Oh, cool, awesome. And congratulations on your 6 years. I was in the chat yesterday. I don't know if you saw me or not. It was kind of late in your chat, but congratulations. You definitely worked hard for that. So I hope I can make it to the 6-year mark. I just actually got a 1 year from YouTube. They sent me a congratulations 1 year. So I was like, yay. Man, the skies yesterday were so streamed out. Did you see it? Yes. We are doing good. So many lizards and little chipmunks things out here for him to chase. I think, yeah, that's so. We were just talking about this morning. We were walking around the property, and we're trying to plant like little trees outside here, like outside the fence, and something ate them all the little babies that we had. Something ate all of them, but the skies today, yeah, they look pretty clear. It's kind of weird because this is, I think, one of the first times that I have not seen the seeding and the spraying, and there's a couple of planes out there, but that's not, I don't think that's anything to do with, I think that's just, their what do you call that comes out of the air. I don't know, it doesn't look like it's seeding to me anyway, but it is a little windy. Let's check out our weather station here, and you can see the winds are starting to pick up. So they're moving a little bit, so it's going to be a little windy. I can tell it gets really windy towards the afternoon, but what a gorgeous day. And it's going to get really warm. I can tell it's the weather is definitely starting to change. So it's very quiet today, very quiet and peaceful, and I love it. They still look kind of glazed, but not streaked, right? Yeah, they still look a little, like I said, they're a little bit they're not clear, but they're not like loaded with streams and those fuzzy in the back, way in the back there they are. But here it's not so bad. So I was really surprised this morning to come out and see, kind of clear skies. Well, as clear as they can get. But yeah, there wasn't, you guys know, you've seen a lot of the skies here in the morning are just loaded. And I didn't see that this morning. So I was like, well, good. That's great. That's, really good. I'm hoping that they're, but I think maybe they're changing their hours now of doing it. I don't know. Because it used to be really, really heavy every single morning. And now I wake up and it's just the aftermath, it seems, it just seems like the aftermath of what they did. But we actually went out and bought a super duper duper generator. So we're gonna hook this thing up at some point. We're gonna try to, just in case anything happens, we're one of those prepper couples. And Jess, you're welcome to come down if anything happens. Yeah, so we went out and got one of those, and we're gonna hopefully hook that up this week. And I finally found, guys, I'm gonna show you something, and I have a video I'm gonna put out, but my poor little girl, her little paw, her back paw something was wrong with it. And I was looking around the property and I'm like, what could this be? And I found, let's see if I can get an angle of it. I found these little prickly plants growing, and she's stepping on them. And then they grow into these tree-like things. And so I'm going around the property and trying to find, they're really hard to find. I'm going around the property and I am, trying to dig up anything because she's really still hurt. And it's been weeks, guys. It's been weeks. I don't know, what to do. We have antibiotic for her, so that's a good thing. But I just don't know what else to do. Still blue everywhere for you. Yeah. You're in Canada. Canada's, yeah. I love Canada, actually. I was a big Montreal girl. Back when I lived in New Hampshire, I would go over the border and go shopping all the time in Montreal. Me and a bunch of girls would do a weekend when I owned my spa, and a bunch of us spa girls would go over the border into Montreal, do all our shopping, and stay for the weekend and have some good food and just have a good old time. So I do love Montreal. I haven't been beyond Montreal though, so. Oh, those, I hate those, right? What are they? I haven't looked them up yet. Hey, the real David. That's where I've seen you. Wow. That sounds like yeah, it was a blast. We had a really, really good time. Yeah, I don't know what those are. That desert looks so beautiful. The Milkman's kid. Hey, good morning. Thank you. Yeah, it is gorgeous. Kevin is near Niagara Falls. Yes, right. Yes. Okay, we did go to, that's right. When we came to California, we did go to Niagara Falls. We did the upper part when we drove here. Or was that Texas when we drove? We did a couple of road trips anyway, and we did go over to Niagara Falls. So that was just, a drive-through thing, but I did actually get to see it. It was gorgeous. It was just amazing, just beautiful. But other than that, Montreal was my hot spot for us girls back in the day, in my early 30s. I had a spa, and a bunch of my other girlfriends owned, their spas. So we would get together and, go to Montreal and shop. Just got back from Moab, Utah. I'd love to live in that area. Thank you. Hey, Pirate Milk. Yeah, so it's gorgeous here. This is the Mojave. This is the, part of the Mojave Desert. It is outside of 29 Palms. Well, actually, we're considered part of 29 Palms. And this behind me, all this mountain area behind there is the military base. So the Marines, 29 Palms military base, and it has been super quiet. Very, very, hey, Mac Movement, good morning, welcome in. And it's been really, really quiet there. So no practices, no nothing. I think, I think a lot of them have been deployed. I don't know, Jess, if you've heard any more. I heard of the first 2,500, and then I heard a rumor of a second 2,500, but I don't know if that's true or not. But it has been really quiet there. There's been no action and no, nothing going on. Usually we'll hear some practices going on and things like that. But do you have a stirrup loop hoe to get those? Yeah, my husband said, use your heel of your foot. And so I've been using the heel of my foot to get those things up. But I don't know I'm going to look up what they are because I don't know the name of them. And she will not let me like go near her, right? They're very, these Frenchies they're just, you can't even, she'll bite. She'll definitely bite. I have bite marks. So I was able to get a wet washcloth because I was hoping to kind of clean it a little bit, but the heel takes out the root. Right, exactly. And that's what I just showed you guys was the root of that. And then they grow into these little plants, so I think that's what, and what's weird is that, we've been here a long time and I have not, those could have been here for a while and I have not seen them, but I think that's what it is. I'm going outside to do Google Lens on one right now. Oh, cool. Yeah. I need to know. Yeah. I was gonna, look it up and see it because I know, hey, Wild Child, good morning, honey. Welcome in. We're just doing a little, give you a shot of the skies, and it's gorgeous. It's hot. It's really hot. The weather is starting to change. It's just really, really warm today. So, but gorgeous. I just love it here. I love the peace and the quiet, and just I don't want to leave today. So it's always a killer when you have to leave. But good morning, Brian. Good morning. Hi. Welcome in. You are in the Mojave Desert in California. A lot of work in the yard, a lot of potential. Yes. So these are all new trees. Obviously, we did all this last year, so they're still new. And speaking of trees, we were just out here talking, my husband and I just learned something about these creosote bushes. I called them trees, and he's like, no, they're bushes. So the oldest one, and Jess, I don't know if you know this, he just told me, is 16,500 years old. So, and it's about 40 miles away from us. But so it is a bush, not a tree. And I guess there's one major root. So I guess this guy is rooting. Is rooting all these. So that's something, a little lesson. So I didn't know that. That was really interesting too. Unbelievable. I know they get super old. Yes, yeah, they're I just learned. My husband was like, yeah, he found out that the oldest one is 16,500 years old, and it's around us, 40 miles from us. So I'm thinking Yucca Valley, Joshua Tree, somewhere around there. So but we're gonna get some beautiful flowers. These look like they're coming in here. So these are gonna start to bloom. But we do have something eating away at our leaves, and I know there's these little rodents everywhere. And usually, and I have some videos I'm going to put together of these flowers because they're gorgeous. They're, datoras. So, but this is our latest datora. And they were all blooming the other day, which is gorgeous. They're beautiful. And then obviously all our beautiful white flowers that we have. I'll take a walk over here. And goodness, our trees out front are, really going beautifully. But the bees are thousands of bees. And I stay far away from them because, yeah, there's just too many of them. So, but we have beautiful, everything looks gorgeous here. it's just like, it's just beautiful. I don't know. I just love it. The mountains and the peace. And something I never asked, I think, where did you put all the dirt from the dugout? Oh, okay. So that dirt, I believe, is what built up. So this was all flat. That's a good question. I think this is how we built up. It was just like kind of pushed up to make this, like the dirt was pushed up and just, everything was just pushed up to kind of make this kind of like, I don't know, area here, like this wall kind of. And I think those pokers might be devil's spine flowers. Okay. Yeah, so I think the guys, the contractors just came in and just bulldozed everything and kind of made this wall for us. So because this is all flat land, this is completely flat. So they came in and kind of, pushed everything. It's in Johnson Valley, California, where we get out firewood from. Okay, I missed a conversation. But yeah, so I think they just kind of just pushed the dirt out to make this wall for us, like this little, wall. But yeah, we definitely have to, do some things. I've been trying to get those damn things now that I know what they are. Devil's spine flowers. Yeah, and they grow, these damn things. There's a million of them. I have gotten as many as I could today. But they grow into these like tree things, and they're even worse. So I think she stepped on it, obviously, and I don't know if it's still stuck in there. I don't know what to do because it's been weeks. She seems fine. She wants to play. That's the sad thing, is she wants to play, but she's so sore that she can't. So I'm actually going to go towards the sun over here. So Memorial Day weekend's coming up soon, and I am thinking that we're probably going to have a lot of, four-wheelers out here, because these are trail roads over here behind where our telephone pole is, and they're just little single clusters. Yes, you can see it by the weather station. They're just single. Yes. It's so annoying. I know. Oh, that's okay. No worries. Yeah, they are these, and they're everywhere. But let me tell you, I got a lot of them, and I threw them in the fire this morning. So I definitely, the thing is I think they have some sort of, I don't know. I have to really do some research, because they might have some sort of poison on them. So here I am handling them with my hands. And my husband's like, they might have some sort of toxin or something on them. I don't know. I have to do some investigating. So, but by the name of them, the poison, the devil's spine, that sounds like that's pretty poisonous to me. So it could be, and that's why she's still not doing well. But she was okay yesterday. So some days it's, worse than others. But today I felt bad because she wanted to play with her ball, and she was just like not, I hate seeing her, run on three legs. It just breaks my heart. I just love my dog so much. I was walking around some poison ivy in Grand Staff Canyon. I was a kid when I was 12. I was actually hospitalized and in a wheelchair for like 2 weeks. I got so infected, both my legs. I could not walk at all. I was just a mess, and I was hospitalized for 2 days. And then it was serious stuff. My grandfather owned some land in Massachusetts, because that's where I'm originally from. And we had some blueberry patches out there. And one time we got stung by bees. The next time I got this poison ivy thing. I had all kinds. Guys, I've been through it all. So, but yeah, poison ivy is definitely not a good thing to get. So I had a severe case of it, and it was just awful. And it was in the heat of the summer. So It was so uncomfortable, and we didn't have air conditioning. We were, I grew up really poor, very, very poor in the ghetto, and it just did not have, I had a fan on me all the time. It was off. I'll never forget it. Like, I was 12 years old, and I missed a whole month of school, and yeah, it was pretty bad. Poison ivy. That's one thing I'm glad we don't have out here. Lucky all I have is poison ivy. Yikes. The spines have a long tap root. Yes, they do. The poison ivy incident sounds really rough. Yeah, it was. It was not a good thing. It was just not a good thing. But it's crazy because I was with like my sister, my mom, you know, my whole family, and I guess who got it? Me. But there was an incident with the bees where my sister got stung so bad she got stung over, I don't know, 100 times over. She was really bad shape too. She was about 10 years old when that happened. So we never went back after the bee thing. We went back to pick blueberries, and then I got a really bad case of poison ivy, and my mom said, okay, that's enough. We're not going back to the land. And then my grandfather shortly thereafter sold it, a few years later, sold the land that he had. It was about, I think, 10 acres in Massachusetts, Methuen, Massachusetts, by the way. So he ended up selling the land. And so I heard that it doesn't affect other animals usually, but if you pet an animal that has touched it, yes, that's right. That is true. That is true. It does. That is definitely true. That's why I'm glad, we don't have it, but we have, these other spiny little things. Thank you, Jess, for looking that up. I'm getting a ton of those lightning fast camel spiders too. Oh yes, so what we have right now is little baby scorpions. We're killing them left and right everywhere. Like in my little, where my studio is, inside, my sun deck right here. This is like behind these windows. I have a studio, and that's where I do my Frenchie show on Saturday. And I just see these baby scorpions, and we do a lot. We try to do some spraying for for the rodents and bugs and things like that. But they're tiny, little tiny scorpions. So we've been seeing a lot of those, and I hate those. Yeah. I know it's not good. But we do have photos of some really big ones when we first came here, because when we first bought this place, it was desolate. No one lived here for a long time. So all these rodents were here, snakes. And I have, in a short, I have a tarantula with a snake. And then we have pictures of scorpions. And, they pretty much took over the house, the rats and it had everything. That when we came here, it was like a nightmare to clean this place out, because it had been desolate for such a long time. And so it was filled with all these, creepy, rodents and insects and just spiders. And so we have videos of those on my shorts. I think if you go to the shorts playlist, there's some there. But I have tons of pictures. I got to start doing some videos and putting some things together and start editing, and because I have so much to show you guys. This is just, part of it. But the real good stuff is when we actually first moved here. Those are the good videos because those have all the, the wreckage of what we came into. My place too, it was a dump that had to be rebuilt from the ground up. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, so you did rebuild it. Nice. Yeah. Well, that's most of these places. Like when I did a video on that house over there, which was pretty interesting. That house over there, it still has its sink in it, and the video's on my channel, and there's a bunch of shorts too. It's still all set up. Like you could just put some siding on it and clean it up, and some windows, and you'd be all set. It still has its water source connected. It still has, the stove is still there. There's still, the sink is still there. It's crazy. We did have an outhouse. So that was the other thing, Jess. I don't know if you had an outhouse, but we had an outhouse right in the middle over here. And I have a video of us Finally, one day we were like, let's get rid of this thing because we had our new bathroom and we were so excited. So we burned it down and we were just, so happy to get rid of it. Mine had like 30 birds living inside. No way. Oh my God. Yeah, so it was pretty bad, but now it's absolutely gorgeous inside and we built it, the way we wanted. So yeah, get rid of my outhouse. Yeah, it was pretty bad. We did a lot. It took a lot. It took about a year, to get everything done, but during that year, it didn't matter. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed everything. I mean, we went through a lot, but we just enjoyed the night skies. We would come out here and just lay. Sometimes we would just lay here for hours. We'd grab our little, sleeping bags and we'd just come out here and stare at the stars because the sky was so gorgeous. And, when we were vacationing here, and that's why we bought this place, is when we would vacation here in 29 Palms, like closer to Joshua Tree, we rented this house on 40 acres and I loved it so much. And when we vacationed, we were like, look at the sky. We had never seen skies like that before. So every year we were like, we're giving this, person all this money. So why don't we just get a place? Let's see. I did mine before the Home Depot in Yucca. It would have been nice to have that. Yeah. Yeah. So we were vacationing at this really nice home. It was an Airbnb. It had a hot tub. It was just in the middle of nowhere. It was a sanctuary actually for yoga. It was a yoga. I forget the Ananda. I don't know if you've heard of it, guys. Jess. Ananda Sanctuary, and she had this big, huge yoga tent, and it was one of those like teepee yoga tents. It was gorgeous with the beautiful teak wood floor, and it was absolutely gorgeous. It was on Bullion Mountain Road. That's the road it was on. And Dick Dale, I don't know if anybody knows. I think you guys are all too young to know who Dick Dale is, but he's I think he made the Beach Boys song, one of the Beach Boys songs, A Homeland. Yeah, so anyway, we decided, you know what, let's just get a place. Let's see if we can get a place. So it took us 2 years actually to find it. But we came up here for 4 to 6 weeks. Anytime I had vacation, we would come up here and vacation. I'm in the Carson Daly age range. Oh, okay. I love Carson Daly, right? MTV, isn't that MTV? Yeah, I'm a little bit older, but I do remember Carson Daly. But yeah, we just loved it, and so we're like, let's just look, and we found this spot, and we were lucky because it had everything. My husband did a lot of research and knew what he wanted. He invented surfer music. You'd know it if you heard it. Was in Pulp Fiction. Oh, right. Yes, exactly. He invented, Dick Dale. He had a huge place. He actually had a plane, like a plane strip, because there was so much land out there. And he had a little plane port. And so when we would drive to the house, we'd pass his area. And he had a little landing strip there. And it was crazy. But I think he passed a couple of years ago. He was old. He was super, super old, actually, 80 something. And, actually passed away, I believe, a few years ago. So, but yes, he was the one who invented the surfer music. And interesting things out here. There's a lot of interesting Dick Dale. Yes, Dick Dale, exactly. Hi, Lookwinder. How are you? Welcome. How are you today? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you. I heard someone is trying to buy the old Joshua Tree Airport and make it. Oh no, really? Wow. Yeah, because I think 8 to 10 miles from that airport. So I passed that. I go down Godwin. Godwin is how I get to, I cut over, I do the 62 all the way to Godwin, and then I take Godwin down to Amboy, right? I think it's Amboy, and then Amboy to Barbara. So, yeah. Nice to meet you again. And yes, welcome in, hon. I'm glad you're here. You're always welcome. You're a sweetheart. So, oh wow, I hope that's not. I hope that's not true, because that would just ruin the whole. I could just see, it's off. Maybe like the 62 Sunfair, I think. Okay, so there is an airport, that I pass actually, and it's by those mountains way over here, like these mountains, these set of mountains right over here. So right near those mountains is an airport. Let's see, it's over here. And if they do that, all these Airbnbs are gonna be, it'll be a nightmare. I hope that's not true. I'll have to look that up, Jess. Thank you for telling me about that. But there's an airport over on that side over there. So I'm wondering if it's that one. And it's a pretty good sized, it's only for small planes, but it's still not good. It's your house. Yes, this is my house. This is my home. This is my little home on the weekends for me. But my husband, he's here full time. So, and we got some really, really pretty birds now. I'm really excited about that. And they're little babies, and they live in our house, in our garage, actually. So we have a little nest of them, but I won't go near these trees because they're loaded. You're so lucky to be living by an Air Force base and airports and such. I feel that way too. Like, I feel safer. I don't know if that's, I don't know if it's, I don't know. I just feel safer that the military base is right there. It could be a bad thing. It could be a good thing. I don't know. But I know that they have, they have drones everywhere, and, so they're always looking out. And I'm just going to get close enough. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that's the bees, and they have, a different color. They're not the same. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Oh, Bluesy. No, you leave him alone. Leave him alone. Bluesy. No. You leave him alone, okay? Oh my God. Goodness gracious. You leave him alone, Woozy. Come on. Oh, see what I mean? She goes after this. That's what she does. She goes after the lizards, and then she will not give up. And hey, come on, Blue. Let's go. I think living near all the aerospace stuff in Huntsville is probably worse than living next to our Marine base. Yeah, as far as weird stuff and threats and people disappearing lately. I know. Yes, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, it's some of the stuff that's going on right now is really crazy. My AI channel, I just put out some content on that channel. That's Desert Living 2.0, and I keep that channel. It's kind of a channel that has topics that are controversial, I would say. So this channel here is, all about fun and the desert and my dogs. And I have another channel that I, like to do investigating stuff on something. Those places are known for people disappearing. Very strange. Yeah, like the drones we see out here are really crazy. They're some of the military drones are just, kind of weird looking, UFO type of looking drones. So we're like, what the heck is that? And the thing that freaks me out, Jess, I don't know if you got, or any of you guys see this, but how they hover, right? They'll like hover over. If we're outside, they'll hover for a little while, and I'm just like, oh goodness, then they'll take off. They're harmless, I guess. But yeah, so that kind of freaks me out a little bit. But Hey, Lack, getting ready to head to PNW from the desert soon. How are you? Oh, do you know do you know Lack Wonder? Oh, okay. I think I'm reading this wrong. Anyway, those places are known for people disappearing. That's very strange. Yeah, well, there's a lot of stories out here, guys, that we heard of about. I guess this desert is filled with, bodies and things like that. Some of the stories we heard when we first moved out here. If the drones, if the drones there are military, it's probably nothing to worry about. When they're not military, that's when you right, exactly. And I know that it's definitely military. It absolutely 100% is military. There's nothing else out here. So this is all government land. No one can build out here. So it has to be. And then, like I said, most of the houses around us, around, this whole entire area, that is a dog kennel. That's a kennel there. Someone does live there. And then there's a little tiny house over there, and that's kind of like a guy who comes every once in a while on like Memorial Day. He'll be here. So, and then those are empty houses or Airbnbs, and yeah, and then there's nothing really, absolutely nothing else around here. So, and I hear helicopters, so I'm not sure, but yeah. It's very quiet and peaceful, but I'm not worried about the drones because I really do think it's obviously military. You have to have permits and all that stuff to get a drone. So, oh yeah, the hovering and the way they go in a train around the border. Yes, I think you are living out of city desert. Yes, I am. Let's see. Desert kid was referring to Area 52 alien drones. Oh, okay. Okay, I misunderstood. I wasn't referring to the Area 50 anything. Hi, Plains Camper. Good morning. Uh, welcome in. Yeah, so we're gonna start calling this Area 52. Actually, that's gonna be our brand for this. Because every time I do this live, it's like, someone pops in and like, have you seen a UFO? And, what have you seen? And it's so funny. Uh, you do have a great channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love doing this. I'm not monetized. I'm, still a long ways from that. So I don't, do it for that. It'd be nice when that happens. I just started a podcast, so Sunday nights I have a podcast that I started with another homesteader. So she has a homestead 600 miles north of here. So we started a homesteading podcast, and this week is our 6th episode, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be one of the topics I like to talk about. So. But it's going to be live. I'm going to try to co-stream with her tonight. It's usually on her channel, which is No Doubty Network. That's where the podcast has been streaming from. So our first 5 episodes or 4 episodes we did recorded, and then last week we went live for the first time. And I did have some like sound and echo issues. So that episode was like kind of a disaster. We did get into a little bit, but I was, too busy trying to figure out how to fix the echo and the lag between us talking, on YouTube. So you were so productive. It's very impressive. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just curious about everything. Kid, most ask us about UFOs. We don't believe them. Oh, we don't believe in that. Yeah. No. That I just get questioned a lot about it. There's a lot of people that do believe in it, but yeah, no, we're not. We're not a UFO type of. I mean, I don't know whether or not, but I'm not a. I don't go researching UFOs or anything like that, but everybody does, ask me about it because it kind of looks like it's the same desert, right? Desert, you're really such a nice person. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Luckwinder. The only UFO I believe in is anything that you can't identify, but I don't believe it's from aliens, right? Right. High plains. Um, yeah, so, but it is, part of the same desert. It's, 5 hours from here, Area 51, in Nevada. So it's, part of the same desert, and it looks kind of similar. So I've never been, actually. I wanted to go and do all the museum stuff and, check out all the stuff, but we never did. My husband's parents went on a road trip one time and went there. So I saw pictures of their museums and things like that. So it was pretty funny, actually. Kind of cheesy. But yeah, yes, opposite of end of Area 51. I gotta find my little girl because she's the one I don't trust. Let's see if she's over here, still trying to get the lizard. I do not. I'm so tired of the dead lizards. That was Roswell, New Mexico. That was an. It's crazy how. Oh, it's crazy how different the desert looks. Even just every couple of miles, totally different plants. And what a. That's right. That's right. It wasn't Area 51 that gets all the attention. Somebody would think of some place else to glorify. um, yes, yeah. So, Jess, back to your comment. When you were doing your live the other night, it completely looked very different. Yeah, she's still trying to chase the lizard. It looks so different, and I know you're not too far from me. And I was like, wow, look at. It looked a lot like the Joshua Tree National Park. Like it looked like you're in the park. Those massive, rocks and stones and mountains. Joshua Tree is absolutely gorgeous, but it looked a lot like that. So when you were there, I was like, wow, that looks completely different from where we are. And I know you're not far from, where we are. So, but it did. It looked really, really, really different. So. But yeah, it's still just gorgeous. But I know Memorial Day weekend is when everybody comes, and we'll see a lot of like four-wheelers and bikes and things like that. So I'm against the base. I'm against the base between Joshua Tree and Landers. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, you're closer. Yeah, those are definitely Joshua Tree looking. It looks like that area there. So and I'm about 45 minutes from there. So let's see where this little one is. She's still after that thing. She won't give up. She'll sit out here for hours. Area 51 is a real area of activity, of secrecy. People fly in and out of the offices from Vegas via the terminal, Janet, which is classified. Interesting. Wow. You know a lot. He's very. It's like being married to a history book, which I appreciate. It's great. He's like knows a lot of stuff. So I actually grew up more street smart than book smart, but now I'm like so into, all this stuff as you get older, right? Your priorities, change, and how you grew up. Definitely, I was on the street a lot. Like I said, I grew up in a really poor area, Massachusetts, not in a good neighborhood, and so I'm more probably street smart than I am book smart. But all the research I do, for my channels, for my other channel, my AI channel, I really get into it. Like I do a deep dive, and it takes me weeks to do a video because I want to get all the facts, and I try to get everything right. And obviously I go to my encyclopedia husband for is this true, and then I use Gemini sometimes to ask it. This place is classified as a town. The town is 600. I thought you were in an acreage. So we're in, we're on, how do I explain this? Our land is not, eh, I don't know how to explain this. So we have no services here. So there's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Ubers, there's no, nothing. There's absolutely, all the roads are unmaintained. You can barely find us on a map. Our actual town is called Wonder Valley. So we're not even, our zip code is 29 Palms, but we are on the last part of government. Like this, after this is all government land. So we're, not part of any public, we're pretty much off grid. And that's what that podcast is about, is living off grid and what we did to live off grid. And the woman I do it with, she also lives off grid. She bought 20 acres of land, 600 miles north of us. And she's building, she's homesteading and, doing her thing. And so we got together and now we do this homestead podcast and how we, developed and things like that. It's a town that's spread out far, I guess. Yeah, it's a very, very small town. Like I think there's even less people now because the feds came in and wiped out all the meth houses and all the drug houses and all the, weed farms that were out here. They were trying to make this like a huge, Humboldt County. So when that was happening, we were scared to death. We were just like, oh my God, our house would smell like it. My clothes would smell like it. And I worked at a really, I worked at a biomedical company and I was just like, this is insane. I mean, the smell is just ridiculous because it was everywhere. We belong to the county of San Bernardino, not a town. Yeah. My neighbor down the road has a sign that says, I don't call 911. Yeah, there is no 911 here. So that's why we are heavily protected, surveillance. We have a lot of surveillance. We did do a lot of investing in that. So that's one thing we did, because when we moved out here, we actually got, the realtor we had to, anything with a wood fence, you knew what it was. You knew exactly what it was. So, and then we watched it all happen. And then they started taking down the houses and cleaning up. And now it's really, really awesome. I don't feel as threatened, which is, really odd because the military's right there. I just couldn't believe that, everybody's putting up these weed farms and, meth houses. And it was crazy. It was just crazy. And it went on further down that way. It was really heavy. So, but it was really weird to me. It's wild how many places were being used for those activities. The weed farms are awful. They just left all the junk. That's the other thing. We had garbage everywhere. It would flow into it was really bad when we first bought this place. Even though we loved the land and it has its own water source, so we knew we bought it for the views, the water source, and the 5 acres. And we bought it because we knew no one else could build around us. We wouldn't have any. Good morning. Can't see the name. Corner House. Hey, good morning. How are you? Corner Clubhouse. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome to the Mojave Desert, California. It's really nice out today. A little windy. It's about, I'd say 80. And it's getting warm though. It is getting really warm out today. It's gonna get up there. I have a feeling it'll hit the 90s today at some point. But yeah, so we watched it all happen and we were so happy. And that was like three or 4 years ago that happened. So, but it always shocked us that they were just, people had no regard for the military, and they have on the top of the mountains, they have their, lookout towers and things. You can see the lights at night. And the drone applied for that job. I mean, it literally was just to get some health insurance and just make a little bit of money. It was like, I don't know, the $15 an hour was really nothing, but it did have benefits. So I did go on base for that. I bet there are tourists that go. So what is the glass outhouse art gallery like? Oh yeah. So I have not see those are the things we haven't gone to. Like we really don't leave this. We don't leave this property, to be honest. My husband does never leaves. We have the dogs and he does not leave. I think he leaves once a week to go shopping, or maybe once every 2 weeks or something like that. But the only touristy thing we've done, to be honest with you, is when we were vacationing at that house in 29 Palms. And then we would do the Joshua Tree, and we would do downtown Joshua Tree and all those little gift shops and things like that. I like stones and gems and things like that. So I, like all those rock shops they have. And I would skip it. Kid, we don't know, never been. Yeah, we don't, we haven't stopped in there. It kind of looks kind of creepy when you drive by it, to be honest. I don't know. Jess, have you ever been to any of those galleries? It's funny because my dad's an artist and he owns a gallery in Connecticut. So it's funny that I don't go to those. But yeah, I don't know. It just looks kind of freaky, and it kind of looks, yes, I don't know, just weird. So no interest in that. But we have been to the gold mines though, up there in the mountains, which are really cool. I love that. That was really cool to do. Some of those gold mines are ridiculous, like insane. And obviously, I'm out there with my little shovel and trying to dig. We were out there for hours a couple of times, and I just seen if I could find anything. But obviously, there's nothing left there. But yeah, on that side is all the gold mines. So we did do that, and we used to we had a razor, so we used to do all the trails and things like that. So that was our thing. We didn't go into, we didn't really do any touristy stuff. So at the time we had a nice razor, and we would just do all these trails on these mountains, and then we do the trails up to the gold mines, and which was really a lot of fun. So I heard they do 100-year plus. I've been to Gold Field just outside Mesa, Arizona. Very cool place to visit. Oh, Arizona is, I love Arizona, to be honest. I really do. Someone needs to make a elopement, please, with the view out there. And we call it the gold mines, but there is more silver there than anything. Oh, yeah, see, I only know it as the gold mines because so Joshua Tree does a tour. They do a tour for tourists, and they'll drive them up there, and that looks like a little gold mine town. And you can still see some of the gold mine equipment, the pulleys, and all the stuff they did. And some of those gold mine holes are just insanely small, and they go down for miles, it seems. It's just crazy. So very interesting to go see. So that's some of the touristy stuff that we did. And like I said, we spent most of our time, on the razor, doing the trails and just enjoying the views. Because when you're on top of these mountains, not on this side, but on the other side, because you cannot go over, a certain area over there. That's all military, and it's where they hide the bodies. Yes. Yes. That's the stories I hear. I hear some. When we first came out here, I had no idea of all these stories that, there's this channel called Wonder Hussy. I don't know if you've heard of her, but when we first came out here, actually a few years ago, we found her, and she used to come to 29 Palms and do videos of 29 Palms, and all kinds of like history. She would explain the history of 29 Palms, and the desert and things like that. So we learned a lot from her channel. She actually I don't know what happened to her. She was on and off. She was consistent for a long time, and then she stopped doing as many. I think she got sick, like I did, and I had to take 6 months off. But so she is still on. She does still have videos, but they're not about Wonder Valley and this area anymore. So we did have a Polaris, but sold it after a couple years. I have to go now. Okay, bye. Take care. Thank you for showing up. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, so we learned a lot of history from that, and then we started looking into everything that was going on. And then we did see some people show up one day and shoot a movie scene out here. So that was pretty cool to see. It was a really quick scene. I guess my husband told me it was for a music video. So that was that. There's a lot of history here that goes way back. And that house, that broken down house, that's what they would give the gold mine workers. They'd give them a piece of land and a house, and then they would go work the gold mine. So that's how they lived. And if you travel down the 62, like all the way past the airport and keep going all the way down there, you'll see these 5 acres and these little sheds, like little tiny houses on them. And every 5 acres is a tiny house. And those are used to be the gold mine workers. So she's still doing them. Woof, that's a blast. Yeah, so we that was our entertainment. And then we did sell it, the razor. I had a neck injury, so I wasn't able really to be on it as much. And then we got the dogs. So the dogs were like our life. We just he just went in. I'm gonna shut that door. Our dogs were just everything to us. So we spent a lot of nights just out here with the dogs and enjoying them, playing, ball and stick and all kinds of stuff with them. I love my dog. I love our dogs. Yeah, he's there he is. Look at him. Oh, okay, you're coming in the AC? Okay. We got to go find a little one. Let's see. After proving up the land, the homesteader purchased the parcel at its unimproved part value. Wait a second, I can't see this. On the land, pre-1955, a cabin of at least 192 square feet, 12 by 16, costing at least 300 in materials. Oh, wow. Yeah, so that's, let me go over here in the shade so I can actually see. I can't see in the sun, it's so bright. I can't read the chats because I'm blind also. But yes, that's most of the houses over, let's see. Okay. To receive a permanent dead patient, owners were required to build a habitat structure on the land pre-1955. A cabin of at least 192. I got you. Okay. Costing at least $300 in materials. That's pretty much all you had to do. Okay, yes. Interesting. Imagine that. And the land was theirs, like you can't even buy a piece of land right now the land out here is super expensive. All the houses are super expensive. It's not, unfortunate. Jess, do you have a well? What's your water source? That's pretty much all around. All you had to do. Yeah. Yeah. It's like this house, this broken down house does not have a well. It has a water tank. So it obviously had water delivered, or they got it, somehow. But we, have a well. So that's one of the things that was really, yes, a well. Okay. So you're all set too. You're pretty much self-sufficient. So you would actually be a good interview to have on our podcast because you are off grid, it seems, very much so, just like us. And when I saw you in the video on your live, it looks like, there's nothing else around you. So wells are expensive now. Yes, they are. Yes. 47,000. Oh my God. Yeah. See, the girl I do the podcast with, that's what we were talking about the last, I don't know if it was the last episode or the one before that. Cause she does not have a water source. She has to haul her water, from, she drives and she goes and grabs the water and she hauls it back, and, then she stores it in, a tank. And so I'm like, oh, geez, a poor thing. She's really off grid. I mean, she doesn't have electricity, but she does, she did do a generator, battery. It's really interesting. So, but we were talking about that. And I was asking her, what about a well? And she's like, yeah, I don't have the $50,000. She is a retired vet. So she was a military. She was in the military and retired from that. And actually, I don't know if she retired or she got injured. I'm not really sure on that part of it. In 2018, they were charging $30K in this area. Yeah. All right, little girl. Come on. You've been out here for like hours. Come on. Let's go. Let's go inside. Come on. You want to go inside? Come on. You've been out for hours. Go ahead. Okay. All right. Yeah, she's had enough. We've been out here since, I think we woke up at like 5:36 a.m. So, but yeah, so she has it. She got a couple of sheds, and that's how she lives. And I have those episodes on we collaborate together. So like I said, the lives are through her channel, and then I collaborate on my channel. And so we have those episodes on my channel. It's very interesting how she, they charged me an extra $10K for being so far out. I believe that. Wild child. How are you, honey? I hope you're well. Hope you're not working today. Yeah, we had issues with deliveries here too. Not that some of them just were like, we had a lot of soft sand here, so we had some 18-wheelers get stuck in the sand, and we had a lot of issues with getting stuff delivered here. Luckily, we hooked up with some good contractors that were in the area that live, I think, in Yucca Valley. They live down in Yucca, and they're really good contractors, and they knew, they grew up here, so they knew a lot about the area, and they're really good guys, and they really kind of hooked us up. So that it was nice to get someone you trusted, and that wouldn't, because Yucca Valley is an hour from here, so they had to travel an hour all the way here, and through the unmaintained roads, and through the dirt and dust and all that stuff. So I drove by Bailey's tow. That's who towed us when we got stuck out in the desert one day. I drove by Bailey's Towing the other day and thought of your story. Oh, yes. Oh my God, Jess. It was that's another experience I will never. I have a lot of memories here. Just a lot. There's just a lot of memories here. So yeah, we definitely, this is a special place for us. I don't think, we don't intend on, this is it for us. This is where we're gonna, we're getting older. I'm actually a little bit older than my husband. So I'm 4 years older than my husband. So, but we're both in our 50s. I'm in my late 50s. So, and he's in his early 50s. And this is where we want to be. Like I said, when we were vacationing, we could have gone anywhere, but every time I came here, I was just like, I just love it. My sister would be like, "What are you crazy? Like, there's nothing. There's just nothing out there. This, what do you?" And I would just enjoy the sun. I loved back in the days, and I still like the sun. I would just lay out in the sun and have the sprinklers on and just enjoy the quiet peace. And then at night, the hot tub and uh, yeah, those guys were lifesavers. They didn't want to come out, Jess. Nobody, we called, I don't even know how many people, there's not very many, first of all, out here that would that would come out. But we called a few and they were like, no, we're not doing it. And we paid a fortune for Bailey's to come out and get us. And they were like, what the hell are you guys doing out here? I have changed so many LA guys tires out here. No. Oh my God. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I believe it too. I believe it too. That is a great story. Oh my God. Well, that's really nice of you. That's really nice of you because some of those stories I hear of the abandoned cars are the people that they find, buried in the desert. So there was a few stories back a couple of years ago that this girl went missing and her car was found on the 62, I think it was, and I think they found her somewhere. I'm not sure whereabouts in the desert, but anyway, that's really nice of you. Just be careful. Just really be careful because the world is crazy, and you know that right now. There's a lot of craziness going on right now. So, and I'm in the city, and I'm not in a good spot, and it's I'm protected there too. But I grew up that way. That's how I grew up. I grew up in that neighborhood. I grew up in that, same type of environment. Not saying that it's, I like it, but I'm like I said, I'm probably more street smart than, so I'm very careful. It is in a 55 and over, so that's not it's not too bad, but the area itself has a lot of, homeless. So it's crazy. It's amazing how many people don't know how to change a tire. It's funny you say that because last weekend, I think it was last weekend, I was leaving and all of a sudden I'm driving down and my tire starts, my light comes on and the air starts slowly draining out. So I ran over this sharp rock and it blew a hole in my tire. So I had to drive back here and we had to change the tire. And I don't know if you know anything about a Ford Ranger, but the way they have the spare and where it's placed, it was really difficult. And the jack that they give you is so chintzy. Guys who can't change a tire, instant ick. Right. Oh, that's too funny because we actually were like, this is insane. Like it was just ridiculous, the chintziness of this jack and the crank that they gave you to change the tire and where you're supposed to put the jack on the Ford Ranger to get the tire off. It was just, I couldn't believe the design. It was just the worst design ever to change a tire. And it was not easy. It's not like just jacking up your, because back in the day, I used to change, if I got a flat, I would change a tire. And I used to do an oil change back in the day. My grandfather, did mechanics on the side. He worked in a foundry and then he did, a little mechanical, little place he had. And so, he taught me how to do an oil change, but that was way back in the 70s, 70s, 80s, and things are different now. But we were changing the tire on my truck, on my Ford Ranger, and what a shitty design. We were just like, I don't know who thought of this and how they it was just awful. So, yeah, it was just really bad. So, hey, Work and Play. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, placing the jack is annoying. I've seen people trying to do it and cracking the trim. Yes. So, anyway, really bad design. So I ended up, getting some new tires for the truck. And what's crazy about it is that tire was only 1 year old. So I was really kind of pissed. I had just gotten those tires. I changed because I travel. So it's about 170 miles from my house in the city to here. So I think I told you guys I'm in Marietta. So it's about 170 miles. So I do that back and forth, right? Every Friday and Sunday. So that's a lot of traction. Desert used to feed her car. Huh. Desert used to what? Feed her car? Anyway, it's a lot of traveling on those tires. So I replace them very often. And the truck isn't that old. It's only like 5 years old. So, but because I travel so much and it's the roads are really rugged in Marietta and Hemet, and I have a conspiracy theory that the tire shops in town throws nails on the road. I love that. Jess, I gotta have you on. You gotta be a guest. So I do Thursday night. I do it Thursday night live. I gotta have you on. Uh, Especially since private equity bought private equity. I totally believe it. Yes. Good morning, Jasper. Good morning. Welcome in. The desert is beautiful today. It's really nice. It's really hot. The dogs just went in. We've been out here for a while this morning. We did a fire, but it is beautiful. It is gorgeous. The weather is definitely changing. It is summer. Show you the skies and the sun. Let's go this way. It's gorgeous. So super, super nice out. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yes, you know what? I believe that too, Jess. I wouldn't doubt that. I would not doubt that. How else are they going to get business? There's no one out here. But private equity just bought my company and I'm scared to death. So I think you all know that I work for a military aerospace company. And I was so excited to get this job because I was in San Diego working biomedical for a long time, 10, 11 years. And I wanted to be closer to the house because it's a 5-hour drive from here to San Diego. And I was doing that every weekend. So I tried my hardest to find a job, and it took me 2 years. But I found a job in Marietta, and it's for a military aerospace company. And so I moved there. So now I'm 2 hours closer to this house. But we were just sold to a private equity company, and it's really scary because the private equity company that bought us is involved with they do a lot with like Palantir and the satellites, and I build like things for satellites and other, I can't really say, but government contracts and things like that. So it's like now I work for private equity and they will be restructuring the company for sure. Yeah. So well, I just saw to you. Oh, nice. Good. Yes. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys connected. Yeah. So I am really nervous about, I got this fabulous job that I absolutely love. It's the most interesting job. I mean, I've always had working in a chemistry department, doing, quality control, making formulas and things like that, and making, chemistry and things like that was really interesting. I did that for 11 years, a great job in San Diego. And then someone bought that company and they restructured, and I just hated the new regime and I couldn't stand it. So I started looking and I got this fabulous job in Marietta, and this company is awesome. And I was just so happy, and I was 2 hours closer, and everything was just working out. Morning, just wanted to say hi before I go outside. Okay, thank you for stopping in. Have a great day. Uh, yeah, have a great day. Hi, Minty. Good morning, everyone. If I missed you, I apologize. Good morning. Um, Hopefully, you're not in marketing. No, I am not. I am actually, I am very involved in the manufacturing part of it. So I do a lot of like, I handle a lot of like VBA coding and, spreadsheet formulations. And I have a lot to do with like, these specifications and things like that. Hey, Feed Digits, welcome in. So that's kind of what, and I have a lot to do with planning. So I'm actually, in that department. So that's what I do. So, but it's still not good. It's not a good situation. Yeah, they're the first to go, right? Well, we already lost a lot of people. They already went through. They bought us, 6 months ago. So, they say they're planning on, trying to build us up and sell us to like a Raytheon or a General Dynamics or something like that. But I don't know if that's true or not. So, I was really disappointed when that happened because anything private equity is not good, right? It's just not good. So I got this fabulous job that paid what I wanted, and the benefits are ridiculous, and the bonuses and all that stuff. And I absolutely love this job. It's one of the best jobs out of all the jobs I've had. And I've owned my own business for, 11 years. I owned a really great spa in Boston. I did chemistry for 10, 11 years. And now I have this great aerospace job that I absolutely love. And I come in one day and they're like, we were sold to a private equity company, and they're kind of a, I mean, every private equity company I think is shady, but this company is even more because they deal with satellites and things like that. And, they own a few other aerospace companies that they've held on to actually, and not sold. So get the Area 52 merch plugged into the. I know. Yes, I know. We need to capitalize on that. We definitely need to. We talk about it all the time. I know. We definitely need to do that. I gotta. I'm. It's awful because I'm probably not going to be able to get another job. Right? There's no jobs out there now. So it's going to be really rough if something happens, if I get laid off. And, my husband's retired, so he's got his, fixing income for him. So, but for me, it's going to be really rough. Like I'm older, so they're not really, besides not having any jobs available, um, I'm an older, person, so they're not really looking for that in the workforce right now. So it's kind of stressful. I'm nervous about the future. And not only that, I mean, there's so much going on in the world today, so I'm worried about that too. So I would work, and the print shops will design it for you if you need. I would work in, yeah. So I'm very artistic. So I could do the designs. Like I could absolutely do that. Like my dad's an artist full time. I mean, he is an artist. He owns a gallery in Connecticut, and he teaches art. So I mean, he's not anymore. He's in his 70s. That's he's retired now, but he still paints here and there. But I do have a very artistic side to me. So, I could probably do the designing and stuff like that. I have really good, and my husband's really good too at that stuff. Desert should start an Area 52 podcast. Hey, that's a great idea. You have lots of good ideas, Jess. I know. I'm going to team up with you. We should. That would be a really good one. Have a great Sunday. everyone. Take care. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the Sunday. Have a great day. Thank you for stopping in. No shortage of ideas if you ever want to brainstorm. Okay, I am going to pick you up. I definitely will take you up on that. Broke but bountiful. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, my little babies just came out again. They just came out. They've had enough of the air conditioning, I guess. So, aw, you guys okay? Huh? What are you guys doing? They came out to see me. I don't get to spend a lot of time with them, so I get the weekends, and that's about it with them. So it's kind of like sad. I hate it. I hate going, home. So, yeah. So no shortage. Okay, I'm totally gonna. My email is on my. Is your email on your page? Because I will definitely. I would love to talk to you about that. That would be an interesting, fun podcast, actually. Because I have some really good ideas too, and my husband does too. So, but yeah, Jess, that's a super good idea. And I love the podcast world. Like that's what I really, really wanted to do when I started. And that's how my AI channel is. It's like a podcast channel. That's pretty much how I had that set up. So my studio is kind of set up like a podcast studio. So, and that studio is at my apartment in the city. I'm not sure if it is, but I can hit you up. Okay, yeah. Because I have my email is on my channel, so definitely, I would love to do that. I absolutely love podcasting. Like I said, I really wanted to start that originally. And that's how I had my channel, my other channel, Desert Living 2.0, set up as kind of like a podcast channel. So, and so I started Homestead Junkies podcast, and I do it, like I said, every Sunday at 4:00. So I probably have to end this stream because I have to fly back down to town and get set up for my podcast in a little bit. So, it was so awesome today to talk to all you guys, and I'm so glad you all joined, and I had a great time with everyone. I'm not sure if it is. Okay, yeah. Okay. So everyone have a really great day. Enjoy the Sunday. Thank you so much for joining. And I do this every Sunday, so I hope to see you all again. And again, have a great Sunday. Enjoy the day. Jess, I'll be talking to you. And I'll see you guys all soon. Take care, everyone. Oh. All right. Good morning. The channel's on. Open snort. It's a little windy today. Started a little early. Gonna go just down by the fire right now. Skies look actually. Apocalyptic Insanity. Hello, good morning. The skies actually look like they're fluffy, natural, but I can't really. They down way down look really, really, really dirty and stormy, and then way over there, that storms are coming. There's, and then these are obviously very dirty clouds. All wispy. You can tell by the clouds how wispy they are. But some of these clouds look like they're fluffy, although they do have a wisp to them, so. Coco! Good morning! How are you, my love? Welcome to the chat. I'm just doing some weather information on the skies above. Look at that sun. It's a gorgeous day here in sunny California, the Mojave. Mark, good morning. Yes, and I am looking at the skies, and it does look like some of them look like they're natural clouds, not man-made. So, but over there it does not, and over here it definitely does not. So we'll see what happens. We had some stormy, like it looks like it's raining really bad over there. The sun is gorgeous right now. It feels wonderful. It's freezing this morning. The weather is very strange. Usually this time of year, it gets into the 100s, like, end of May, end of April, early May. And it's usually brutally hot. But it has been in like the 50s in the morning, and that's kind of cold for us here. But it is a gorgeous day and very peaceful, good for yoga outside. Take your mat right down here and chill out by the fire and do your stretches, and nice, peace and quiet. And there's a nice light wind, so you don't sweat your ass off after doing it. But we have the little fire going for the guy, little boy, my son, my beautiful Frenchie. So let's see if I can get this. I have a gimbal, and I'm gonna turn it this way. I'm gonna try to use this toggle instead. There we go. That's Mr. Hodor Goga. He's 6 years old. And then I have a little girl. Her name is Miss Bluesy. And she is over there hunting like a bad girl. Let's see if I can turn this here. And I'm going the wrong way with it. And she's hunting. She's always hunting for the lizards. You'll hear a lot of lizard stories. So, she likes to chase. She goes in these holes, which I don't like. So this is what happened when really bad storms come in and they destroy the property. But she likes it in there because it's nice and cool. I just come out here and check and make sure there's no snakes. So I come out here, and I actually found yesterday. I came out yesterday and I saw, because if you can tell, this is where, let's see if I can get the camera to go. This is where they like to bury all their bones that they have. So yesterday I saw an opening, and I covered it up because that looked like a snake opening. And yes. So I was like, oh no, I got to cover that up. That's like a snake opening. It looked like there was a hole there. So I don't know if it was snakes or what it was. We have all kinds of critters out here, but she loves to go in there. So that's why we haven't really, and look at her, she'll dig. She'll dig. This is what she'll do. She'll dig till she gets nice, cool ground. Are you happy? Are you happy in there? Are you nice and cool? I come check on you, okay? Okay? So she just loves it in there. I love her. She's just the sweetest thing. And then we had some gorgeous Datoras. She's living off grid. Yes, wild child, welcome. We had some beautiful Datoras, girl, overnight actually. So that one came up. Sorry guys, I'm learning this new gimbal. And then we had a couple. Now this plant over here, there's a video where it had these massive, like snake looking worms. And it's a short, and it ate this plant. You could see how it ate this plant alive. There was nothing to this plant. And now look at what's happening. Look at what we're getting. Look at how beautiful. So we're, doing treatments to the plants, and they're starting to come back, and it's just so beautiful. I love it. And then of course I have all my wonderful, it's just beautiful. It's a great place, Goga, for, you know how many people you could have out here for yoga, a yoga class? It would be really, really nice. Good morning, Margaret. Good morning. Yes, so I had, tomato horned worms. Yes, exactly. The sky is looking, yes, it is looking great. It is actually looking like it is not too, I don't think they did too much with their spraying. So it looks pretty good today, thank God. Yeah, I just got something on my phone. I don't know what that was, but that was weird. But yes, it's nice and clear. The wind is picking up. It was not windy this morning, so I came out by the fire. I did obviously my normal rock, digging and finding my stones, and I found some new I found some new ones here on this side. So I also do that. I want to polish so bad, but good morning, Drunken Chef. Welcome. But it is such a long process, and I'm not here all week, and you have to change the grits on them every few days. So it's looking like an oasis with all the green you have planted. Yes, yeah, so it's gorgeous. I'm going to put a short out because yesterday I walked around the property and I just walked around and showed all the white, gorgeous flowers that we have all the way around, and they're blooming so beautifully. And then we have these gorgeous trees that we planted last year, so in 1 year, and some of them aren't doing so well, but some of them are just gorgeous. They came out beautiful. So that was funny. Me and you are both rock lovers. Yes, I know. See, it's funny how you meet people with stuff you have in common, right? It's great. I love it. So this one is actually starting to bloom. This one's really pretty in the, when it's a really full bloom. But these yellow trees, I won't get near them because there's thousands and thousands of bees, just thousands, and they're not your natural looking bees. The yellow jackets, they're not yellow jackets. They have this, it's a desert willow, all the purple, yeah. So I don't know if you can hear. You can hear the thousands of bees, but they're different colors. They're like not yellow jackets. They're like a tan color. It's weird. And the video that I put out on the geoengineering, the 1965 classified documents, had a story at the very end about how they're finding aluminum in these bees, and they're dying. Like they're killing off the bees. So I'm wondering if that is what's happening to some of these bees over here. They are desert poppy bees. Okay. You can hear them. Yes. There's thousands. So I don't go near them because as a child, we had, my grandparent had this huge land in Massachusetts, and that's where I grew up. And he had a blueberry field, and we used to go blueberry picking, and I was like maybe 7, 8 years old, and my sister by accident kicked a log that had a beehive, and she actually almost died. She got over hundreds and hundreds of stings, and I got a lot, and everybody did. So she was rushed to the hospital, and it was a nightmare. So bees are scary. Yule planting definitely helps the bees out. Yes, I was so glad you got to hear them. Yeah, there's so many of them. But the fire, is almost out. Little buddy, you guys see the ring around the fire? That's all he does. Oh, that's all he does. So I come out here and do my little stretches, and it's like sunrise, so I get to see the sunrise. It's beautiful. So I have 5 acres. I don't know if Goga's still on, but I have 5 acres, and it goes all the way out, and no one else can build around us, and it's very peaceful, and I could just see a nice yoga class right out here. But the trees smell amazing. They smell just like juice. Juicy fruit gum. Yes, they do. They do. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. They smell so good. Oh, she's. So I found, okay, my little girl's been limping around not feeling good. She's just not feeling good. She hasn't been herself, and she can't walk on one of her feet. One of her paws are broken, like hurt. And so she won't let us get near it. But I went around the property today and I found these thorns. So what's happening is she's stepping on them and they're getting into her. So I went, and I can't even touch it. I went around the property, and they're thorns. They're hard to get out. They stick way up in her paw. And she's walking on okay now because she's rested. So I went around, ow, yeah, and tried to pick as many as I could. I don't know what they are. Yeah, I don't know what they are. So I scoured the property this morning to see as I did pick a lot. The problem with her is that she loves to go in dangerous places. She's a girl, so she's mischievous and she's curious, and she is, she wants to know. She's very interested in things she shouldn't be interested in, and that's how she got bit by that rattlesnake that day. But yeah, so I think that's what is causing, and she won't let us get near her paw. I don't know if yeah. Were you having coffee overlooking the sun? Yes. I don't know if you're supposed to have coffee while you're doing your stretches, but that's what I do. And as you can see, it's a pretty good size coffee. It's my only enjoyment, Goga. I try to, eat as well as I can. So this is a homemade caramel coffee that I have. And it's pretty much my only sweet thing that I have. Sometimes here and there you got to treat yourself, right? So I'm gonna go sit right here and I'll walk around in a bit. But yes, so it's been really, the weather's been kind of strange, really windy actually. It's been on the windy side, so we have hunkered down a little bit. Last weekend there was such a bad storm that came through, and just the wind, it actually shook the house, and that has never happened before. So but my latest video that I did put out that did not get any views, I was really disappointed because I did put a lot of work into it, and I know some people viewed and commented it, so I appreciate that. But it it talks about what's happening to the weather, and I know all over the world right now there's severe weather storms everywhere, like just not even storms but tornadoes all over, just crazy. And we had one not last week, the week before. The winds were so bad that they actually moved the house the very first time. Now we're used to high winds here. We live in the high desert, so we're used to the high winds, but this was out of control. And I actually wasn't here at the time. It was my husband that was here because I live in the city to work. I believe coffee is supposed to be good for you. Yes, you can never go wrong with caramel, right? It's really my only treat. I shouldn't say that because I love to bake, and when I bake, I indulge a little bit here and there. So, but look at how gorgeous everything is today, and it is overcast, but it's been very quiet. Did I just see a lizard? I hope she doesn't see that. The military base behind us has been extremely quiet. Nothing has been going on there. So, and downtown is still quiet. The shops are still, some of the shops are still closed. And still really quiet around here. So, which is how I like it. It's, good. It's just I like watching their practices, and so we don't get to see those because there's, it's been super super quiet. So, let's see what's going on in the chat here. Yes, yeah. So anyway, I love it out here. It's great to come and unwind. We have little hobbies that we have out here. We do horseshoe. We do target practice, and obviously I have, a studio here, so I can film my Saturday and Sunday shows, and then I have a studio back in the city. So Lockwinder, hello, welcome. Thank you for coming in. It's good to see you. How are you, my friend? I have not seen you in a couple of weeks. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Yeah, we're just showing the weather today is like I said, it looks like natural clouds to me, but I can't really, I got to check the map. So I'm going to go to the Purple Air map and see, what they did, and see, if they, because it really does look like clear skies. It's a little cloudy. Everybody, this is Lockwinder, very, very nice man, friendly and just really good. And check him out. He's just a really, really cool person. So, yes, it's starting to pick up. The wind is starting to pick up. It was chilly this morning. When the sun comes out, though, it does get, like, the temperature changes instantly. Like, it bakes you. It's really warm. So, but it is beautiful outside right now. So it's very gorgeous. And unfortunately, I have to leave a little bit early today. I have another live podcast that I'm starting tonight. I've done a few episodes that were filmed, but tonight we're going to take it live. So I got to rush back to the city, 3 hours. Yesterday at 10 p.m., I said a video to premiere, and I had no idea that meant I was going to be live. Yes, interactive. So I accidentally had a live. But good. That's the way to. That's exactly, Wild Child, the way to start. To do a premiere is great because you can be in the chat with them and talk with them, and without being physically, on the screen. I know a lot of people are petrified, and I told you I was scared to death, when I had to go on screen. But oh yes, yoga. So my land goes out to that telephone pole over there, and then it goes out to so we have 5 acres, and we have almost an acre fenced in. Not quite an acre, but almost, for the dogs. And then it goes, most of it is on this side. So most of my land goes on this side. And then most of it is on this other side of the house. It actually looks like it's going to rain, guys, to tell you the truth. We have our own water source, which is our well. And that's where you see all these, these watering systems. We engineered watering systems for all our plants and things like that. So it was cool. It was cool to do that. But yeah, and this is our weather station. So you can see our little wind tunnels are, going. They're definitely going. So you got to have a weather station when you're out here so you know exactly what's coming. Let's see if I can turn this here. And you can see those things turning. So, and yeah, you can see the arrow where it's coming from. And yeah, the wind is definitely going to pick up. And I can see it's stormy. So I'm headed that way. So I get on the highway, and I had 2.5 hours on this side. So I'm going back to check out your channel. Okay. I learn things on accident all the time. I'm glad you tried that. That was really good. That was brave of you. That was really good. I'm proud of you. I knew you could do it. Your channel is great. You have great content. It's very peaceful and relaxing. And that's what I love about like Golga's channel with the yoga is very peaceful and relaxing, and it just gives you that, the meditation of it. And then Wild Child with your, ambiance and your candles and the rain, and it just puts me to sleep. And anything like that is so relaxing. So it's very, very nice to have. My little girl, she's squatting way over there. I see her. I can't take my eye off her. And she's actually watching these plants because that's where all the lizards go. And I'm terrified that she's going to find one. And praying to God, you're always happy. Oh, thank you. That is very sweet. I am doing, everybody has their bad days, but for the most part, I have a good life, a good husband, a good family. Unfortunately, my family is still back in Boston, so I don't have, close family here, but my close family is my 2 little doggies and my husband, my best friends. So my daughter, she just actually moved from Florida to Massachusetts, so she's back home with the rest of my huge Italian family. But we FaceTime constantly. So since I have, the broadcasting, I can do a private live with her and talk with her, and I can do FaceTime on the phone and all things like that. So it's nice. And I have a grandson. Unfortunately, he is autistic, and he has a special kind of autism, and it's he hasn't spoken yet. And his birthday was April 16th, so I sent him a little video saying, happy birthday, it's Grandma Nina. And but unfortunately, he has not been able to speak, so he's in a lot of therapy, and I'm hoping someday, he'll be able to, speak and say something. We're all waiting for that day to happen, but he's the most gorgeous little boy. He has got, her husband is Puerto Rican, and he's got these gorgeous blue eyes, and he's just got the perfect skin tone and blue eyes. And my daughter is Italian, so the little boy they had, Aiden, you don't look a day over 30. Oh, that's too funny. Yes, Grandma. I will be 57. Goga, I try to take care of myself. I do. But anyway, he's got this gorgeous, gorgeous blonde hair and these blue, ocean blue, green eyes, and he's gorgeous. He's just absolutely gorgeous. And I know all of us talk about our grandchildren as gorgeous, but I'll post some pictures. He's just absolutely beautiful. But yes, I'll be 57. One thing that did help, I will tell you a little, so people don't think, I owned a salon, a spa, a really nice spa back in Massachusetts in my younger days, in my 30s. And I had a medical esthetician there. So I always had treatments. I always had facial treatments. I always had, skin peels and chemical peels and all kinds of things to keep, and if you eat well, and, and the spa I owned was actually in a health club. So I was a runner. I used to run, 50, 60 miles a week. And I think it's due to the husband. That helps too. Yes, if you're happy, obviously it's going to, come out in your personality. So, but I did for years, have, vitamins and things like that really do keep you, healthy. And food is the main thing. Food is definitely the main thing. Like I said, I do indulge over the weekends. I give myself a couple of days to, have something I want. But Jeremiah is, good morning. Hello, welcome. Oh, here she comes. Oh, is that him? Yeah, that's him. Welcome in. This is the Mojave Desert in California, and we are outside of the 29 Palms military base, and this is where they do all their practices. We usually hear it all the time, but it's been eerily quiet for the last month. There's been nothing, and I know several troops were deployed a few weeks ago, so that was kind of sad to hear. And I don't know if they did another. I heard rumors of another deployment going on, but this is a Marine base, and this is where. So this base is actually the same terrain as Iraq, Iran. All the Gulf Coast, all what do you call it? Desert Storm. This base, this terrain right here is almost identical to overseas, and so that's why they do their training here before they send them, before they deploy them. But you always look good. I don't even think we should do OVS alone at the Sunday service. We should have 2 collabs. We could. I'm so. However you want to do it, I am fine with that. I think I sent you a PowerPoint, but I've actually now been integrating because I want to have guests on my show. On Thursday nights, I do a live for creators, and this live that I do talks about all the research that my team has done on the YouTube policy and what is changing and what is coming and what's going on with YouTube, and all the creators get to share their what's happening to their channels and anything odd that's happening. So Thursday night I want to have guests, so now I've integrated EV Mux through OVS so that I'm able to do a bunch of different things. So I actually finally, yesterday after my live, I said, okay, I'm going to put the time into this and get this all configured. So I finally got it all configured. So I have EV Mux streaming through OVS or the other way around. And so now I can use both, which is really great. Because OVS has their own set of special tools, and if it doesn't work, I uninstall it. But nice bright sun right now. It is just beautiful here, very peaceful. I love it. And this actually used to be our way into the house, but the soft sand over there. So we made a new road, and now we come in through this way over here. And look at how gorgeous these flowers are. I just love them. They're just beautiful. They're just gorgeous to see. Oh, I just love them. They look, now I'm surprised there's no bees on. It's weird how bees are on some of the trees and are on none of them. And then we had this cactus. Let's see if I can get this on to go. This cactus here had some gorgeous flowers, and it never did anything for years and years and years. We lived here. It never did anything. And then I have some photos. I gotta get to posting some of my shorts with all these flowers that I have. So hey Miles, good morning. How's it going? How's the weather over there? It's pretty cloudy and it looks like stormy. I mean, it looks really stormy over there on that side, but yeah, it's hopefully it won't be too bad. Those gold mines up there look like they're super stormy. It looks like it's pouring. So those are the gold mines up beyond those mountains over there. It looks really stormy over there, but it looks like I might have a decent ride home if that cloud right there would go away. I might have a decent ride home, not a 5 hour ride like I had, a couple of weeks ago. So, thankfully, not windy anymore. Yesterday, yes, it was crazy. It was really crazy. We had severe winds, like out of the blue. They just sparked up, and we were like, okay, let's go hunker down everything outside. So, um, yeah, but today you can see the wind starting to pick up a little bit. Not too much, but I feel like it's going to by the afternoon. So, my little girl went on to this side. Let me see what she's doing over here. There she is. Yeah, she's limping, and I know she has one of those thorns stuck in her little toe, and I wish she would let us. I don't know if you guys have seen videos of, so Frenchies don't like you touching their toes. Frenchies are very stubborn, as you all know. If you don't, well, I'm telling you right now. So there's this contraption that you can buy where you can hang them in this little coat, and you can hang them on like this bar where you can clip their nails and they can't bite you, right? So we bought it. We bought the contraption, but somehow she just figures a way to get at us. So yeah, you're gonna see some of these videos with these. It was a brilliant idea to do this to clip their nails because they don't like it at all. But I want to put her in it and try to get these thorns out of her, because I think that's what they're so far in there. I don't know. You have seen that, right, Wild Child? It is crazy. I was about to walk my dog when I missed that one. I missed it. Okay, I was about to walk my dog when they kicked out, and I was like, Dorothy and oh my God. Yeah, I can. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to stay out here too long because you won't be able to hear me. The wind is going to kick up. I believe that's what groomers use sometimes. Yes, I've seen that at like Petco, and yeah, they use those type of contraptions to clip the nails because dogs don't like it. And there's there's only a certain point you can go to when you're clipping their nails, because then you catch their I can never remember the name of that piece of nail. It's like their hey, Tuber Chat, Kevin, welcome, good morning, happy Sunday. Just doing some screenshots of or video of what the desert looks like today, and it is gorgeous, actually, very beautiful, nice. It's starting to get a little windy though. Yesterday when I was doing my show, thank God I finished it like in time, because I know a lot of people had buffering issues yesterday, but yes, my bulldog's nails are always too long because when I clip them, I'm scared to go to, yes, right, too deep. Yes, yesterday, yeah, after my show, I was like, thank God I finished, because when I went on other lives, they were having severe buffering issues and the wind was like really bad. So I know it's going to start. You can tell it's going to start kicking out because you can see everything. All of a sudden, it just kicks up, and then it's 50-mile-an-hour winds, and you can't. It's awful. It's not good. So that's why you see all the sandbags everywhere. I was not able to use my hot tub this weekend, which is unfortunate. I usually love to get in that. It's the first thing I do usually on a Friday night when I get, through work, as I get this thing going. But Go-Grit's nice. I get to do, yoga and then go into the hot tub, and it's like a spa. It's really nice. But yeah, it was super, super windy, so I wasn't able to, use that. But it is gorgeous here today, and I'm looking at that cloud down there because that's where I travel, and I hope it's not gonna rain. A couple of weeks ago, I had to like pull over to the side of the road because it was so bad. You couldn't see. It was raining so bad, and then we have these like big crevices that it creates, and it was bad. So, but my little girl, she's still hunting. She's still hunting for lizards. So I gotta keep an eye on her. And he's still around the fire. He's running around the fire. My patio chairs were all over the place. So you see the sandbags, right? This is what we did. We did sandbags everywhere, like all over the place. We have sandbags everywhere. So that's what keeps. And even with Miles, even with the sandbags, this part will kick out. Like it'll kick out. I just ripped it. It doesn't. That's how bad. And it's in a corner. Like it's in a corner. So that's how bad. My husband told me that the house actually felt like it was moving a couple of weeks ago. So I wasn't here when that happened. But yeah, very smart with the sandbags. Yeah, so we do everything with the sandbags. We have sandbags all over. But the wind gets really, really, really bad. So luckily, none of our satellites or anything. Those are pretty much, good. But yeah, the sandbags, we have to do that. It's we learned our lesson when we found the cover way over there one day. But it's good with the laundry. If you can get your laundry out and they dry in 2 seconds, your clothes dry in 2 seconds. I didn't know you had a hot tub. That's awesome. Yes. I need those on my hot tub. The cover always flaps out. Oh, yeah. Oh, Miles, you got a hot tub too? Nice. Yeah, you got to have a hot tub out here. When we used to vacation out here, it's still 29 Palms. It was, I think it was Dick Dale where he lived. It was on Bullion Mountain Road. That's where we used to vacation all the time. We used to rent this Airbnb. And that's where I fell in love with the hot tub. She had a hot tub out there. It was a gorgeous house on 40 acres of nothingness, and just gorgeous, just beautiful nothingness. It was just so peaceful, and I didn't want a vacation. And I could have gone anywhere. Hawaii, I could have gone to anywhere in the world I wanted to go to. Every year I had, 6 weeks vacation, and I only wanted to go to this house. That's it. We spent every vacation week that I had available, we booked this house, and it was just, the sunsets. You can't, there's nothing like it in the world. And that's why, Joshua Tree is so touristy, is that people come out here for that. They do have an observatory. Check out. I'm out here, trying to look. Nina, let me leave you. Need to set up for Sunday service. Okay, Goga. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming in. I'll check my email. And I will talk to you soon. Love you and take care. Have a great Sunday service. And I'll see you soon. Thank you for stopping in. So we see these crazy looking, drones, all different kinds of drones. And I'm like, is that a UFO? And everybody, I just put out a short from the last live that I did, because UFOs came out so much. And I put out a short about it, and it was really funny. But they're getting so big, these drones. Miles, I don't know if you've seen them over there, but some of them are like really big and suspicious. And, I don't like when they linger over when we're out having a fire. They're, lingering. It gets me, a little, and they eventually, go. But, it's pretty strange, but it's cool to see. They're having a UFO convention in Landers, I think at the end of May. I saw something about that. Actually, I don't know if it was you that told me, but I did see something. I actually did see something about it. We're calling this Area 52. I'm going to start putting up signs, Area 52. People can test experimental aircraft out here. Yeah, and that's what I think it is. That's exactly what I think it is. It's all their experimental. You know, the world is changing, guys. We all know that, right? We all know that everything is changing. Everything's going to be different. This world is not going to be, you know, what as we know it. It's just going to be very different. I never thought I would see it in my lifetime, but Area 52 is going to catch on if you do it. Yeah, we're definitely doing it. We're definitely going to be uh, you know, doing some signs, and we're definitely gonna call it Area 52 because if I can capture some, I'm so like paranoid about taking pictures of these drones because I know they're military, and I don't want to. I don't know. I just don't want to mess with the military. It's, you know, private things, and I don't want to give away our secrets. You know, so make shorts and make shirts and sell them in town, right? 3.5 million. Yes, right, exactly. Yes, yes. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. Yes, that's a great idea. But I definitely now look at all his bones. Look at the bones, guys. This is where he buries all his stuff. Look at what he's doing, like a good doggy does. All his bones. She could care less, but he loves it. That's a great idea. Yeah, no, we are claiming this Area 52. And I definitely will start, you know, grabbing some shots of the you know, the drones that we see overhead, and that's a great idea, Miles. Yeah, so the chemicals stay in the sky at night, right? So there's like this foggy haze over the sky sometimes, and it kind of ruins, you know, the night skies, but not too often, but at sometimes it does. So, oh my God, they're adorable. Aren't they so cute? I love my little I love my guys, my little doggies. They're the best. They are just so much fun, and they're such good dogs. He's a little, they're stubborn. I'm not gonna lie, they're stubborn. If you know anything about Frenchies, and if you watch my Frenchie show on Saturday, you know that they are stubborn little doggies, but they're the most cutest little things, and I love them so much. But that's his spot, and you can see the bones. You can see he left a few. He left a few behind, so but he'll come back out. And this is his spot. This is his spot to dig. So I don't know where she went. How are you doing, bud? Are you tired? You did a lot this morning, huh? You ran around the fire for hours. Oh, you have a chihuahua? Oh, I do a show on Saturdays, and I like to put other channels' pets on my show. If you have any shorts, I would love to like put your pet. I have this little segment on the show where I like, you know, give a shout out to the channel and their pets, and I do it for Wild Child. I've done it for several actually channels. So if you don't mind, I would love to put, if you have any shorts. I usually do, you know, a couple of shorts of each of the channel's pets, and I do a little shout out to the channel. I have one short. I'll put more. That's so fun that you do that. Yeah, it's one of my favorite lives to do. I have a lot of fun in that live because I show funny Frenchies doing funny, crazy things, and then I show funny animals, and now I also do news stories. Like, so I start off the show. It has a little structure. So I start off with some news stories about Frenchies and, you know, what's going on with people stealing them and ransoming them, and some really crazy news stories. And then I do a Frenchie of the week, and then I show some channels that have really cute animals, and then I end it with a bunch of videos of my animals, and it's It's a fun live. I sometimes go off topic when I'm in the chat because we all start talking about different things, but it's a really good, fun show. So if you do have, yes, some shorts, I would love to put them on. I am preparing my show for next Saturday. I usually do like Thursday night, I start, preparing for right after my live on Thursday night, I start, doing some videos for my Saturday show. So it is a fun show. It's a really cool show. So I'm on my 26th episode. So there's 26 of them now on the playlist, and they're really cool. I like to do the news stories because it brings attention to what's really going on with these Frenchies and how hot they are. Like everybody's stealing them and ransoming them. And there's just one story with this lady that is like stuck to a hood of a car, and they're driving down in LA and they're going like 40 miles an hour, and she's on the hood of the car, and this car is going 40 miles an hour, and it's got a Frenchie inside the car. And some of the stories are just insane, the news stories that I do. So I do a lot of research to find those stories, but it is really kind of sad. Yeah, it's kind of sad what goes on with some of those Frenchies, and some of them never get them back, and some of them, there's sad endings, and I don't like doing those videos. So I only do the videos where there's a good ending where they get them back. What I do is I follow the story. So if I see a story that has a Frenchie that was stolen and they haven't gotten them back, I save that story to see if I can find a follow-up to the return. So we do not do sad stories in general, right? We don't. I don't like that. And I don't think YouTube likes that either. I like to do good, happy ending stories, but I will follow some of the stories where some of the, Frenchies were stolen. And if I don't hear that they've gotten them back, I wait and see. I'll keep that story in a folder, and I'll see if eventually they find them. And I do. Some of my shows have those follow-up videos where they find them. So, and then I'll come out with that video that next week saying, oh, last week I told you about this, and here's the follow-up video. We got some good news. And so it's one of my, my fun lives. And then Thursday night is the creator content live, and it's for creators, and it's just all about the YouTube policy and what's going on with everything in YouTube, and creators get to express what is happening to their channels and things like that. So when I lived in Venice Beach, there was a girl who had a Frenchie stolen from her car while she wasn't at the post office. She looked for 5 years and now never found him. Yes, there's lots of stories like that. I actually had a story of a chop shop where in Florida they were stealing these dogs, and they were bringing them to this. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it, but it's on one of my. It's on one of my. I think it's either number 18 or 19, where they were stealing these Frenchies, and they were taking the chips. They were performing surgeries. And not good surgeries. They were chopping these dogs out, and taking the chips out and replacing them so that they couldn't be found. And they finally arrested the guy. They found him. They found the whole entire operation, and they arrested everyone involved, which is really good. So that's on there. That is beyond heartbreaking. Yes, it was just disgusting. I just had to tell that story, because I was so horrified. And my message to everyone is hold on to your animal. It doesn't matter. They had other dogs there too. It wasn't just Frenchies. They had other pets. There were other animals there. There were Shih Tzus, there were Chihuahuas, there were all kinds of but mostly Frenchies, because they're the most expensive, and they're the #1 dog breed in the world. So they're very expensive. So We need an animal abuse registry, just like, yes, 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 I agree. And it's funny you say that because I was listening to Joe Rogan the other day driving up here, and he had Spencer Pratt. I don't know if you know who that is, but Spencer Pratt is running for mayor for California, and he was talking about Skid Row and California and the streets of California, and he was talking about how the homeless are just brutally abusing their animals, and he wants to do something about it because it was just so. The next mayor of LA, I know, I couldn't believe it. So you know who Spencer Pratt is, right? The Hills and Laguna Beach, and yes, so he's running, and he's actually doing really well. The thoughts make the penalties harsher for stealing someone's pet, make it not worth their while. I know. Yeah, so he is running for mayor, and he's actually doing really well. I'm surprised. He's actually matured a lot. When I used to watch him, because I used to get into that stuff when I was younger, I used to watch all those reality TV shows, and I used to watch The Hill.